What's up, everyone? You're supposed to be ready before you join that, Antoine. What the hell?
Shut up, bitch.
Uh-oh.
There you go. All right.
Not gonna lie, I was just getting ready to start setting this up for 8:30. And I was like, why are they bothering me? I was like, it's only just half an hour. And then I scrolled through the message quick. I was like, oh no, it's supposed to be in 10 minutes. Okay, cool. You know me. In my defense, I was cooking, everybody dinner. I was making some corned beef and cabbage. So
Nice.
So what's up, man?
Man, here, just chilling.
You feeling back at 100%? I know you were a little sick there for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm good, man. It was just for that day. Let me turn the notifications off of my phone. I'll put it in do not disturb so people won't stop blowing me up, because now no one called me all day, and then all of a sudden people be like, oh my god, I need you. Like,
how it goes.
Let's see.
Well, we're popular tonight.
Do not disturb. All right, boom. Okay.
I don't feel the love tonight.
Huh?
Oh, there we go. We got one more in here.
Boom.
Where's the other two?
I haven't. They should be jumping in. They're probably trying to get their hair and makeup together,
Probably. Chad's got to put pants on and take off the gimp suit.
Yeah. He had to get his neighbor to unstrap the buckle behind his head for the gag and shit. What up, man?
What up? Hey, can you guys hear me with this shirt? It might drown my voice out. I don't know.
No, we can hear you just fine.
Nice.
Can you just tilt your camera so that's all we see is the shirt?
No.
And then mute your mic?
Because then you'll see my stomach, and then that's bad for everybody.
I know. I'm sitting here. I'm like, damn, my gut's getting too big. I'm like,
what's Chad doing? I heard he was taking off the ball gag or what?
Yeah, the gimp suit. Yeah.
That's
What's up, everyone?
All right. Boom.
I can't see comments. So.
Yeah, I got the laptop open. I'm trying not to look at the screen because it's a delay, but
yeah.
Yeah,
well, I'm on the laptop, so I don't have the delay. Obviously, people watching have the delay, so it's kind of weird. I wish they would change that. So you guys, obviously, I'm sure you both know by now, like on Instagram, you can do more than 2 people now.
Really? Oh, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
After all the many months that I've said that they need to add that feature, and then I thought they did, and they didn't. Now it's oh, cool.
Antoine, per our discussion last night. Oh, look at this. Look at his new headsets and his washing machine in the background.
What is that?
Sit next to a swamp cooler.
He's not very good with technology.
I blame StreamYard.
Dun 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 dun. I need one of the little keyboard things that I could make, sounds with.
Yes, Mindy, I am Team Nunes tonight. She's going to kill Megan Anderson.
Yes, she is. So that's what I was going to touch on. Okay, so that fucking noise, I'll tell you.
Chad's trying to figure it out. Chad, when you figure it out, just unmute yourself.
So I watched some more fights last night, and you know what? I'm gonna admit it. I'm gonna put it out there. I did what I hate. One of my biggest pet peeves about people when they comment like confidently on a fight that they don't really know much about. So like I told you, like I've been out for a minute. And I just started watching more and more, and I'd seen some of Jan's fights, but I hadn't really seen any of Sterling's fights. I've seen just little highlights here and there. and of course, I'm always likely to side with the jiu-jitsu guy as opposed to like the striker. But I'm still gonna hold to my prediction. However, I will say that after doing a little bit of homework, it's a super tough decision. Or if I wouldn't bet on it because I mean, fuck.
Well, honestly, that's the closest fight odds-wise tonight too. So like last time I looked, they were both in the minus. It was like Sterling was like minus 105 and Jan was like minus 120. So even the bettors don't even know what to do with that fight. But they gave it to Jan just because he's the champion and he's got the bigger winning streak going right now. He got the momentum going. So
yeah, and so I do concede to some of your points. I do also think that Adesanya is going to just shred that dude.
It's gonna be good, man. People have been
as long as he doesn't
me,
get tagged.
People have been messaging me for the prelims. I'm like, I'm not watching the fights. Leave me alone. I'm talking shit with my guys tonight. I'll just watch the main card.
Yeah.
So in 2 hours, guys, I can't help you because I'm out.
That's all good.
So as soon as Chad get his shit together, we can get to the shits because I got a bone to pick with a lot of people today, and this is rant time. I got time tonight. Now I'm just playing. I don't have a bone to pick with anybody.
I thought I was gonna get juicy.
No, I'm good, man. Every week now we've got some little controversy shit going on, man. I'm not worried about nobody, man. It's just, the people like, oh my God, Antoine doesn't want to give me the time of day in Messenger because I inquired about something, and so he must not like me. Bitch, I don't know you, motherfucker.
And how about you have like 18 things that you do in your life, like business related.
Yeah, so I started the new product a couple of weeks ago that I'm trying to market for food and stuff. So it's called it's for steaks. It's called Worcestershire sauce. It's like a step above Worcestershire sauce, and you.
Is that a dad joke?
Yes, yes, it was, Andrew.
All right.
Okay. I can't help it.
Antoine, you remember the first live we did with Chad? Me and Chad, anyway.
Yeah.
And Chad gave me shit because I was late because I was having difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
How the
Where's Chad?
Turned. Chad was all excited about his new headsets too.
Hey man, as long as it's
flawless.
As long as the white people being late all the time, I'm cool because they could be like, oh my God, that Negro fella is always holding up the podcast. I'm nope. The Negro fella.
If I'm late, I'm gonna blame my mom. I'm gonna blame the Hispanic side of my family because.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
But Chad's really fucking messing the curve up, the bell curve on white people being on time.
It's no big deal. So what's up with you guys, man? Tom, it's been a minute since we chatted up, I think. Yeah, and then Andrew,
all those unanswered messages, my broken heart.
And then Andrew, we talk shit every couple days and stuff for no reason, man. I feel like we dating and shit, man. I gotta stop.
I know.
Yeah, same here with Andrew.
I was like, no, you hang up. No, you hang up. Okay, we gonna hang up. 1, 2, 3. I got you. No, we didn't hang up. I got you.
You didn't hang up.
I kind of felt used the other day though because he spent 5 hours on the phone with you and then got on the phone with me for 3 hours.
Dang.
Yeah. And then he bounced on me. I was ready to go all night.
Yeah, I think I had work or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good excuse. Just got a message. Chad, his thing's not working. He might have to ditch the headphones and just go do his phone, right?
Probably, yeah. So
I don't know if you can get this stream on a StarTAC, but
you got the jitterbug phones that the old people have.
Yeah,
with the big buttons.
It's got 4 buttons on it. 911 home and doctor.
Oh man, dude! I feel like I feel like I live in the snake room, man. I put this rack up for sale last night. I woke up to 800 messages and texts and stuff.
Yeah, dude. Right after you posted, I saw somebody was like, "All right, messaging, let's do this," and I was like, "God." They're on it.
Yeah, so MJ called me this morning and he was like, I want it, I'm gonna get it, I'll get somebody else here. I'm like, all right, man, aggressive, man. So I gotta wait. I'm actually going PVC for all my racks, man. I really don't see it.
Are you gonna go with that dude?
Yeah, because like honestly, I'm holding back so many animals this year, and I'm still picking up a whole bunch of stuff for 2021. And honestly, man, I'm not gonna be able to keep up with like a 6-month like turnaround time for some more snakes and stuff too. So I need about probably like 100 more slots, and I just love those the 1040 tubs. You know, but the PVC rack, even by the window where it's driest at, is keeping my humidity where I want it to be, even better than this rack right here. So I'm gonna just stick with what works, man.
What was that company's name? What was that company that I used?
Oh, it's Bougie Racks and Rodents. Bougie Racks and Reptiles. That's what it is. Yeah, it's Steve.
Bougie.
Jonathan Stevens. Yeah, so he's got some good stuff, man. So I told him to make it faster. I told him don't put belly heat in it. Don't carve out the grooves for it. Just make me enough spots to put the tubs in. No thermostat. No. I use Ambient, so I don't know if everybody knows that, but I don't do belly heat at all. So like the room, like I do like 82 to 84 like year round. So
yeah, that's interesting. You're saying that it takes a lot longer for like, you know, once you have an ovulation for the eggs to drop though too, right?
Yeah, like most people when they have like regular belly heat, when they have like an 89 and 91, or even like it.
Is it crackly?
No, it sounds good, but
no. There's a little crackle here and there, but it's you know better than the from before.
Well, every time everyone is crackly to me, so I don't know if it's me or not. But
all right, I'll mute until I need to talk.
No, you're good.
No, you're good.
No,
you're good, Chad.
Stay on.
It's clear. Like I said, it's like when you talk, there's like a little pop, but it's like barely noticeable, so you're fine.
You call me queer?
You know, it's
more or less. More or less.
So
I'm losing my mind, man. I just went out and bought new ones today, and like my laptop's not even like. There's no sound coming from it at all.
Is this your phone right here?
I'm on my phone now. My phone.
Turn it. Do that. Do the thing. do the
like this.
There you go. Now it looks like a party. There you go.
Now step back like 6 feet. Oh God, he's always laying down.
Oh my God. Oh, sorry. I usually turn
I thought you was about to lay on a bed of roses like the girl in American Beauty and shit. And
I got like $7 bills. Indecent proposal.
So what I was saying about Ambient is it just like a lot of people don't realize that when the eggs are being made internally, like they rely on that heat source as well. So when you got like 89, 91, or 92 hot spot, they'll kind of use that, and that'll help, regulate and make the eggs after ovulation. So in most cases, I think most people's rule is like 50 days after ovulation, to get eggs. I get them about between 70 and 80 days, somewhere around there. So mine takes a little bit longer. But what I did realize though, once I started Ambient, I get like a lot less slugs. I don't slug out a lot, like at all. So like if I got the one slug so far I got, the female was gravid when she got here. So I mean, and she laid eggs like 20 days like after she got here. So that wasn't me.
Yeah.
So
hi Harley. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's interesting, man.
Say hi. Harley, so we're supposed to go down to South Carolina next week to go see Casey's dad, and her mom is coming up from Florida as well.
Oh, nice.
And so we bought Harley a new bathing suits, 2 of them, and that's what she's been wearing for the past day and a half. Is just bathing suits.
Killing it, son.
I love it.
So
are they both pink or just that one?
Pre-gaming. Just this one, and this one's got like a mermaid, like little skirts that go with the girls' bathing suits. It's got one. It's like a mermaid.
Give me my snake.
And of course, we're on a live, so she's got to take out her snake.
Yeah, that's all right.
Let's try this shit.
We need a little purity in this chat.
Yeah,
You look like a ghost. You're paler than I am on this thing. Look,
Which I didn't think was
who,
possible.
me?
yeah, you're pretty pale today too, Antoine.
Nah, I got the beard trimmed up today so I can look sexy for you guys. You like?
Appreciate that.
I cut mine off. Casey hates my beard, so
What?
Why? You have such a great
she
beard.
just does. She always has.
She hates
Well,
Well,
mine.
you guys, you seen the picture? You seen the picture with my like?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look
dude,
like
you was
Yeah,
all
I
like-
did that just. I did that just
Look
to
like-
piss her off. I just let it grow and grow for like.
Look like
I don't
somebody
know, it
found
was
you
like
in a
4
hole
months.
in the ground.
Dude, you was killing the American Sniper look, dude. It looked badass.
Dude, you look like somebody dug you up out of a hole in the desert.
Seriously. Cross
Are you gonna stand there like a
It was
weirdo? Or are you
wretched.
gonna say something?
What's up, TJ?
Is anybody scared of spiders?
No,
They're off.
I'm off.
I don't do spiders.
Oh yeah. Well,
No, I don't like them either. So I'm gonna
I
try.
don't bite the shit out of you.
So you know, the first time I ever handled the spiders when I did the "What's in the Box" video with the UFC fighter Alex Perez. I went to a friend's house to go pick up a tarantula, and I was trying to like scoot it in with like a pencil or a pen. She was like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna take my animal, you got to pick it up with your hand. I was like, I just grabbed it.
I don't get it. I can't do it. They just
Man.
freak
Travis, is
me
that
the
a
hell out.
gaming headset?
Oh,
That's,
yeah.
that's my curly hair tarantula.
That thing's pretty awesome looking. I'm just afraid of him.
Give her to me. Give me.
I feel like I'm
That's
gonna
nice.
play with it.
She is?
yeah, she just ran across there.
Did you scare him so? Did you scare
Okay.
Chad so bad that he lined
Yeah.
off?
But yeah, TJ wanted to show everybody that we can now handle his tarantula.
What kind of
It's pretty
tarantula is that?
exciting.
A curly hair?
Yeah.
We have it. I was handling. We were handling the striped knee, and she didn't want to go back into her.
That's the cool.
You know what creeps me out the most
Zebra.
about tarantulas? TJ, the thing that creeps me out the most about tarantulas is when they molt and they look like they doubled like a gremlin.
Oh yeah.
And it trips me out. I just don't know which one's the real one sometimes. They're so I don't know how they do that. They just crawl
love-
up this little
I love the time lapse videos that
Can
they
I
show.
Curly's afraid.
Speaking of time lapse video, you know one of my favorite Instagram pages, Nature is Metal.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's a dope.
dude.
Mhm.
That's amazing. Yeah, you're braver than me, TJ. I'd probably jump like
It's
a
all
girl.
about being calm.
Being
If you're
calm.
not calm, she will jump. You're
Does she
gonna
have
make her
big
jump.
fangs?
I don't want her to jump. I want her just to get in my hand so I can put
Oh,
her away.
I have a tiny bird eater right now, and it's when it grows up, it's gonna have 1-inch fangs.
Hey Tom, I think Chad is trying to get back in the feed.
Is
Yeah,
that are the bird eaters the one that they're the ones that shoot their hairs right in defense?
Oh, that's all the New Worlds.
Oh, I thought the old worlds were the crazy ones. The old worlds are like the more dangerous ones, right?
Yeah, they're
Old
like
Worlds,
fighters and stuff.
I think Chad wants to get back in.
Yeah, except she flung some hairs. this
Yay!
There you go.
Bro.
All right, so yeah,
He's
so
pro.
there's TJ segment. Bye. Seriously, go make sure if your mother needs anything done or not.
I feel like he's
Chad,
saying
you better
something-
now?
No, he's not.
I mean, it doesn't sound like you're standing behind a jet engine anymore. So that's the start.
Doesn't sound like you're standing behind anything. You're in a vacuum. His headphones are real
I
nice.
feel like I should go get my headphones and plug them in and put them on and use them. Just like a fuck you move.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Chad. I want to see him throw him against the wall.
I know, right?
But so that's cool. You got a lot of interest in that rack. So you're gonna go PVC everything.
Yep. Just like I think Breeder Circle has like the same style, and I think Bob Gunther from 8180 is switching over to all of his stuff to the same guy I'm using too. So
Yeah,
so
that's
yeah,
what
I'm
I
just
didn't
go.
talk to. I talked to his partner, not Bob. I forget what his name was. Whoever his partner is, but he was saying the same thing. That the
Yeah,
majority of their racks are pretty much all PVC.
yeah. So and I guess since after that first video, you know what I mean, I got a nice little help him get a nice little buzz and stuff like that. So he's super busy. So I'm just glad he can now like fit me in his schedule to get these racks done because man is getting some business, and especially in California with the PVC, man. Like I don't know what politician
Oh, I
did
know.
what for to be able to get like PVC sheets, but you can't even order them on like Home Depot or anything like that. So
Yeah, I see all these YouTube videos of people just going to Lowe's picking them up or
yep.
Home Depot, and I'm like, I can't even
Mhm.
order them. So I heard there's a place in Burbank that is a plastics place that sells a bunch.
Okay.
However, I haven't verified that, but yeah, it's one of those things where like I'll never do another. I mean, unless it's a small little thing, I'll never do another melamine rack or just it's too heavy, it's bulky, it warps. The PVC is so much better. I
Yeah,
might hit him up for a hatchling rack.
I still have my original melamine racks. I keep them kind of like for nostalgia. They're still stacked. I'll see if you can see them over in the corner. The white ones in the back towards the
Oh
window.
yeah,
Yeah, I kind of keep that as a reminder of where I started at, you know. So and like if I get overwhelmed with a lot of quarantine stuff, I can always take it down and move it to a different room and things like that because everything's in the same room now. So it came out cool, man. So I like it now. I just got to worry about the uniformity now. So I'm gonna just do like the FB fives for the hatchlings that I sell, and then I'm gonna switch them over to the V18s with that rack for the ones I keep behind until they move over to the other side. So
yeah, I'm in desperate need of some space, and I'm almost to the point of constructing something really quickly, but I want a 1065 or 1070 for uniformity purposes. I mean, I love those ARS racks, but it's I still got to pay off some stakes, and it's just the weight, and it's tough to pay $2,500 for something and wait 4 months to get it or something like
So when you get too big, are you just gonna swap out from switch like your bedroom to the other room and just swap everything out over there?
Yeah, so I ran it by my daughter since she's not here very often, and she's all good with me taking over her room too.
We need to be quiet in here.
I might do that. However, right now I can fit
Stop playing with your cooch.
a 1065 in there without making any changes, or 1070. But anything after that, it's cutting it close, and without taking the TV down and the stuff on that wall right there, I'm gonna have to move it out the room. But I figure by the time that time comes, that'll be a good problem to have, and I'm nowhere near that yet, so I got a couple years probably to go for that.
Yeah, I skipped over melamine racks and just went PVC. I hopefully
you can get it out there, right?
What? PVC?
You can buy it. Yeah, you can buy it.
I can buy sheets. They don't have them in stock usually, except for like the thin like the wainscoting style stuff. But you can order it. They can get it in for you. And there's a couple other places local-ish that I can get it if I wanted to.
Yeah,
but
I couldn't get it here. I would want that too.
I couldn't build my own without like having like the real proper equipment, like a CNC machine and stuff. It would just drive me crazy. It would drive me crazy, dude. It would drive me crazy.
But what do you do with the CNC machine other than just cutting vents?
You make the slots so that the shelves actually lock into the side pieces.
Oh, like you
things like that.
Like you dado them.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If you had a table saw, you could dado them and do everything. You could, you'd have to figure out a way to route the vents. You could get a router and a table saw. You could.
Yeah, that's just a lot of extra work.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not fucking with anything anymore.
Yeah, there's this
I
thing
think-
on StreamYard. It's called the Backstage, and it's got
I
like
think
a
you
thing to test your video and your audio.
Dude, it's
I
not,
think you should keep trying, Chad.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Let me go check.
My headset's working great, Chad. I just want you to know.
You look like a nerd. That doesn't.
But your headset,
Just
I'm
kidding.
not using your headset though.
Those are yeah.
That's your headset, Tom.
Are you a gamer, Tom, on the side?
No.
Gamer.
Gamer.
All right, what I missed? Recap. Come on.
All you missed was PVC rack changeovers and ambient heat. That's it.
I used ambient for a while, like in the summer. After Billy talked about it, I was like, fucking me try it. It worked.
Yeah, remember that.
It got everyone feeling good for some reason.
Yeah, I was trying to help this one guy out. He was trying to switch over, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I switched over to ambient."
Logan, you gotta be quiet in here.
He said he switched over. He said I switched over to ambient, and all of my snakes were like sleepwalking. I said, "No, ambient, not ambient, you asshole." It did.
No. No. Dude, I looked up fucking dad jokes. I looked up dad jokes today. Oh, so I can't even see them now.
Oh man.
Good. Thank heavens.
I heard a dog. Who's got a dog?
There's a virus on my damn.
Oh my goodness.
Can you guys
Who's got
leave
the
right
dog?
now?
Who's barking?
Get out, Logan, right now.
My dogs are knocked out. They had baths early.
My son's rat dog is barking for no reason.
Because he's a rat.
Dude, we're
dog.
going
That's
tomorrow.
what
Look,
they do.
to
The yap.
choose a puppy.
Oh, nice. What are you leaning towards? You going to the pound or what?
No. My parents got a golden doodle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
Smart dogs.
like my penis is larger, so I don't need like a pit bull or something like that. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
no, but we're
I
we're
don't appreciate
traveling to
that.
PA, choosing one.
Man, I can't wait till you walking down. I can't wait till you walking through the park with your golden doodle, and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't wait to lick his balls with his
I ain't
golden
walking no
doodle."
parks. I just go out in the woods.
If
Yeah,
only we
they're
could
gonna
get you
see
to PA for a
they're gonna
show.
He'll be in the
They're gonna
woods.
see this dude walking in the park with that dog and be like, Mark, victim.
they call
Yeah,
Chad's
tag you
junk.
from the parking
Chad's
lot.
junk is called a golden doodle.
That's true.
For golden showers, right, Tom?
If you won't get out of here, I'm gonna kill you.
We can
Get
still
outta
hear
here.
you.
Oh shit, you going? Oh shit, you gonna get canceled on Instagram. You better.
I'm gonna call the cops. I still have your address from the stickers.
Do it. You want me to? I'll post it.
Dude, how bad would it be if people started
So who's
swatting
winning
each
these
other
fights tonight?
on their lives?
Antoine's gonna stream it for us all.
Shit.
Hi, Casey.
Hey, guys.
Thanks for putting the post up. Can she hear us or no?
Oh, she probably can't.
Thanks for promoting this event, Tom. No, thanks for nothing. But Casey, thank you. Appreciate you caring enough to show some support.
Thanks,
and put it out
Casey.
there.
They're all thanking you and bashing me
So she can't hear
for
us.
putting up the post.
I know you asked if she
Yeah,
could
Tom
hear. She's like,
sucks.
yeah.
Hold on. I just want to throw out there that literally 2 of the 4 of us yesterday, like early on, was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna put up a post," and then nobody did. And then I, had the common sense to say, "Hey guys, let's everybody send our logos." And then I was like, "Honey,
Exactly.
tomorrow morning, make a post for this."
I had the common sense to order my wife to do it. It's a good point.
Oh
Are you gonna hang
man,
out for a minute?
you expected us to be organized. Oh shit. That wasn't gonna
That's just-
happen.
No,
Yeah, that's just
I
passing
can't
the
even
blame.
find Tom's shirt he sent.
Can you find? I found his shirt. Can I found it.
Look
I
at that.
heard it. I heard it in the
Well, Andrew,
mail.
I knew you're not the smartest guy, so I sent you one that you couldn't lose.
I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna rock the shit out of this orange shirt. I know you can be getting a lot of heat for it, but I like it, and I actually like the colors,
Why you getting?
and I like
why
the
you getting?
back, the back writing.
I love that shirt. It was
Why you
either
get-
that one or bright yellow.
Why you getting
So
heat for
No,
orange shirt?
Don't do. Because people are saying it looks like they're Caltrans or like they're guiding airplanes in for landing or something. I don't know what people say.
Oh.
With your tattoos, people would
Yeah,
love that.
I wore it for the thumbnail so people can it'll be eye catching.
I see Dave's wearing the same shirt as you, Andrew.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that.
Who? Dave?
Hardy's
Dave Hardy,
fans.
probably. You know who Dave Hardy is? Andrew?
Oh, Dave Hardy. Yeah,
No, Dave Hardy.
yeah. That's what I said. Dave Hardy. Yeah.
Hardy.
Oh shit!
All right, so, no, who's winning these fights tonight?
These balls got the pink one yesterday.
I'm trying to put the prelims on my laptop right now so I can at least ignore you guys when you start talking about shit I don't care about, and I can just
When we start talking.
Real. Antoine's checking out.
So when Tom talks, you'll be checking the prelims.
I do that too, though.
Nah, the only prelim I care about really is the Dominic Cruz and Casey Kenny fight, because I have I have ties to both of those guys. Actually, one of my students made his pro debut against Casey Kenny. He lost by Darce choke in the first round, and I've been following him ever since. You know, it's always cool to kind of see who you competed against. So I follow him all the way to the UFC. And Dominic Cruz helped corner my fighter who passed a couple years ago, his last fight. We were in San Diego, and he was in the crowd, and we had to jump over this rail between matches because we were at some nightclub. So I heard some voice go, "Hey man, I'll help you with your gear," in between rounds. I'm like, "Who the fuck?" And I looked at, "Oh shit, Dominic Cruz, what's up, man?" So he went out his way to help me out with that fight. So yeah, man, I can never root against him now. So it's kind of crazy. He was he helped me corner my best fighters last fight. So
That's fucking awesome.
so Dom's the man. And then a couple years later, we met up at Bellator, and we caught up. He was like, "Hey man, how's everything going? How you been? How's Anthony?" I'm like, "Dude, he passed away in a car accident 2 years ago." And then at a Bellator event, Dominic Cruz just starts bursting into tears, dude, and shaking. He was like, "Dude, I'm so sorry," blah blah blah. And I was like, we had to have a moment real quick and shit. And I'm like, "God damn it!" But yeah, he's such a good dude.
Every time I'm on with you, it's something like you're ready to cry.
Yeah, he's such a good dude. He's such a good dude, man, that I can't never root against him, man. So I got to go for Cruz tonight. So
I don't have time to keep up with sports.
So-
That's the one thing I'd like to keep up with is the MMA fights, because that shit is good.
yeah.
Everything else is trash.
I watch a lot less now, man, just because doing all this shit, So I catch all the good stuff. Tonight, I'm gonna watch, but a lot of times some of those fight night cards, I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll see the preview. I'll see the preview on Instagram or freaking Facebook. So
Dude, this one's fucking stacked.
Yeah.
it is, man.
Like I was saying, I just got back into it. I mean, for a long hiatus. So I didn't know 90% of the people fighting, but over the past couple months, just watching it and starting to learn some of the fighters. And dude, there's some impressive people out there.
Hey, Chad,
that lightweight division's stacked?
Chad, did you know that
Yeah.
Andrew's a blue belt under fucking Babalu? Did he ever tell you that?
No.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the? How am I just knowing this shit?
Nobody asked.
Damn.
That's legit
not
as it gets,
impressive.
man. Yes, it is, bitch.
Purple belt and brown.
Yeah, but a Babalu blue belt is beast, dude. So
Yeah, it is.
Well, I need to go back.
I got nothing in this conversation.
I'm a fat
Well-
shell of my former self.
do you remember why he got kicked out of the UFC, Andrew?
Yes, because he wouldn't stop choking people. When he wouldn't he wouldn't relinquish that choke.
It was like UFC
He's a
71.
mess.
It was UFC 71 versus David Heath, and he wouldn't let go of the choke, and he was like, he called me a motherfucker, because I guess
Dude.
when you're a Brazilian, man, you can't call somebody a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Nah. It doesn't
Yeah.
translate the same.
Yeah, so so in Portuguese they say filo da puta. So when you say that, it's on, buddy. Like,
Yeah, no, he was actually, I was, dude, I love that dude. He's super cool. Like, when I was there for like constantly for about 2 years, but I got, close to him. That dude's, he's just like anybody, like real open. He's not, he's not an asshole at all. He's a family guy. He's real friendly, loves teaching. So he's there for all the kids class, a lot of the kids classes, a lot of beginners classes. Like he's always doing something on the side, but no, that was a really cool gym, really cool environment. I still have some close friends that I still talk to from there. So I got to get back in there because guys that were like just got their purple belt when I left are like now black belts or black belts. And it's depressing.
All right, so I guess we got to talk about snakes and shit because that's what everybody here came in for. So
now that Tom's gone, we can talk about snakes.
Yeah.
Sure, it's a little big, but here I can match my mom.
I'm guessing Casey's the brains behind the operation anyway. So
I am.
And the brawn.
And the brawn.
What's up, TJ?
Do we have eggs yet from anybody? Anybody got eggs? Do we have eggs?
Yeah, man.
Nobody?
No. I got a couple ovulations, but no eggs.
Which ones, Casey? What you waiting on drop?
I've got my fire leopard that went to my Woma, and then I have what was it? Coral glow spider to our black pewter. Those are the two ovulations we've had.
Oh, nice! Heck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, I'm trying to make some black pewter pies this year. I got them in there together, and she wants nothing to do with the black pastel pie male. So I opened the tub this morning. He's in the corner like, I'm like, she beat the shit out of you. But
what's up with that? What's up with that hurricane clown boy or head clown? Was clown
he tied with the same female again in the same rotation. I kept him in there for like a day after that. They tied up again, so that's the only female he would tie with out of the 9 females.
Damn,
he could like
this whole. It's probably a male too. That's why.
Like this whole row right here are like female clowns and Xanthic stuff and clown stuff, and all he wants is the one clown. That's it. It's the best clown here, so at least I give him that.
Yeah.
So she's nice.
So he's picky. He's got real high standards.
He's choosy.
Yeah.
So but now I got another visual clown. She laid like 7 months ago, I think, this week. So I'm gonna start pairing them. I'll try to anyway. And then the rest of these hets, man, and see what I can do. I went back to an old video when I was pulling, I think last year's breeding season. And somebody was slamming me because I got one of my big females in like these size tubs. He was like, "Oh, that's entirely too small for her, and she doesn't have a good quality of life." And it was the whole thing, dude. She used to be in an FB90, didn't like that. Moved her to a 70 series, didn't like that. I moved her to these, eats every week. So I know what's good for my snake guy on the internet who just has letters and numbers as their fucking screen name and no picture. You egg. So, but yeah, she's big. She's big, man. So
yeah.
So that's the thing you guys gonna have to deal with a lot with your channels too. Just a bunch of know-it-alls who come on your channel and who have no idea what your situation is or what your snakes are doing. So fucking losers.
What? I don't give people a lot of credit for being witty or quick. That motherfucker's quick, Chad.
What happened?
When you're like you gotta deal with assholes, know-it-alls coming on your channel, and I'll come on him.
Oh.
Dude, I fucking ignored just stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. But I don't have like this, I'm not out there like you guys, but like I just fucking stupid stuff.
Well, I think if I had more than fucking 4 videos, maybe people would go. But I'm not consistent. Antoine's always putting stuff out. God, was that your Volta?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Dick.
That snake or
Dude, look at the head size on her.
Holy
It's huge.
Dude. It's like a boa.
Yeah, so somebody had a fit about that. They're like, as a person who has 2 whole snakes, I think that her quality of life isn't. Shut up, bitch. That's what I want to say.
Quality of life.
I had
Quality
the
of life.
same.
Oh
I had the
my
same stuff
God.
happen on one of my reels with our ARS 50s.
Yeah.
Some of the snakes I had in there. Oh, that's too small. They have nothing, just water and blah blah blah. You don't even have substrate. I'm like, I do. They're paper towels. They're fine. Leave them alone.
Wow.
I like those. I like this size tub though because it's like really versatile and like I think it's a happy medium. Even like with my small, like I have some of my like grow outs in there too. Like this guy right here, he's in the same size tub, and he does better in this one than he does in the smaller like hatchling rack and everything else. For like it just works that way. This that banana axanthic het clown.
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna be spicy. Oh,
So
you hit all the.
Yeah, like you said, man, you fucking know your snakes. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So shut up.
yeah.
Yeah, there's some, and there's some that they're scared of the shadow, but then there's some small, 200, 300 gram ones that I've been forced to throw in the 55 tubs, and they every time you open it, they're stretched across that they're owning the whole area, and they eat every time. They double feed, like some just different personalities. Some work, some don't. But
so that guy hatched out in July and didn't start eating on his own until November.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I had a few hatchlings like that, and I sent them to boot camp. They're eating now.
Like I said, like I didn't even know for 3 months that he was a visual axanthic because he was just always like knocking over his bowl and getting dirty with the Repta chips. So he's always like dirty all the time. And even to clean him off, it was like staining his coat and stuff. And the problem was he never shed. It took a couple of months for him to get his first shed out of the egg. And I was assist feeding him and things like that. And then, I just kept assist feeding him every week. And then eventually he started eating on his own. I'm like, man, like his brother, and you see him because his brother is like almost like breeding size now. Let me see. So,
I'm beyond breeding size.
So this is his clutchmate brother right here.
Oh, nice.
So so I got him as a backup, just banana double het axanthic clown. So
okay, I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah. So so I don't think there are any banana axanthic clowns yet. So people are like, oh my God, stop trying to do a world's first. I'm like, shut up. It's cool, man.
But yeah, like we talked about before, though, the ones that say that are the ones that don't have shit going on, and they got nothing to like add to the whole community, or like they're just grumpy, and it's just it's so annoying that you pay attention to it. You know what I mean? If it was less annoying, you'd just be like, hey, whatever. But it's so egregious and just obnoxious that you feel forced to comment, or I don't know. It's weird.
Definitely.
Hey, did you hear about your pickup from Billy yet, Andrew? About if we get like stuff shipped out or no?
No, I haven't. Then again, full disclosure, I haven't paid it off yet. So
full disclosure, I paid mine off yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you're one day ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I haven't talked to him about it. I do have some snakes that I paid off a little while back that I'm supposed to have 4 coming in this week. So that's from Jake Milbrandt and Chris Hernan, however you say it. And so I'm excited for those, but we've been pushing it back and because of weather and stuff. And we waited till the spring. So, we were going to do them last week, but the Shippy Reptiles had that notice up. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow, see what they post, and might come this week. But
dude, I'm in a lot of Facebook groups where people are saying they were supposed to get snakes, but they got lost in the mail. And then like some of the people like sending them replacements and things like that. I'm like, man, that's crazy right now.
Yeah,
I don't
understand
how
replacing some of these.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, you lost this one snake that you wanted, but for consolation, here's this wobbly ass spider spot nose that I made on accident. Deal with that, bitch.
Yeah, no, that's scary. It's stressful from both. I mean, the shipper and the receiving.
Yeah, so
Chad, that was an easy one right there, Chad. You can knock it out of the park. But you can't hear anything. I can't hear you either.
He's muted again.
I muted myself because I thought it was like my crackling, but it was. I don't
Oh
know.
no, it could be.
I was half listening though. I was reading the comments.
Oh.
I gotta get my iPad. I want to see the comments.
Yeah, I haven't slept very much.
What did I miss though?
Nothing.
What the?
I think. What do you guys think about random guests in here too? Like when we do these things.
Oh heck yeah, that'd be dope.
Because I kind of when I do these things, I tend to just like I'll see people on and I'll message them and be like, hey, if you want to hop in.
You mean new people to attack? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, new people to attack.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, just a second. Let me just crack open my
Oh,
twisted
your internet
tea.
works.
Mo, cell phone. We're hot wiring right now.
Hey Kathleen, I can see myself through your glasses.
Can you? How's that? I can't see you at all now.
Do the squint.
That was
I think
racist.
Catherine's wearing makeup.
Yeah. I don't know
Oh, I
why.
like it. It's hot.
I'm hot without,
yeah.
or with, I'm not hot without makeup. What?
I've never noticed it because the
Just
glasses.
say thank you.
It's okay. She told me I looked awesome. I'm like,
Thank you.
yeah, I just rolled out of bed.
I came out of a shower.
I keep my beard because it's like guy makeup because I'd have like 3 extra chins under here if I shut this shit off.
Dude, that you know what? What's funny about that? That's why I won't grow my back out because I got so complacent when I had the last one that when I shaved it, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? And I looked like a bowling ball. I was like, nope, I gotta hold myself accountable.
All I know is if anybody's mean, I've got us covered.
Oh, nice.
Is that Mike's Hard Lemonade?
Twisted
Twisted
tea.
tea.
Twisted tea.
Oh, that was Mike's Hard Lemonade.
You're getting after it, huh?
Chad, what about you? What are you picking up this year?
What am I picking up?
Yeah.
VD.
Or
Not a
the-
woman.
Yeah,
Oh.
definitely.
Hey!
Well, Chad needs a lot more of it then, Bridget.
No, I just picked up a pastel cypress hypo girl.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah. So
I love
I'm pumped,
cypress.
man. It was
You
after
know what
like I
we
told
picked up,
myself
guys?
like I'm not buying shit. I'm not buying shit until I hatch shit out. What do? It was Max's birthday, and Max said he might have purchased something. So then I was like, "Fuck, man, I don't know." I didn't want to, but I had to. But I'm pumped.
You gotta look. I justify it in the sense of what it's gonna give you, like what you're gonna net on that return. You know, if you and every pretty much, I can't think of many snakes that if you have a successful clutch with them of even 6 eggs, you're not gonna make money off the first clutch.
Yeah, and I have a clown het hypo that I want to put to it, and I'll go head to head with the hypo, but then I know it's gonna be 100% het clown, whatever it is. So Cypress, 100% het clown, and maybe hypo too. So
That's badass.
yeah, we'll see.
I like
We'll see what
hypo.
happens.
I know a lot of people hate on it, but I dig it.
I love hypo.
Yeah, I slept on it for a while. I like it. I like what it does.
I like the orange ghost line though. That's my preference.
Yeah, I got a orange ghost het clown female in there that just not get her life together. She took almost like 9 months off of eating. I was like, "This keeps you alive." She's like, "Nah, I'm cool. I like having my spine showing so I can look like a damn runway model." I'm like, "Are you fucking what the fuck, dude?" So I started. I tricked her with some ASFs. I opened up. I gave her like a frozen thaw one, and then just stuck a rat right up his ass, and then she had to take both. So she's back on rats. So hey, nailed it.
Hey, that's all that matters.
It's okay. I've got 2 that won't even eat ASF right now. I'm so mad. Can you just eat?
They won't eat ASF.
No,
No.
that's all they will eat.
No.
Oh, they
how
won't.
do you give it up?
Oh, yeah.
Tom doesn't know.
No, he doesn't.
That's why I thought you were talking about the two hatchlings that all they eat is ASF.
Tom is
Sure.
just a pretty face. I'm brains behind everything.
Yeah.
It's all right.
So I was
like,
doing.
what's up?
I screwed up the other day. Antoine knows about it. I'm okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about transparency. So I got this snake that would, speaking of not eating, would eat for almost 8 months. And there's a mouser and proven breeder. And finally got a meeting on mice. And he was taking 2 a week for the past 5 weeks. He's putting size back on. He's already a bigger guy. He's around 1,200 grams. But putting size back on, eating regularly. Well, I screwed up. And long story short, I thought he ate the second mouse. I thought I checked and everything. And came back almost 4 days later. And he hadn't eaten it. And I heard hissing. And he's easily one of those docile snakes I have too, if not the most docile. So I heard it coming from his tail. I opened it, and right when I opened it, he's a pied, and I saw his tail's white, and I saw him slither away, and he had all this red chafing on his tail. And then I see this stupid little asshole mouse come out. I wanted to separate that neck with my bare hands, but yeah. So he didn't take any chunks out of him, but was super irritated. So I actually hit up Antoine and soaked him in like just some water and dish soap, and I did that twice since then. And it seems to be getting better. We'll probably get better with sheds, but
Yeah,
it just was like a really irritated. I was like, God damn it! You know, it stressed them the hell out too. It's like probably go off food again, but yeah.
Hey, but you know what? In the long run, it could have been worse. So.
And it does happen. I mean, transparency. It's happened here. I've actually had like snakes like curl up and like lay on top of the rat.
Mhm.
So, like you check the tub and like it's
Really?
like, oh, okay, cool. Like, yeah, our rats we line breed our rats, and they're like really, they're great. So glad they're nice, but it's happened a few times where like we've come back a couple days later, like opened a tub and been like, oh, you didn't
What are
eat.
you doing here?
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah,
It's yeah.
So there's one snake I have that has a hide. Just one. Out of all the snakes in here, only one snake has a hide. And about 6-7 months ago, the same thing happened. The one snake with the hide, the weaned rat, hid in there, and just like no big deal because I could have swore I heard him wrap it up. So 24 hours later, I come back in there just looking through stuff, spot cleaning, and this snake is tore up all the way down her spine. There's just scales like ripped off of it, and she's bleeding and stuff like that too. And like I had a fit, man. I was like, so pissed off with myself. There's one of the female holdbacks from a couple of years ago, and she was just getting back on eating, and she stopped for a long time at the 1,000-gram wall, and she said, you know what, fuck it, I'm done. I tried. So, but yeah, she's still scarred up, but and she like double shed too. So like 1 week she went in the shed, and then like she started to shed out, and then she went almost like a scaleless almost. And yeah, so I just kind of kept her clean, kept her on paper for a long time, and she got better. So but you can still see the scar. Let me see if I can pull her out. Hold on.
Yeah, I did the same thing, man, with a gravid female too. Like it was right before she. Oh my god, I didn't know. It was like the last time she didn't eat.
But when I got this guy, my black pastel albino male. Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Tom. It's your show.
No, it's our show, Chad.
It's my show. Shut
We're
up.
inclusive. When I got this guy, he's clean as can be now, but when I got him, he had like scars literally up and down his entire body. From the people I got him from, feeding him live and not paying attention. And I didn't ever think he'd look normal. And I mean, like, I'm telling you, he had like 100 probably scars on him.
Jesus.
And I don't know, probably like 4 months in, probably 3 or 4 sheds. I don't know. He was perfect.
Yeah.
Now he's healthy. He hasn't gotten bit by a rat in a while.
See, we're really lucky that we only have like 4 or 5 that'll eat live, and the rest will all eat pre-kill.
See, this is just a pastel Inchi. She should not have this crazy looking blush and stuff down here. This is just all from the rat. But I mean, it's been a long time, and she's healed up now, but it's just real weird looking now. But yeah,
That's
she's back
crazy.
on food, and but I mean, she'll be here for the rest of her life anyway. This is one of my first like holdback females that I've actually got like really attached to. So she'll do her thing here, whether she breeds or not. So it really doesn't matter, huh, girl? I know. I hope she proves out though. She's only 66% het clown though, so we'll see what she does.
Yeah, but I got something like that too. There's like sentimental value. Like the one I've had for the past 8 years. Is probably the worst, not the worst, but it's one of the like lamest snakes you can have as far as genetics. He's a male spider, so it's But
I got one.
but
too.
it's one of those. Yeah, it's just one of those things that I'm not gonna ever part with the dude. He's just chilling.
Yeah.
He's a pet. I had a couple like that recently, but I decided to let go of for the space. But yeah, man, you get this like attachment to these snakes, and especially if you produce it. Like I haven't even had that experience yet, so I already know. Like I'm not super stoked about my first clutch. I'm excited for it for sure, but as far as genetically speaking, but I know still I'm gonna have to keep at least 1 or 2 from that clutch just because it's the first one. Granted everything works out, so that's my 2 cents.
All right, see you, Andrew. Have a good one.
we have a couple that are pets only and completely useless to me breeding wise. I like a single gene Mojave. Go figure.
We have a single gene banana. We have a single gene banana that I look at John and I'm like, you're not breeding that thing. Like it's a single gene fucking male maker banana. You're not breeding it.
I've got a single gene.
Hey Tom, is the single gene Mojave a male or a female?
Male.
Okay.
If it was a female, I'd be great.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, you can stick some double recessive stuff to that thing, man, and you be in there.
John, they brought up Mojave.
Does anyone know of any GHI clowns? Why are they undressing? They're so damn expensive.
I hope to have some coming up.
GHI
June with ballistic pythons makes some wicked GHI clowns.
Yeah, I want.
I'll have some hats this year, hopefully.
I need some
combo hats.
I'm looking for a visual asphalt clown females this year. So if you see any around, Kathleen, if you see any asphalt
I mean,
you Canadians are so gay with your asphalt. Oh my god!
Oh, she's
just sipping the tea.
Oh man!
I can see the steam coming out of her nose, like a bowl.
Yeah, dude.
That's when you say, Antoine, kiss my asphalt. Come on now, I don't gotta hand you the freaking.
I thought it'd be funnier if I just sipped my twisted tea.
You put the finger out.
Oh my god!
No, I want to get it into clown too. I'm thinking next year my female might be ready. I might just end up putting her to my clown. Make some asphalt hats clowns.
So I was I'm working on my video for tomorrow because I'm finally gonna do like a facility tour of my own stuff, which I've never done apparently. Go figure.
Same.
What kind of shit is that? So I was trying to look at all like the recessive stuff I have, like either like visuals or hats or whatever, and I counted everything today, and I thought that was pretty interesting. So clown stuff, 50 snakes. 50
Really?
50 either visual or hat clown things.
Holy
16,
shit.
16 pied stuff, 5 DG or enhancer, 4 genetic stripe, 2 lavender albino, 2 ultramel, 3 albino, 1 puzzle, 1 monarch, and 3 ghost or orange ghost.
So if you breed clowns, does that make you a circus?
Nice.
All right, so now we're down Andrew and Kathleen. All right, let me fix this here.
Wasn't there a gene called a circus clown or something a couple of years ago? Somebody tried to push. I think it was just some kind of like weird like anomaly clown, and somebody's like, "Oh my god, this is a new thing or whatever." Which it looks a lot. It looks a lot like a Motley clown, I thought, but somebody swore it was nothing ever came of it. But someone tried to like capitalize on the name, and I don't remember what happened to it.
Corey het clowns. I think it's just Kathleen. Get it right. No, I am a hypo. I am a visual hypo. Get it right.
Because you're pasty? Is that what you're saying?
But hey, Andrew,
Yeah.
you're looking for the GHI clowns, right? Like even hets or what?
No, not hets, because I want to make some hets. I got a female that I can't think of anything better to pair her up to. So yeah, it might be a good question, albeit a newbie question. But I think the best possible option I can see for the snake is GHI clown, but it's GHI yellow belly fader lesser female that's getting close to getting ready to go. It's got a pretty unique snake, like as far as actually appearance wise, but I like the GHI yellow belly. You know, don't care much for the other two, but I also thought Hurricane, but I don't have anything. I'm not buying a male Hurricane because I got that super Hurricane female, so I'll just wait for that. But I was thinking in the meantime. But then again, I still, like I said, that's shit to pay off. So I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking about it for.
Wait,
Well,
you have it? You don't know what to pair with it, or you're looking to buy it? I'm confused.
No, I have the female. I just wanted, like I was saying, the best possible option I could think of is a GHI clown.
I mean, you could do Mojave clown too, because GHI mohos are awesome.
Yeah, but she's got lesser in her.
Yeah. Then you make an all white snake, and then you.
Yeah, but you can black
no
white
dice.
clown and bells though.
Yeah, but they're gonna be hets, and you can't. How do you black like that?
I don't know. That's not my problem. That sounds like your personal problem.
Well, this is why I would not opt for a Mojave, but I appreciate the input.
Well, dude,
I do like the Mojave clowns.
Firefly het clown
girl
to my GHI yellow belly het clown boy. So,
oh, nice.
Fuck, who knows if I hit
dude, $500 ship it.
It'd be like $65, $15 shipping.
Nice.
Appreciate that.
You heard it here, guys.
Damn, I like those discounts.
Yeah,
Shit.
can you guys? What's the import fee? Like $10? I'll import that for $10.
Now I'll drive it up to Maine and chuck it over the border.
Okay, well, just remember there's a river, like a big river, so you have to kind of like make sure it has a flotation device in case it lands in the water.
Yeah, I hope she fucking lays.
I don't think anything's going to go so far for us.
You what?
I don't think any of ours that we've paired so far are going to go.
Oh, man.
Dude,
but it's first season, though. It's first season. We don't know what the F we're doing. We're just like, hey, let's shove this male in here and pray. Like...
But
I don't.
Last year, I don't know if it's going to work for me this year. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not patient enough. Who knows?
We paired 3 of the females so far that we're like building, and then we paired them till they're like, get that man away from me. I'm done. I have a headache. Like we're done with it. And
I have a headache.
We haven't seen any ovulation or anything yet, so I don't think they're gonna go, which is gonna be sad because it was my Mystic Crystal to Clown pairing.
Yeah, it's still early, so I mean, it's no big deal. That's what I'm still like. I do find myself getting discouraged about the males I kind of picked up in 2020. Yeah. But that's just the game. You know what I mean? Like
this year's absolutely just learning, and if we get eggs, I'm super excited. I would love for my possible freeway clutch to go, but
yeah, that'd be nice.
Mojave freeways.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see that post that I made? Antoine, I mentioned it to you, but it was that snake that looks super striped, but it also looks like it's got some freeway tinge to it. It was sold to me as a pastel freeway back when I first started buying up snakes, so I could have been fed a
Did
a
you
load of
post it
BS,
on your
but-
Instagram?
Yeah, I did. I got mixed reviews. I mean, some people said it's got. I mean, it does have similar characteristics as far as the side pattern goes and the dorsal stripe, but most pastel freeways. This is why I'd asked Billy a couple months ago. Hey, is there a difference? Is there a difference between certain pastel freeways? Because I noticed the ones that he posts look like lightning going through. It looks like electricity, whereas mine is like compared to that, it looks like shit. But somebody mentioned to me, somebody I trust was like, yeah, it looks like super stripe. Somebody else was like, I see the resemblance of both.
It doesn't look it to me, but I mean, I'm a stupid noob, so what do I know?
It doesn't look like Billy's for sure, and it doesn't look like a lot of Canadian pastel freeways. The majority of pastel freeways, to be honest.
You have to just stick it to the asphalt, man.
Yeah, I am.
I'll stick it to your asphalt.
Oh, excuse me.
Luckily,
no,
luckily
ma'am.
it's 300 grams.
No, ma'am.
But it's I hit up when I asked Billy. He said that there might be something else going on with his stuff. So, that might be explain it. But at the same time, it looks like
it reminds me more of like the yucky highways.
But it's not as light as the highways though, so that's why I really didn't.
No,
but it's also young though.
No, it's like 1,400 grams.
No, she's like, yeah.
It's like
okay,
it's like
just that angle is
it's probably closer to 1,500. That's what she said.
Maybe you can go get her and show the whole world the snake, and maybe we can have someone in the chat.
Why are you talking about titties?
I got all the answers, son. See that? It's about solutions.
I'm not pulling them out.
Problem solver.
You want to see those? You have to go subscribe to my OnlyFans.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. I'm lost. What happened? What are we pulling?
We're talking about Chad's OnlyFans.
Oh.
No, we were talking about mine.
Yeah, mine. I love mine. They're very loyal.
I don't have it. No. I thought about it, but I'm like, who's going to pay to see snakes on my boobs?
So this is
you'd be surprised.
She's really deep in shed, but so you can't really see it, but she might.
Dude, that's a genetic stripe, bro. that's a G stripe, dude.
I was gonna say that's a G stripe.
Well, I heard super stripe because it does look like a yellow belly specter. It does look like that.
Yeah.
That's a yellow.
It's like a pastel G stripe.
That's a yellow belly genetic stripe.
Do you have like any asphalt to put to it?
I sure do. Thank you, Antoine.
He's the one that he won the raffle for the asphalt hat pie.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I mean that's the only way you'll ever know.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look doesn't look freeway to me.
That's the same shit, right?
No, this is a gravel spark.
Oh fuck!
Holy shit!
I told you it looks high.
Now, when you guys,
so it looks gravel.
You see, like on the sides, it's a little different than his.
No, really.
And then it's darker around the dorsal.
So if you look up
a
super stripe, a yellow belly specter on Morph Market, you'll see numerous examples that have the side blushing is the exact same, and the dorsal stripe's just a little bit more solid. It's not as broken up, but that's what I can see that looks the most alike. So,
yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm okay with if it has a yellow belly, and I'm cool with it. But
I'm trying to make super stripe DGs this season, but that guy's being the guy that he is. So
apparently, you can sell feet pictures on OnlyFans, and my world is shook. I'm like, I can make money off of my feet.
Who'd have thought, Chad?
Foot fetishes are weird.
Chad
probably has a foot fetish.
5 months ago.
Foot fetishes aren't. Well, it depends how fetishy you get, but it's nothing wrong with like having respect for
100 people charge people $100 to customize your toenail polish.
Kids. What's up, leader?
Wait, I can charge $100 for feet pictures and just tell them they can pick my toenail polish color. I am so down for this.
Doing a $100 foot trick. I'll paint my toenails for $100.
I mean, yeah, I'll just go to the dollar store and pick up the color, make a profit of like $98. New business venture.
Everglades, your girl says super stripe twice. She's all about it. Even with the
Mhm.
3.
I don't
Chad.
think you mean it. Let's say it
Bridget.
3 times.
Yeah.
You gotta say it 3 times to mean it. That was my
Super
college
stripe, super
rule.
stripe, super stripe.
3 different ways.
I'm not gonna-
100%.
I'm not going to say the joke. I'm not going to say the joke. I'm not going to say the joke.
Wait, you're not
gonna
gonna say a joke for once?
No, I don't. I'm not going to do it.
So on March 6th, 2021 at 10:11 p.m., Antoine did not say a joke. Mark that down.
I was going to say if it take it may take a couple of months for your foot fetish
that back up?
OnlyFans. Who's that? Who? Somebody just randomly took. Okay, titties. Nice.
That was me.
Hey, Chad.
Like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Even-
whip
even-
him out now. Like,
Even the words.
let's
Even
go.
the words distract me. So.
No, my YouTube is bad enough as it is. Everything that's
What
on
was
here
your
is just
joke?
like
Not yet.
3 times what? Is it in?
He was
Waiting.
What's he doing?
Oh, you waiting on me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh no, I just.
we're all waiting on you.
I was gonna say, if it takes a couple of months to get your foot fetish OnlyFans popping off, don't feel defeated.
Oh my god.
That was
That was a scud missile. What's
okay.
up, Troy? Not even here. I'm excited. What's up, Troy?
Hey, I'm gonna take a walk around so you guys can say hello to everybody because I'm in the middle of
What's up,
about to
Claw?
eat. Egg. Say hello to the YouTube live. All right, good
What's
stuff.
up?
What's up?
John. And then
Meanwhile, they're all like, "Who's the hell the blue-haired chick?"
I'm chasing John from JSA. Wave to YouTube.
hey.
What's up?
And Michelle from JSA. And then we have Joe.
Subscribe to my OnlyFans foot fetish account.
Joe.
Yep.
Is that an ass crack?
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
No, it's a plumber
Hell of an
line.
appearance.
And where's Tiff? There's Tiff. Nice. I love it.
They
I'm gonna
see-
pop
they
out
can
the
see
You guys having a
waving.
feast?
I know, it's like Thanksgiving over there.
For a party, and I was not invited.
Yeah.
You
It's
guys
Pete.
have that big feast going on, don't you?
We do. We got a little get together and some dinner, and so last night together we spent last night and tonight. There's Sheena. Say hi to Sheena. Hi Sheena.
Hi, Sheena.
She
Oh,
really actually runs
Sheena.
JSA, so she's the best part.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. But if you guys are gonna be on for a while, I'm gonna eat some dinner and I'm gonna check back and hopefully I can hop on and hang out with you guys for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
That'd be great.
Cool.
Sweet.
See you guys.
All right, Troy. We'll see you later.
All right.
Sweet titties. Sweet titties, Troy.
Red
Jeez.
polish is harder to remove. $200.
With a
I don't know. If I was a girl, I'll
LOL.
tell you right now, I don't care what anybody says. If I was a woman and I had all these attributes to exploit for easy money, you see some of the degrading things I've done for money. I'll do it all day.
I would.
The thing is who wants to pay for it?
I
Oh,
would
trust me.
1,000. I would 1,000% be a whore if
I
I.
would, I would be on OnlyFans like 10 hours
I
a
mean,
day.
I'm a
cash for a house.
I'm a voluptuous lady. Some people don't want voluptuous lady.
Hey, a
Some
lot of
people really
some people-
do.
A lot of people
Some
do.
people, yeah.
Yeah.
Some people don't want
John,
skinny ladies.
Can I start an OnlyFans and show
All the
my
skinny
cleave
guys
for money?
want the bigger lady.
You seen those couples?
John
It's
said I
like
can do it.
There
There
you go.
There you go.
Like
Sure.
I mean, I
expensive.
don't have to put my face in it.
Mm-mm.
No.
I mean, nobody wants to pay for the face. They just want the boobs.
Oh, stop.
All I'm saying is, if you just happen to peruse through that site one day, there may be a page up there called Snake Sex, SNEKSEKS,
And it's
That's
got a
Antoine's
super,
page.
and it's got a super chocolate morph there.
It's a super black pastel. Get it right, ma'am.
I was just saying, super chocolate sounds a lot better.
It may or may
Emphasis
not.
on the super black.
But the
So-
question is there two hemipenes?
You wish.
Well, the cover.
Casey acted all offended.
Well, the cover photo is an ultra male, so it's 4 hemipenes.
Christy has an interesting comment. She
What?
says she knows how when she's the one that made the red polish, it's harder to remove comment. And she said, I know all this because I lived a weird life 11 years ago. I'd love to get her take on it.
11 years? How old is Christy? 11 years ago.
I thought she was like 25.
I know, right? It was like, hey man.
Yeah, we can't have her telling stories of 11 years ago. She's 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's vet how old she is.
Please.
I mean, we can. We just can't make any.
Oh, she's 30.
30?
She's 19. She's
Hi.
legal.
Oh, she's got.
Man, the things
She
I
got
was doing 11 years ago.
I love a good story.
Dirty 30.
Dude, I'll be 39 on the 21st.
I can't.
Yuck. Fucking yuck.
I feel old. I just turned 34.
Oh, boo-hoo.
This
Oh,
year,
yeah.
July, I'll be turning 29 for the third time.
Nice.
God,
I refuse to age.
I'll be 37 in May.
I'll be 31 in May.
Chad, you take the cake or what?
I'll be 31 in May.
Corey, I lived an
wow.
interesting life 15 years ago. Yeah, the womb was great. Oh, man. I mean,
Speaking of
that makes me-
having a rough life face, where's Tom?
He's getting
On the
food.
lot? Just refilling your snacks.
You should
Getting
get
his
Tom
own
some,
food?
you should get Tom some glasses with those frames, man. Those frames are like badass. You should make
Mine?
him wear. Yeah.
Yeah, you look like
you.
the
Thank you.
you look like the BTK killer if you put them on him. Like a straight
I have to
psychopath.
get. I want to try them because I have to get glasses soon. So
Oh, my frames were literally they were $7 off of I Buy Direct,
oh,
Nice.
and
This seems like an Antoine joke. Antoine
What?
came up with that company name.
I Buy Direct.
I buy direct.
Oh, tomorrow is Bridget's birthday.
Oh,
Barbie's
Tom.
living all day tomorrow, so happy birthday, Bridget.
I mean, Chad. Shit.
What's up?
No, I said, Tom, because you posted Bridget's birthday, but I meant Chad. And,
So the reason
Dude, call me
why
anything you want. Don't ever call me Tom. Oh, we're back to snakes now? What are we talking about?
yeah.
Well, actually, I was going to ask Andrew if he watched the banana Cusco footage I released the other day.
I did not. Chad mentioned it to
You
me, and I
should-
totally got sidetracked. I forgot. I gotta watch that.
You should watch it because everybody's like watching it, and you were like sitting there, and you're like, "This is so rad!" Like you were so excited to be.
Was I? God damn it! I might have been a little tipsy, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I got comfortable. And then
Everybody's just
immediate-
like, "Oh, gross," and you're like, "This is so rad."
yeah.
I tried to
Oh,
convince
this
him to
is
eat
the
this
best
dinner.
party trick I've ever seen. I loved.
That was amazing. I could not.
Yeah, he went all in. He didn't flinch. He just kept biting it like a chimpanzee. It was amazing.
I still have it
so
on
glad I
footage.
missed that.
I don't
still
think it
have
counts
it.
though. He
I
didn't eat the
still-
sticker, so I don't think it counts.
Well, he said
No,
he's not an
he-
animal, so you know.
He says he's not a savage. Or whatever he said. I thought he said savage.
Yeah.
But yeah, when he ate the stem, that was the best part.
Oh my god. Yeah, Antoine, you missed that.
Oh yeah, he swallowed it, Bridget. All the way
Swallow.
down.
Wait, who did swallow? I'm lost.
Okay, so remember my live with Billy and everybody popped on afterwards? That went to like 9 hours.
Yeah.
After you left, Cusco ate a banana, peel, stem, and all.
What?
It's not the sticker.
He was
Just not
hammered.
the sticker because he's not a savage.
He was fucking hammered. It was amazing. And his
Oh.
wife wanted
Literally-
to stab him.
Go to my YouTube and the clickbait video. I can't believe Brian Cusco did this. It's literally 2 minutes of him eating a banana, peel, stem, and all. It's fabulous.
That's
My
But at least
favorite
put some like good music behind it, like some like Marvin Gaye or something?
I did, and then I did that TikTok thing where it's like, I'm not fine, but everybody asks if I'm fine. And I edited. It was beautiful. It was great. It was fabulous.
I gotta
I'm
check it
still
out.
editing all 6 hours of footage from that damn live so I can release it.
Dude,
That's
I was
crazy.
dying laughing that whole night. Oh my god.
Yeah,
it
that
so
that
funny.
was crazy.
I wanted to curse you all that next day
What?
because
You
I
didn't
kept
even
trying to
sleep,
end
right?
it, and you guys kept yelling at me to keep it going.
I think I took off work the next day. I was like, nah, I'm cool.
And then, like, literally, it ended after I put my child on the bus to school.
That was the best part when you said bye to your kid.
That's crazy.
Like, she comes in, she's like, Mommy,
Yeah,
you're
shows
still
up.
working. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kathleen, what's your watch time at right now? You keeping track of your watch hours?
I can check you right now. I
That's-
looked.
That's something all of you guys should know all the time where your watch hours are.
Yeah, and I
All of
do.
you.
I did find out that if you set a video to private, that watch time is not counted,
Right.
and it resets January 1st.
Okay.
So I set that whole live to private, right? Because I need to edit out a whole bunch of stuff. There was a bunch of like licensed music that was playing that I need to edit out. And yeah, there's like over 100 hours from that live that was watched, and I don't get them.
Oh,
Yeah, that sucks. YouTube sucks.
And I can't edit it within YouTube to take those parts out because the video is too long.
Take this part
who was playing music though that night? I don't remember that.
Cusco played Work Bitch by Britney Spears.
That fucking bitch ain't gonna
Of
say
course he
shit.
did.
And he didn't do it not once, not twice, but like 3 times.
Oh man.
I think
And
he
it
did.
happens just at random moments. It's like right quiet, and all of a sudden you hear, "You better work, bitch." And I'm like, "Oh dear God." So I actually.
I
have
don't
to
think
watch
that
the
counts
whole
as an.
thing.
It's like 15. I think as long as you got 15 seconds, I think you can play something.
Yeah.
No, you can get copyrighted for 2 notes.
What?
That's
But
crazy.
I mean, you gotta really like make a splash for somebody to give a shit about 2 notes. Like you gotta be like a 25 billion viral video.
Yeah, but
to-
I'd rather not have to worry about it.
Those copyright
So-
lawyers ain't got time for that. They ain't gonna waste your time. You're not taking
You
money out of
wouldn't
their
believe.
pocket.
Andrew,
I have, as of January 1st, 2,185 public hours watched.
Nice.
And I have 309 subscribers.
More than halfway. More than halfway.
yeah.
What about you,
That's-
Andrew?
Damn it. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now. I got 100. Last time I checked, I got 149 followers, so about 14% of the way there. And I've probably got, I don't know. I got one video has like 200 something views. One is like 200. One is 100.
You don't
I don't
have
know. Probably 10. Like probably 1 hour watch.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I think one of yours is close to 1,000. The one we did, Andrew, is creeping
Oh, yeah.
up on 1,000. Yeah. So
You know what's funny? That video I released the other day that's
wonder
literally
why.
2 minutes and 52 seconds long of Cusco eating the banana has 5.6 hours watched.
Oh
And
my
it's a-
god.
It's a 2-minute video.
watch time is
Everyone tuned into ours, Antoine.
What?
Rumor spread about my haircut. Chad said he wanted to-
Oh,
Me?
that was
Wasn't that brutal?
that was
That was
bad.
brutal.
dude, it took so much editing not to catch the back of your head during the
And you still failed.
That's the
It's
most
impossible.
edited. That's the most editing I've done on any video so far in 66 videos.
It was.
I don't know
so
how you
white
guys
trash.
do edit. I don't know how you guys do edited videos. They're not for me. And after going through 6 hours of goddamn footage and still not done, I'm never doing edited YouTube videos ever goddamn again.
That's funny. Well, I had to
You get
edit
it
some of
out
the
of the bathroom.
stuff.
I'm going to. I'm literally going to put like a sticker over you. He sits there and takes a shit in the middle of the live.
No, I peed.
Sounds like
He sat
Chad.
down and peed.
Oh, I mean, you're there for a little while, so I assume.
Women, you know what though? Women are breastfeeding. It's like the new fucking fancy trendy thing to do on camera. So I mean, taking a week.
I've breastfed during a live. I think I did with Tom.
That's mighty white.
So-
Yeah, a few times.
I'm
That was when we
breastfeeding
did a
next week,
5-hour
by the way.
live.
Viewer bumps.
Yeah, I mean, it's a free titty show. Like, stop bitching and
Tommy
whining.
Casey
Got
are
my
gonna
titties
breastfeed.
out.
No,
Just
no.
enjoy
No,
it.
I'm not. I'm not bitching. I'm just saying that.
Oh
men
no,
should
I
get
mean
the
like
same
the
leniency.
people watching. The people watching,
Oh.
like, you know.
Didn't like it.
That's one
I
of those.
mean-
If you don't like it, keep moving.
I mean, you're getting a free show. Stop whining. Like,
It's all
Next
the women
week.
that whine.
Next week would be a year since my first video. 1
Wow.
year.
Yeah, but you got
Fuck it.
monetized in like
How-
3 months, right? Like a psychopath.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
how long did it take you to get monetized?
Like 90 days or something like that. Cause I was obsessing over it. That was my new I was like, you know what? The breeding is slowing down. You know, I'm not getting the eggs for a while, so let me just get this shit going. And I did it. And I mean, I still don't make shit from it. I make more from like the lives and the super chats, but I wanted to just kind of get past that first little hump of the 1,000 subscribers so I can use my phone to do lives, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I think that's the very first gift that
Those
you get.
assholes.
You get to use, you get to go live with your phone, and that makes life a lot easier.
I mean, you
So-
can still do it with like StreamYard.
Yeah, but I didn't know about it then. So, so
Yeah, I just gotta start doing more. So I told Brian Floyd Antoine that I was gonna go to his facility and do a little something, or maybe when he delivers them, do like a little
Mhm.
video there. You know, I just my fucking getting over myself, like getting out of my own way and not worrying about it being some like fully inclusive. Like, you know, I look at like these ideas and I'm like, oh, I need to have this, I need to have a start, beginning, middle, and I'm missing this, and so I don't do it. But I think like, dude, like you or Shane or like a lot of dudes just like they just throw something out there, and I never look at them, and I'm like, I never look at them like, oh, they should have had this, they should have this. I always look at them as that's what's being presented, and it's all good. And me personally, I overanalyze the shit out of my own things, and so I'm just like,
Dude.
oh no, well, it's missing this, it's missing this.
dude, more of my videos bomb than not bomb. You know, like some I get like 200 views on and stuff, and then like the rat facility video, that shit is my number one.
Dude.
It got like it's like 8,000 views now.
Dude,
like,
yeah,
what the
it's, like,
fuck?
it's crazy.
But I mean, it's people like complaining in the comments, oh, it's animal abuse, and these things need to have the perfect life before they get fed off to reptiles. They don't have a television or a couch. I'm like,
Or a hot tub.
So yeah, so it's just people. So now it's just been like the trolls, but the trolls are like watching most of it and telling me what to do with the music, and you shouldn't have music playing during the talking. I was like, well, the thing about the music was that was a local artist in my area, and I wanted to do a thing to kind of showcase his like latest single he had at the time, and it worked because it got like a shit ton of views too. So I mean, it was just a little partnership I did with him, and
Yeah,
we kind of hooked each other up. So
Yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
everyone shut up. I hope somebody comes at me with some dumb shit like that, because like I have no problem like making a smart ass joke or response to it, because like, you know, obviously if it's something of legitimate concern or it's a legitimate question, like I'm not going to shit on it. Well,
yeah,
but at the same
I
time,
did-
you have so many people that are just wasting their breath on just stupid, mundane bullshit.
but
Like
the internet gives everyone a voice though, and that's the thing. I mean, sometimes
Yeah, that's
you're gonna see some positive stuff, but but you never see like any winners in life like shitting on someone online. Like it never happens,
Right.
you know. Like how
They're
many
too
people you
fucking
know?
busy.
How many people you know absolutely positively hate LeBron James? But how many times you seen him post something on someone's YouTube or some Facebook comment somewhere? You know, like you really shouldn't
Yeah.
have time to do that. You know, if you don't have anything nice to say, you can always just keep it moving. But someone has to always
Yep.
put, hey, look at me. I'm user number 05443 with an egg as a thing on Twitter. Let me shit on somebody else. You know, that's just the thing. It's either people shitting on someone or people being outraged for no reason, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just it happens. But the thing about it is, it happens in every community. It happens in every hobby, and that's what you and that's just what you're gonna have to deal with. You know what I mean? So
Every business,
Oh, yeah.
every company, every line of work, and that's like I think my
Yeah.
biggest pet peeve. Like I've told you, is like people that are so goddamn sensitive. Like they're just it takes the fun out of everything. Like, come on, man. Like I don't have the energy to like empathize with you. I
Dude, you see
really don't.
I
Yeah,
used to get like upset in the beginning when I used to get hateful comments.
Yeah,
I think that's natural though.
Yeah, it's the same thing, man. It's like those same people would never put themselves out there like that. So that's why I see it that way too. You know, like they would never. Like people was on Facebook talking shit about the hot chick episode of Snakes and the Fat Man or whatever, and you see the people in the comments just like, oh, it's just like random like hate bullshit, and I'm just like, okay, like fucking. And women too. Women were also doing it, and I'm like, oh, I see why you wasn't actually on the show either because fucking like
I get so much hate on my women's like the lady round tables. So much hate.
Yeah, it's
for what?
I get called a stupid feminist. I get called sexist.
Yeah, you are sexist.
Dude, people complained about the veterans episode of Reptiles Unplugged.
Are you serious?
Really?
Yes.
That actually doesn't surprise me.
So what does that tell you? You're promoting warmongering and shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, it's like you're never gonna please everybody. You know, like there's never been a president with an over 80% approval rate. You know what I mean? Like ever. So there's always gonna be people, no matter what, who doesn't like you for whatever reason, and if they can't find a reason, they'll make up a reason. You know. So
yeah,
like, and that's just it. Like if I learned a long time ago, if everybody likes you, you're fucking fake.
Exactly.
If everybody likes you,
it's a tough balance though, dude. Because I'll be honest, like that's 100% true. Like if everybody likes you, you're fake. But at the same time, this industry is so, in my perspective, is so unique in the sense that it's so diverse that I mean, it's very hard to pick and choose what to say because you're bound to offend somebody. So it's like you're gonna piss some people off. However, it's how much do you really give a shit? You know what I mean? Because the people that you're pissing off, what you're saying, if it's nothing harsh, then are they going to really be an impact in your future or anyone? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so even we're all human and stuff too, and little small stuff I hear about like bothers me. Like the one thing we were talking about last week. I mean, I laugh it off, but I mean, it still bothers me a little bit. You know what I mean? Like even like when some people throw like little jabs and shit like that. Like somebody was like, "Oh, well, the only reason why he even does a YouTube because his collection is trash and shit like that." And then yeah, it kind of stung a little bit. But then I looked at that guy's collection. I was like, dude, I fucking destroy your shit. Like, so what are you talking about? Like, I looked at his shit. I was like, all right. I'm like, oh, now I'm about to go through your fucking Instagram and stalk you. And I'm like, normal, possible. Else you got a whole fucking rack of 50% heads, you little pussy. So fucking.
You know what's fucking funny, dude? That type of comment, like when you told me that, I like had a reaction, a visceral reaction, like I wanted to get bothered by it. But you think about something like that, it's like it's such a basic way to goad somebody and just shit on somebody, and it's you put all your time and effort in these collections and money, and then for somebody to just come up out of nowhere, they could have no snakes and be like, "Oh, your collection's fucking trash." I'd be like, "What the fuck?" And then you go and do your research. You know what I mean? So it's understandable though because like you put so much time and effort into this whole thing, and for somebody to shit on it out the gate is just it drums up something inside you, makes you want to sock somebody in the face.
Yeah, I mean, can my collection be better than it is? Absolutely. Were there mistakes that I made like years ago that if I would have zigged instead of zagged, would my collection be better? Yes. Like if I wouldn't have fucking spent 50 grand on if I didn't spend 50 grand on fucking desert females, like thinking that desert was the wave of the future and shit, like I did
please tell me you didn't.
I went the right way where I got a GHI male back in the day when GHI males were $8,000-$9,000. I got a GHI male for $4,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I bred the living shit out of him, made a bunch of money off of it, but invested back into it. And at the time, like the desert gene was creeping up, and I saw like the tiger, the Inchy Desert. I was like, oh, this shit is badass, and you know what I mean. And then people started like putting them. There were like a lot of hets and stuff out there like that. So I took all of that money and put it into the desert program and just had damn near a whole rack full of desert females. And they were all like between 1,100 grams and 1,700 grams that year. They were all going to go. And then that's when the bomb hit. And it was like, nah, man, they either die while they're delivering or they just don't do anything. And so I had a useless collection. I had to sell as pets. So I ended up, the 50 some odd grand I spent, I ended up selling them like pets only and stuff like that. I probably made like $8,000 of that back or something like that. So
there's still people breeding desert females trying to disprove that theory.
yeah, because people are slow, and I don't understand. He's a freaking. I'm just like the evidence is there, bro. I mean, go ahead, have at it, and that's why this time around, like I'm so cautious about these projects that everybody still has faith in, like the ones we always talk about, like being the same thing, like the Stranger Mahogany thing, and also with the Scaleless project too. You know, like there's people. I have a lot of friends who still believe in the Scaleless project, and I'm like, well, until we figure it out, you know what I mean? Like, no, count me out, buddy. You know?
I have Mahogany, and like, I mean, we're all friends here with Chris Ward, so I've seen the Stranger, and I've seen Michelle at Mordex Pythons. I'm friends with her. I've seen her Strangers. I have my own theories.
So I think they may be compatible. You know, I think they're different things, but I mean,
I think they have hit Super Stranger, but I think it's one of those things like, you know, Super Leopard isn't really distinguishable from regular leopard. I think it's going to be this Stranger's going to prove the same thing. Yeah,
I mean, just like with like a lot of people don't believe in that super pinstripes exist, but I know a couple of people who've been dealing with pinstripes, and they have males and females they've been breeding for years that's never not produced a pinstripe. You can't tell me they're just killing the odds like this for years. You know, like Tyler Velez, he actually has the pinstripe combo male, and I think he's produced maybe 10 clutches, and always a pinstripe combo. Like he's never missed. Come on now, like no one's that lucky.
Yeah.
So
I heard
this.
Still got the pink bathing suit on. I love it.
Where's your mermaid? Where's your mermaid skirt?
Good.
Your mermaid skirt.
Are you a mermaid like me, Harley?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, Chad, that crazy noises are coming from you. It's not constant, but
the same thing happened with my last live, remember?
I think he probably has his phone set on something and it's covering the microphone and the speaker, and it's doing that. Would be my guess.
How about now?
We're gonna have to, like, you know, video chat Chad and help him, you know, set things up from now on.
Yeah.
I need text services over here.
Chad, what kind of phone do you have, Chad?
You should get the microphone that I have.
7.
A what?
Porno 7.
Porno 7. Chad's angle is very dominating. Every time he's on a live, he's fucking got the phone down by his waist.
So,
innocent eyes.
What is it? A 10? iPhone 10?
Is it safe now?
No, keep your eyes covered.
Okay. You're horrible.
Yeah, but even my shit won't fucking work. I mean, oh, sorry, Harley. My shit won't work. Like my headset's nothing. I don't know what's going on.
You should get like this a microphone similar to what I have, and you plug the headphones into it.
Yeah, you know what though? I have these extensions here that I didn't know I had, so maybe that's it. I don't know.
Like for your hair?
Yeah.
For those power
I need some too, because.
Well, I mean, I'm about to hack off.
I'm not far behind.
6 or 8 inches of this. I'll send you some.
Tom.
Why, you about to go full 07 Britney Spears on us and shit, or what? Why you cutting your hair off? Never go full 07 Britney, guys and gals.
limo pick, not the big one.
Here you go, Andrew.
I don't know. It's like it's almost touching my butt in the back, so it's kind of getting too long.
There you go.
I'm gonna hack it all off.
That was disturbing. Tom said he wasn't far behind. I hope nobody missed that. Nice power alleys.
Oh God.
All right.
So
silence.
Finally, Chad's
Why
not making.
am I always the
noises.
only Canadian on these things?
Well,
I don't know, Kathleen. Why? Tell us why.
I don't know. Do you guys
I
not
wanna
have
know.
other Canadian friends and invite people?
I do.
To be fair, I wasn't invited. I yelled at Tom. I said, I want to crash the party.
Well, Kathleen, in other circles, I'm also referred to as Canadian. So,
Oh God.
I appreciate that.
Antoine, we can't talk in the lives like we talk in our chat. That's not acceptable.
You know
Oh,
what?
well.
Well, it's acceptable.
Yeah, fuck it.
Who's
Why
gonna
am I
get offended,
friends with
Antoine?
all of you again?
Because you
Because
love
you-
us.
Because you need a little
Why?
non.
But that's
PC in
what
your
I
life.
need to know. Why?
Because the
Dude, I'm-
PC life, if you're surrounded by politically correct all the time, it's boring. You gotta get a little, dance in the hot one a little bit.
I'm gonna start being super phony in year two's videos. I'm like, hey guys, it's me. Let us eat some steak. Let us eat some steaks.
I hope you're all having a fantastic day out there.
Oh my God.
I'm about to kill this shit for real. I'm gonna
Oh,
get my
man.
own.
Oh my God.
Glasses. I'm gonna put a bamboo around my neck and shit, and be like, hey guys.
Oh my God. Speaking of,
You're gonna be,
Yes,
you're gonna be so relatable to so many people too. Look how
Speaking
pleasant
of
he is.
You gotta
phony,
get some dorky glasses too.
I know, right?
speaking of phony YouTubers, did you see what phony YouTuber bought snakes from Miguel?
A phony,
Oh.
what phony YouTuber?
Oh,
Jake
Jake
Paul.
Oh.
I'm like, Miguel, please tell me you've watched some of his videos and see what an idiot he is.
They hang out.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
they
they?
like know each other. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who? Who is it?
I
Jake
love
Paul
Miguel. I
is
didn't
a-
know if he knew him or not because I'm
Yes,
like,
love Jake Paul.
Jake Paul is like an idiot.
Yeah, I mean,
Here's the
I mean, he might be like out there too, but I mean, you can't really say whether or not he'll be able to take care of his animals and stuff too, you know. And he's got like a good source to ask questions to, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Because a
I
lot
was
of-
just like, I hope
because-
he's not just randomly selling.
Yeah, because a lot of people killed Summer Rae when he was selling stuff to her, and like she's pretty knowledgeable with her stuff too. She has like rack systems and shit too, and like really puts money into like her project and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah, he's a goofball.
Miguel
but-
hangs out with all the celebrities because
but-
Miguel is
my-
a celebrity.
My thing though is like with that dude, like if you want to like look up douchebag, in my opinion, like that guy's in the dictionary. But at the same time, like to your point, Antoine, like I could like if that dude wanted to buy a snake for me, I wouldn't tell him to fuck off. I'd tell him a snake and I'd promote it and all that stuff because like you said, he may not be likable by a lot of people, and I don't even know the dude, so I'm just judging him on the way he portrays himself on YouTube. But he may be all about the snakes, he may be all into it, and I think there's another side of it. But
yeah. I know. I just know that a lot of people that's on YouTube and like as a public figure, like they have two different personalities, because that's what's getting them clicks and that's what's paying the bills,
Yeah,
So
it's a job.
So if I could be an
Absolutely.
asshole, so like I would 100% be an asshole to be a millionaire. So just let everybody know right now, like if all of a sudden all the videos of me fucking acting like an asshat go viral and that's making me a bunch of money, then that's just how I'm going to stay from now on. And then
I'm way perkier and happier on YouTube than I am in real life.
Well, on the plus side, Antoine, you don't have to worry about that on my channel. All my 200 hours of views.
Shit, man.
You'll get there. I mean, if I hit 21 something since January, you'll hit it.
I mean, we just started, and to be quite honest, we're not.
I quit.
We're not.
I started on a phone. I still don't have a fancy setup.
How many
with this YouTube shit.
Hey, Tom and Casey, how many Facebook friends you guys have? You guys have a full Facebook?
Facebook?
Yeah.
We
Like
do have a Facebook
personal
page.
pages or like our personal pages?
Yeah, your personal pages.
I don't know.
I have a personal page.
You said minute, Tom. 7.
I don't do anything on my like snake related on my personal page.
Why not?
Same.
I don't know.
Well, like on my personal page, it's maxed out at 5,000 friends. So, like, I told these fuckers that if I don't have at least half of you fuckers subscribe to my channel, then I don't need you. So, fucking, what the fuck?
1,034.
Yeah, so get half those people should be fucking like.
I have more subscribers than I do friends on Facebook.
Yeah, so like you should be making things on that too, making those making sponsor posts on Facebook for your business page. I mean, like get on that shit, man. All your personal friends, every time you see them, snatch their fucking phone from them and pull up their YouTube and make sure they're subscribed. They're like, "Oh yeah, I saw your video." No, you didn't, bitch. I'm looking right here. You're not even subscribed. So I'm telling you, like, be you got to be aggressive with it, and find out. Like I said, the way I got my watch hours up, like I make a post, hey, who has YouTube Premium? I get a lot of people to put, oh, I do. So I send them my playlist for my thing because all of my videos are part of a playlist. So like individual stuff, and I have a whole channel playlist too. So I'm like, hey man, if you're ever at work bored, just play it in the background, turn the volume down or whatever, and play some videos. And like it works, So those call to actions, man, fuck that. I make them do it. I grab them by the back of the head and be like, press the button, and then
push it. Sounds like Chad's Friday night.
Yeah. One of my best friends threatened to unfriend me because of snakes.
Oh, don't sound like
like members of John's family threatened to disown us if we post pictures of snakes.
Oh, okay.
What?
They don't seem like they're not really real friends and family then.
Yeah, one literally threatened to come kill our animals.
Why?
They're scared of them.
That's mean.
They're scared of pictures of them?
Mine just won't come over to the house.
Ew.
Oh yeah, we have some that won't come over, which is fine by me.
Love that.
I mean,
yeah, I'm the same way. Like, okay, less people that I have to entertain. Cool.
Exactly.
I don't like people. So
I like people, but I don't.
I hate people.
I don't know. I haven't left the house.
But I love
since
everyone
December
else.
31st. So
I was gonna say I'm a nurse, so
serious with that bright ass shirt on.
I love that shirt.
I like that shirt too.
Tom
My
and Casey
favorite-
going
I'm a
I just wanted to back up and show it. That's all.
My favorite one of the atypical shirts is like the maroon one with the yellow.
Yeah, that one's
That's
sick.
my favorite.
I can't really tell you what kind of atypical shirt is the best for me because
You don't have one?
Yours is
know,
called.
Hey, Chad.
It's a really cool shirt.
I'm the only one here who doesn't have one. What's up with that?
He's not. because-
Antoine, what's your thoughts?
Can you shut up?
I don't have one.
These are really cool shirts.
Guys, it's not alive if I don't hit him, right?
I agree.
I made it.
At least 10
Hit him.
times.
Now it's
Chad,
available.
I want Chad to
one of
come
those
back
too.
so I could fucking air him out for not sending me a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I got
Stickers on
I got
the-
more
This is
shirts.
like
I got more
you've
shirts
changed
coming
like
this
10
week,
times,
so.
Chad.
What are you talking about?
He's got to
You
do
know,
wardrobe
shirts
changes because he's got a fucking Jerry curl for armpits and he's got to swap them out so we don't see pit stains.
See, like, I don't get
Oh,
this
I
though.
have the
He's
worst
changed
pit
into
stains.
so many different breeder shirts, but you can't find ours.
Dude, I know. I don't even know what I put all your stuff somewhere. Like with the mask.
Called the
and
garbage
everything. I don't
can,
know where it
Chad.
is.
Yeah, that's probably where it went.
Where?
The garbage.
No. I would have used
Recyclable.
it first.
I recycled it.
So
It is-
Chad's
shirts
the
are
only
right now.
smart. Chad's the only smart one in here because he's getting paid to wear all these shirts. So he's a fucking
Yeah.
he's a sponsor whore. He's getting that shmoney.
Free Subway coupons.
Jared.
Subway coupons.
Jared.
I mean, I
man.
got tits, so send me your shirts and
I
pay
got
me to
tits.
wear
Send
them.
me your shirts also.
Yeah,
I got
me
nice,
too.
I got nicer ones.
No, it's
Yeah,
not
yours are
actually
more-
mine.
Yours are actually
Mom's
useful.
got like C
Mine aren't.
cups.
Oh, I've got like E cups, so I got him
Oh.
beat.
That's sexy stuff.
How you doing?
At least yours are useful. Mine are just there.
I'll try to look
Reminding-
down her shirt.
Reminding me how worthless I am.
That's not how it works.
Antoine's like, damn it,
Not
should have
sexist,
sent the low cut shirt to her.
All right, I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order something right now.
Antoine, I'll send you one of my pre-scented shirts, so you have one, okay?
Oh, I can sleep with that one. Hell yeah.
Just put it right over your pillow, bro.
That's
Speaking
too much
of
though,
which-
because literally Andrew messaged me earlier and he's like, this shirt smells like girly lotion, and I'm like,
This shirt smells
I
amazing.
have no idea. I mean, like, I cuddle with all of them before I send them. So, but no,
Yeah.
seriously, like I have no
Mine
idea.
didn't,
what
mine
it smells
didn't smell like girly lotion.
It smells like a girl put lotion on and wore it for like an hour or two, and now I just
Why?
every time I turn, I get like a little whiff right here, and I'm just like, oh, it's nice.
Why
And I'm
was
just doing
mine
it.
not snuggled
Hey,
with?
So you guys
I have
laugh,
no
but
idea.
I get a lot of messages about my shirts, and they go, "Can you wear it first before you wear it so I can see what you smell like?" I swear, I shit you
Ooh-wee.
not. I get like
That's
that
kind of
all-
weird.
Antoine,
I
stop
told you not to
telling
fucking
people
say
our
that shit,
messages.
dude.
I am sorry that apparently I'm fucking hot. I'm sorry.
I was
but
gonna
I
say,
don't-
do you tell Chad different answers than you tell the women?
For real.
But I'm not allowed to be hot. I get hate for that one.
Why?
For what?
I don't know, because apparently
because you should be raising the reptiles off of your marriage, and we shouldn't even be able to know what you look like in your production of your animals.
pretty much I don't need to post my
yourself.
face or anything on
Meanwhile,
my,
I get bitched at for not putting makeup or brushing my hair, like keeping it just in a bun when I do shows.
Yeah, keep it. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, you can't please you can't please everybody.
I literally had
Yeah.
someone tell me, would it hurt you to slap a little lipstick on?
Dude, you don't think this summer after I drop a bunch of
Mindy,
weight, I'm
on.
gonna have tank tops on all my videos and shit and shirtless videos. They were like, oh my God, he never had shirts on. I'm gonna get a Hot Desert Pythons tattoo on my ribs so that way
You know, here guys, I'll slap a little lipstick on.
so I can still brand.
Pythons.
I'm calling
For
Mindy
real.
out right now. I'm calling Mindy out right now. Explain yourself.
Antoine is the
Antoine.
hottest. I like how she said male, the hottest male on the live right now.
Oh well, shit. Because compared to you two, Kathleen and Casey, I look like fucking Gizmo. So, fuck-
Right. Seriously though, like I'm in a t-shirt and like pajama pants and I rolled out of bed because like
I'm in bed.
Hey Tom, I need some backup.
Welcome to bed, guys. Like, there's my pillow. John's
but no,
sleeping beside
Antoine,
me.
your shirt will be here soon. I was being lazy and I didn't order new shirts.
I have to go
She
back.
slept in
Well,
two
my,
nights.
my next batch, I gotta go back and make sure I have both you guys' sizes too, so I can send that stuff out. I sent a bunch of stickers and magnets out, so everybody who didn't get them yet, they're coming. So,
Chad.
Oh my god! I need to get more stickers. I'm hoarding them all until I have everything ready to go.
Guys, I'm
saving
small
a
and
special spot.
Tom's extra fat.
That's true.
I love him.
My
He's
word.
He's over there filling the Frito bowl, and he's like, "How dare you!"
I know he's like grabbing food over there. He's like, no.
Yeah. He's like,
hey Casey, are you guys going to Texas next month or Arlington?
Mindy, Kathleen is the hottest land mermaid.
No.
Why not?
Because work.
Oh my God! Wait.
I'm gonna book my flight today.
Yeah, we're gonna act a fool. Like me and Andrew gonna kick the door open and go, "We're here to fuck shit up," and then we're gonna just
and we're coming in a tuxedo too.
Yep, with the tuxedo t-shirts.
Are you guys stepbrothering it?
We're interviewing as a team.
Oh my God.
I was gonna say you guys got your best dressed t-shirt then, right?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
You just sound stupid. You just sound stupid. You just sound
stupid right now. Oh man, I'm not riding anyone's bull. No,
I'm not riding no fucking
The
bull.
thing is, though, if you guys are gonna do that, you better find a hotel to stay at. That's a treehouse.
Treehouse, nice.
Andrew looks really confused right now.
I'm staying there. Hey, find out which hotel you're booking a room at, Andrew. So we can.
I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, I don't even know,
right?
Heck yeah,
ball out for 2 nights.
Guys, what dates is Arlington?
It's the 27th weekend of April, I believe. Whatever weekend that is.
There's 28 weekends. This is the 27th.
And they're opening Texas right up, so I don't think you'll have to wear a mask or anything.
Texas!
Oh, no,
Texas
it's open as fuck.
Yeah.
Texas, yeah. No, they got rid of their mask mandate.
I mean, I personally would probably still do it, but you know.
I think there's 12 states.
Boom.
There 12, 17 states that did that.
Know about that?
Oh, did you get both of them done?
Which ones did you get? Oh, the Pfizer.
I'm verified.
Yeah, I got the Moderna. I got the Moderna one.
I got one Moderna.
Yeah, the second one. On Thursday, they said they ran out of money or something at my job. So now I'm gonna have to go on the street and be like, "Hey, you got any of them Moderna? You got that?"
It's not hitting like anybody under the age of 80 before like September here.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have
so-
got that fucking
You got
either
some
one of those
scaredy cats
vaccines
up
because I
there.
couldn't give two shits about. Yeah, I couldn't give two shits about it. But my dad's in a home, and I know they're gonna start requiring people to have them before you come to visit. So that's the only reason why I did it.
Well,
Other
I,
than that,
I
don't-
mean, I got
don't
little
give two shits.
babies, so
I already put that up there. Thank you.
I mean, yes,
You
I
can't
am
come in
the
here and
hottest
hijack
land
my life.
mermaid.
Don't touch anything.
I ain't getting the vaccine.
Tom does look a lot younger without his facial hair. I'll tell you that much.
I do that.
Yeah, he
He's
does.
got that. He's got that Puerto Rican raver hair. Right?
And less terrorist looking.
You are much less terrorist.
Casey, why'd you make him cut off the beard, yo? What the fuck? That shit
Why
was
did I
dope.
make him?
His thighs
Yeah.
are all burnt.
Yeah, because she sat there with a gun to his head and said, "Shave."
Dude, he looked like
I did actually. I sat there in the bathroom with him. I was like, "You need to shave that shit off."
it was badass. He looked like a
Dude,
Call of
I saw a
Duty
picture of that
operator.
shit, Casey.
Yeah.
He looked like a homegrown fucking surgeon. He was terrible looking.
And then he's
It was
like, he was
bad.
like shaving everything off, and he leaves the mustache, and he's like, "Can I go like this?" I'm like, "No, you look like Hitler. Like, stop."
You look like
Leave it.
fucking.
Legit,
You look
she did.
French.
You look
Oh,
French.
should we do? Show him guns.
Yeah.
France French, not Canadian French.
Seriously.
Mine's
Let's
better.
check that.
Yours is better. Flat Dark Earth is way better.
That's not just the flat darker, but okay. I appreciate it.
Is it Flag Dark
Sorry.
Earth or Magpul FDE? Which one is it?
Sorry, Kathleen. These are called guns. I don't make you uncomfortable. I don't want to trigger
Actually-
you, but these are called guns.
Actually, believe it or not, I used to be an expert marksman and was fourth in my province for pistol shooting at the age of 15. was
Oh,
Also fourth in the province for biathlon, which is shooting and skiing, and was
Like
trained by a
17 people there though.
was
There's four people. There was four
at the
people
same
that
yeah,
entered.
and
If
was
you
also trained by a gold medalist Swedish coach.
let me find out. You can do ski by
My-
shootings in Canada. I'm
my
fucking
group,
there.
my
I'm
group,
like,
I know.
oh, motherfucker.
so my grouping used to be so small I could shoot 5 rounds into a dime and you'd only see 3 holes.
Oh shit! You like
That's Chad's claim to
Bullseye
fame.
from freaking
No,
Daredevil.
you missed the target the other. You missed the
No.
target.
When I first shot a gun, it was a 30-06, and my stepdad thought it'd be funny to tie a frying pan to a fucking tree branch and say, "Aim at the frying pan." I said, "You're an idiot," and I shot the frying pan off the branch.
Okay.
I mean, ricochet, duh. Like,
Hey guys, guess what?
Oh,
It
shit.
is almost 7 p.m. my time, and the
I know,
pay-per-view is about to start. So
Turn
we
your
got-
camera
we-
around.
we got nowhere in this. I'm gonna see if I can buy it on my laptop real quick. Hold
I
on.
mean,
I don't have
Chad
it.
said he had a whole list of topics.
I know. I was waiting for
I-
Chad to start bringing up the topics.
You had a list of
Yeah, we're
topics.
Yeah, we're
I
going
had
down
my
to
own
four.
list, but Chad said he was handling it, so I was like, "Oh, okay."
Did you not see his story?
I didn't know I didn't know we could ask questions.
wait,
Go ahead,
what?
Chad.
Go down one by one.
I didn't agree to answer questions. What are you talking about?
What's your favorite morph?
Oh my god.
What are you most
excited about.
What's your most anticipated clutch this season?
I feel personally attacked right now because I asked those questions.
That's what we
Everybody
meant.
asks those questions.
That was the
We all do.
Who's your mentor? Your favorite breeder? I'm like all of them, bitches. I don't know.
I want-
Shit.
Or who's
It's
the
cute
hottest
when you're
breeder?
asking like cheap.
You're
I
my
don't-
favorite breeder.
How do
I
you
don't-
humanely put down your
It's
rats?
I just
You
bite
throw 'em
them.
in the tub.
We do cervical dislocation because it's literally like 1, 2, you're done.
That's how I do it too.
What's the largest rat you feed? Smalls or what?
Us mediums.
Medium.
And you like raw dog them, or you use like
Medium.
like gloves, like heavy gloves when you're doing it, or you just kind of just grab it up, call it a
Raw
day?
dog.
Just
Raw
grab
dog.
them. We just tail them, put the screwdriver on their head.
Oh no, I just use if you get gloves.
They
it's so
trust
much
her, and
easier when you
she
use your
abuses
hands.
that trust and murders them.
It's so much easier if you actually
But
use
we
your hands.
we will usually use like CO2 for anything that's like fuzzy or smaller because it's really hard to do cervical dislocation with a fuzzy. Or I'll just feed fuzzies live.
Fuzzy?
What? Oh,
Fuzzy? Just go.
I just paid for it on my
Yeah,
laptop,
but,
guys. So I'm gonna stick around. I got it to work. And I don't need the sound because I don't listen to Joe Rogan. I don't listen to Joe Rogan and those guys anyway because I know what I'm looking at.
I have not watched a UFC fight in so long.
Antoine just bought pay-per-view a second time just to hang out with us.
Yep.
Yo, give me like a code or something so I can watch the other one in my living room.
It must be that sweet YouTube money he makes.
Let me see. Is it gonna come?
What is how much the pay-per-view cost?
Wait, $70.
God damn, 70.
Yeah, so why is it's asking me to buy it again? I thought I just paid. You know what? I'm not buying it 3 times.
Probably just resubmit your credit card.
What do you mean buy now, bitch? I just bought it.
Who's fighting tonight?
It's 3 title fights tonight. The main event is Israel, the last Stylebender Adesanya versus Jan Blachowicz for the light heavyweight belt, and for
Chad's
the
cousin.
Women's bantamweight, flyweight is the champion Amanda Nunes versus Megan Anderson, and it is the bantamweight championship champion Piotr Jan versus Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling.
No, I don't like what you did to his name. You just put a lot of unnecessary twang on Piotr.
I know it's been a long time since
He's
I watched
Russian.
UFC.
I see the prejudice already. It's not fair.
He's Russian. What am I supposed to do?
I know. You know what's funny? When I was watching all that stuff,
Peter Yan.
Dude, Antoine, when I was watching all that stuff last night, I was watching the run up to the fights. I actually started really liking Aljamain Sterling. Like his personality seems cool as fuck, but I still want him to lose so I can be right.
Dude, I was there when he got knocked. I was there when he got knocked out by Marlon Moraes. Man, that was the longest I've ever seen someone laid out on the ground in a fight, like ever.
Go to Arlington,
Yeah.
See, I tell you my favorite UFC fight, but you guys would laugh, but it was a really good fight.
Dan Severn and King Shamrock.
No. Do you remember when they had the first reality show, like the UFC reality show, and it was Stephen Bonner versus Forrest Griffin?
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, Stephen Bonner. Oh, Stephen Bonner versus Forrest Griffin. Yeah, that was a good fight.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was a
that made the fucking UFC explode.
Yep.
That was my the best fight I've ever watched, because I mean they kept both, like they ended up giving them both the first prize basically.
Yeah. So I got a phone call that night. I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" He was like, "A bunch of people yelling background." He was like, "Man, 2 white boys beat the shit out of each other on Spike TV. Turn real quick." I was like, "What?" So I turned to it. I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, I've been watching the show, but I didn't know the finale was that day." And man, they were going at it. Why is this not working? Okay, stream now.
Last pay-per-view we bought for a fight was McGregor versus Mayweather.
I wonder if either one of them are still in the UFC.
I would have not paid for that. No offense.
We didn't.
I'd watch.
Somebody else bought it.
Good.
St. Pierre back in the day.
We had like 8 people over. So
because Connor would whoop that ass in MMA, and Floyd, if they were actually boxing, would have tore him up.
I still think the ref should have called that shit.
Definitely. Oh, it started. Okay, cool.
Ooh, did Georges St. Pierre retire, or is he still?
Yeah.
Who?
Georges St. Pierre.
Yeah.
Who?
You not Georges St. Pierre.
George St. Pierre.
I'm sorry that I'm bilingual.
Yeah, he choked out Michael Bisping and won the middleweight belt and then retired again.
Yeah.
So which was smart on his behalf.
Oh my god, see, I read that almost in the tune of the thong song. Like, let me see that clown.
I shared a secret with Luke, and now he wants me to tell everybody. No.
All right, let's hear it.
Wow, Luke, way to blow his spot, Luke.
Oh my god, see,
Okay, cool. All right, it's running. I guess I gotta plug up my my laptop because the thing's gonna die. But
ooh, Christy drank with Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, I didn't think you were gonna stay, Antoine.
Huh?
I didn't even think you were gonna stay. I thought we were gonna do.
Oh no, we gang around here, bro. We make shit happen. So I figured it out. No big deal.
Except for that night you did a live with me and you were half dead.
Oh, I felt like shit that night.
Yo, he left like right after I got there, so
He's
I blame
pink,
me
Luke.
for that.
No,
He's in shed also, Luke, but he just ate. He's a mouser. Also, I forgot to mention that. Just a basic clown, nothing crazy. God damn, I can't figure this out.
Yeah, that's what I
But-
use to make my double heads with. I just use a single gene clown male, man. And
that's what I have a single gene clown male.
Tyler.
This is
That's
what I
a
was going
really
to put
big
that.
one.
Yeah, he's like 1,300 grams. 12, 15. But
dude,
Randy Couture.
my feelings were hurt the other day because I've had that red stripe yellow belly clown male pretty much like when he was damn near fresh out of the egg, you know, when I picked him up. And like I hang out with him sometimes, you know, kind of like do shit with him, and I'm obsessed with this guy. And the other day I put his tub open and he went, yeah. I'm like, no.
oh, he lunged at you?
I'm like, oh man, I can't be your friend anymore. Nah, I don't like that. You know, it's not the fact that he did, it's the fact that he did and I jumped like a little bit.
Did you guys hear me before? I was opening tubs, checking on girls, and I about died.
Yeah, so
Like
for,
popped that thing open, and she was just like,
yeah. For a long
Casey's
time.
falling off the step stool, trying not to get
shit.
bit in the face.
Oh, chug. Oh, good job.
I'm done. It's gone.
Dude, you know, this year is the first time I ever produced a super pastel. How funny is that?
really?
Like ever. Like, I mean, like I've never made a bumblebee either or owned one. It just like never got around to it. I was just doing stuff. Like I was team Lemon Blast back in the day. I always thought the Lemon Blast was a cooler animal, so I just
We
always
got a
like
couple of those.
chase that thing. Yeah, it's like even now, like
Oh,
pinstripe is still my favorite morph, and I get a lot of crap about that. It's like, you're so
Really?
better morphs out
I
there.
love pinstripe.
Pinstripe is my absolute favorite, like single gene, incomplete dom, or whatever fucking is supposed to be called or whatever.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm
Dude,
definitely a big fan of pinstripe.
Yeah, so like, dude, that you see the pinstripe super blade clown I posted last night or this morning or some shit, man. Just by itself, it's such a badass animal, man, and I love it. I love it with Pied too, because when you're doing like 4, 5, and 6 gene Pied stuff, you got more pattern to work with, you know. So it's such a great gene to deal with, man. So
Okay.
See, I got that big female
This
that's
is-
11 eggs.
This is one of my favorites.
hell yeah.
This
I
is
have
the
no pinstripe. I
Dude,
need
our
pinstripe.
Jigsaw Orange Ghost. I love this girl.
The pinstripe looks sick with some stuff, like with some of the Desert Ghost stuff, some of the new stuff I've been seeing, people popping out. It's crazy. I undervalue it.
Damn.
Antoine, you're gonna buy some of my
Pinstripe's
Cypress pinstripe this year?
What's that?
Because you're gonna buy some of my Cypress pinstripe this year?
Am I going to buy some of your Cypress pinstripe?
Yeah, 'cause I'm gonna have some Cypress pinstripe, hopefully.
All right. Ain't that
Dang.
easy. I'm down. I
I'm
need
checking out
I need-
Antoine's pinstripe super blade. That is insane.
I need some Cypress stuff anyway. I have bongo stuff now. I got a adult female from Miguel, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do with her. He was just like, "Hey, I got this female that can go." I was like, "All right, send it to me."
What was she?
Shoot it.
Just a single gene bongo, but she's
fuck
ready to
yeah.
she's ready to breed now. But I mean, she still got to go through quarantine like everybody else should. So yeah. If my mama sent me a snake, that bitch going through quarantine, so I don't care.
Yep.
Yep. So,
I actually almost bought a lesser bongo female in the fall, and I didn't, and I regret it to this day. The freaking breeder messaged John last week and was like, "Hey, did you still want to buy her? I have her." And I'm like, "God damn you! I'm poor and I'm broke. Like, fuck."
Same.
You know what's funny?
It's,
You guys ever realize when you have a lot of like extra money around and bills are paid, when you're looking for something to buy, it's never there, and then as soon as fucking you spend it on something else, the snake you want pops up. I'm just like, yeah.
I got 3 kids, 2 in diapers. We don't have extra money.
Dude, Antoine, we
Like-
talked about this. Like, you know, like right now, I can't afford to give that ARS rack that I need so badly, but I'm still paying off snakes that I don't even have room for in my racks. It's so easy to get caught up in this, in getting these snakes and everything, and you overlook certain things or whatever it is. But yeah, I'm right. I'm in your boat, Kathleen. Like I've dumped a ton of money into it, but I have none left to sell. I need some snakes to start popping some friggin' eggs out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And that's like my kid. So she's got her own projects going on. And now she wants like, Mommy, I want a female bamboo. Mommy, I want a female puzzle. And I'm like, until your snake lays goddamn fucking eggs.
Some expensive
She got some good taste, man.
She tried to buy a female puzzle from Will Rose for $15. And he's like, why are you making me be the bad guy? And I'm like, because I sat there and told her you'd say no. And she goes, he's going to say yes. I'm like, oh, really? She goes, I can get very cranky.
Oh, shit. I'm scared now.
Well, I've got two.
She's 7. Like, she just turned 7.
Gigi might have been able to do it. He's like the
bamboo female FVP. I actually think I have 2 of them. Thought I had 1, but I think I have 2. I'm going to be selling one, so...
Hey, Andrew.
I can't afford to import.
She's like 1,100 grams, too.
Hey, you guys, and you guys
I can't. I don't think you can import them that heavy.
Since I got you all here, you guys want to go 5 ways on this double head sunset puzzle pair?
You got my budget on board.
I got $20.
That's 2 G's a piece, right? That's like 2 G's a piece.
Yeah, it's $10,000.
Yeah, Antoine, can you spot me 2 G's for a little while?
For real. See, we go 2 G's.
I got 5 on it though.
Just a second. Let me start up my OnlyFans, and I'll get right back to you.
Get those pictures going, Kathleen.
Hey, Chad, you can keep it at your house, Chad. You can keep them there. So.
Oh my god.
You muted yourself, dude.
It's fine.
Dude, I want those. I want that. Dude, I want that pair so bad, bro. I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on it.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm gonna just like I don't know how I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna do a lot of like gym membership sales.
Yay! Finally, another goddamn Canadian.
You're welcome.
Another Canadian, eh?
Tyler, what up?
What up, dude?
Throw in the A. If you're gonna judge now.
Oh, they judge us anyways.
Dude, look
what
at
are we
that,
gonna
dude.
do?
Dude, look at that.
Yeah,
look
I
at
can
that
just
shit beard, son.
Got that ginger beard.
I want a ginger beard.
I think
That
that's
shit is dope.
like a Canadian thing because John's got a ginger beard too.
You know, I can just picture Antoine with a ginger beard.
Dude, I would kill that shit,
Copy that
bro.
shit.
Like a little hat, like a leprechaun hat. With a
I would body the ginger beard and shit, though. Dude, my dad has red hair. That's the funny thing about him. Yeah, so his facial hair is all gray now, and he's bald too. But he also has like 5 teeth and like 2 in his pocket. So we're not gonna go there. With
Get him bigger pockets, man.
My fucking dad.
Oh my god.
Shit.
So what's up?
First of all, Chad. Hey, Antoine.
I don't know.
Am I
I
the only one
just
that
chugged a twisted
was
tea.
super
so I
annoyed
could
by
get mad.
Matt Hughes?
Huh?
We have a little side chat going on in this in the chat, and I was saying that Matt Hughes annoyed the shit out of me. I never liked him, and
Yeah,
I'm getting shit on.
Oh, because he got hit by a train. Now everyone feels sorry for him. People act like you can't be a fucking dickhead. People act like you can't be a dickhead and then have some unfortunate accident. Assholes get killed and injured all the time. You know.
He was fucking.
It's called karma.
Yeah, he just wasn't. I mean, even in the MMA world, like we have a lot of mutual friends too. But I mean, I never really interacted with him, so I couldn't really tell you anything. You know, but a lot of people like share your sentiments about him. And was like, yeah, he's a bit of a cunt.
I didn't know it was a dick.
He's total a cunt.
But I don't know. I never met the guy. My favorite person in the MMA world is Vanderlei Silva.
Oh, that was him and Fedor are my 2 favorite.
He beat the shit out of me when we were in Vegas in 2007 because he was getting ready for the Chuck Liddell fight. We actually sparred for that fight together because we were doing some seminar and I didn't even know he was there. And they were like, all right, guys, want to break up for sparring. And I've never seen people scatter like roaches when the lights come on in my life. It was so fast. I turned around. He got his arms out. He goes, I guess it's just me and you, bro. I was like, huh? I was like, okay. So, but we got big gloves on though, right? So we got like real big, like 18-ounce gloves, like no sparring gloves, whatever. So we're getting in there, and if you ever watch Vanderlei's fights, he's never thrown a straight punch in his life. It's all like wild, like swinging and shit. So I'm like tagging him with like straight jabs and stuff and rocking his head back. So he looks at me, goes, and just starts fucking mauling me, right? It's just like fucking beating this. I've never been hit harder by any other human being in my life, man. So when the round is over, I was like, because before the round started, right, he put his mouthpiece. He said, "We're only going to go 20%, okay, bro?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
20%.
I go, "Hey, bro, you said 20%." He goes, "You want to see 100?" I was like, "No, I'm just playing. Give me a hug. I love you."
Yeah, but dude, that's what's so. He was at King's MMA, so he would be legit. That's what's so cool about those guys. It's like that generation of that era of Brazilian dudes. You know, him, Babalu, Verdum. Like they're super chill, super humble guys, real nice, but like they'll push you when you train with them just because they want to see if you're gonna be a bitch and like tap for discomfort or something, you know. So I respect that, but they never went like, you know, over what they were capable of, or what their people they were going as capable of. But
hey, Drew,
yeah, I have a lot of respect
for discomfort.
Yeah. Hey, do you have a bet on the fights, Drew, or no?
I used to. I haven't for a while.
So they've changed it now. So here's a tip for you gamblers out there. If you go to like Bovada, they have a bunch of like prop bets for every fight. And almost every fight now, the betting line for a fight to be a draw is plus 5,000. And it used to be plus 2,500. So for the non-bettors, what that means is that if you bet $100 on the fight and it is a draw, you get your money back plus $5,000. So literally, I go to every card and put like $25 down for every fight to be a draw because, you know, even you don't spend a whole bunch of money. So let's say you spend $250 and one of those fights to be a draw, you will still get your money back. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I think so at $25 is it's like what, $1,250 or something like that. You get $1,200 or somewhere around there, $1,250. So yeah, so for you degenerate gamblers out there like me,
I've never gambled in my life. Like never bought a lottery ticket, nothing.
That's probably a good thing, Kathleen, because it's a fucking shit show. I had a 7-team parlay. I went on with some buddies from work. There was like 10 of us. We all put in $50. It was a 7-team baseball parlay. Or no, football parlay, sorry. And we won the first 6. And we were in Vegas, and we were getting ready to fucking spend some money because the payout was like $100 and something thousand. It was crazy. So we were in the last game. There was 1 minute left in the 7th game, and we were on point to win. So we were fucking slamming shots. We were getting all excited. I was, just nervous. And it was a Chargers game. I remember that somebody on the defense made a fucking spectacular play on the Chargers, and they ran it back into the end zone with like 30 seconds left to go and fucked the whole parlay up. Dude, it was the worst drinking night ever after that. I was so depressed because I needed that money. But yes, I don't bet too much.
So there was a UFC card a long time ago that had 10 or 11 fights. It was a short card, and that the parlay was it was $11 for every underdog on the card, and if you would have put $11 down, you'd have won $150,000. And to this day, it's the only UFC card where every underdog won that night.
Shit.
And nobody did the full fight parlay that one time. And that was the only time in history where and that was one time in history. It was the one time in history where every underdog on the card won.
I would do that every fight.
So crazy, right?
Holy fuck. $11, why don't you just do it?
Yeah.
Dude, drinks in Vegas are like $15. Fuck, $11.
But I mean, it's such insurmountable odds of that ever happening, though. It's just so, but it did. So,
Yeah, it's a very heartbreaking game, the whole betting thing. I think I've had like 10% of my betting days like work out positively.
So the first fight, the first fight's going on right about to happen in a second. They're walking out. So the main card is at 205. It's Alexander Rekic versus.
Oh yeah, I want to see that fight.
Versus Thiago Santos. So if you think Thiago Santos, he has a big Mjolnir tattoo on his chest, not like the real like Viking hammer, but like the Marvel hammer, like on his chest. Yeah. He looks like a complete asshat with it. But He's tough as they come though, so I would not.
But he
Yeah,
has
he
some
is.
Mjolnir on his chest.
But
Yeah.
from what I was looking at, that dude Rakic, however you say his name, that motherfucker looks solid, and I know he puts on a shit ton of weight for his fights. Like
So,
once he
yeah.
weighs in, he dumps on like 20 pounds.
So-
Shane, Team Chuck Liddell.
Dude, Chuck Liddell, really? Who's a Chuck Liddell fan? Come on, Shane.
I was.
God damn it.
No. Nope.
So,
Why do
hey,
Chuck
hey,
Liddell?
you guys want to get to some of these questions that one of you crazies wrote down, so we can get to that because we're probably boring some of the people in the chat about fights and shit. So,
Is there any other species you're looking at?
yes. Nah,
Oh, God.
I like venomous snakes, but I will never own one. I just like to watch them on television, and that's
I'm
it.
too klutzy.
Well, I don't
Like,
have
I'd be the one, like, I've got the snake hook and I'm trying to, like, move it to clean it, and then I like trip and fall on the damn thing.
Yeah, I do not need somebody's Gaboon Viper in my house because
Yeah.
Yo, Gaboon Vipers are sick, man.
yeah, they're so I love them, man. But yeah, there's no like, and they're such assholes. Like I saw one Gaboon Viper, it bit through his own mouth that hit the guy that was trying to milk him or whatever. He went through his own bottom lip to hit the guy. That's some vindictive shit, and I don't want anything to do with it.
I love the cobras. Don't even lie.
I love looking at them. Gaboons are the coolest looking snakes I've ever seen in my life.
That shit's real cryptic.
Yeah.
When I don't have kids in my house anymore, I'll might own a couple.
They're highly illegal where I live, so
not in New York.
No, I don't plan on being in New York.
New York sucks. We can't have anything.
Try living where
Bridget.
I live.
Yeah, you
I
can't even
can't have a
gun there.
retic. I can't have a Burmese
Yeah.
python.
We can't have Burmese. We can't have retics. We can't have venomous.
And I want a retic now.
Oh yeah, I want a
guys can't
retic.
have-
I want a super dwarf
Oh man.
retic.
Yep.
It really sucks
Absolutely.
because after our trip to Nerd, I kind of like the retics.
I never thought I would say I'm kind of grateful
I'm
to live in California.
so jealous you guys got to go to Nerd. I want to go to Nerd someday.
It was awesome.
It's on my list of places to go.
Yeah, one of these days we'll post some more pictures and maybe a little bit of video. But
TJ sent me
Dude.
so many pictures and
I'm
videos.
in,
So awesome.
I'm in California, and I still haven't been to Jay's Prehistoric Pet yet. You been there, Drew? Or no?
That's where I got that spider from. Yeah.
Oh no shit.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
The male?
It's like I've been there quite a bit. That male spider, you
Oh,
judgmental piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was actually I was there before they remodeled it and turned it into a zoo, and then I was there since then. It's pretty badass, dude. Like before COVID, I went there with my daughter and we were kind of walking through everything. You can actually spend a solid hour in there, no problem. Go to the little like zoo because they bought the two neighboring properties and they just blew out the walls and made it into a big thing. They have one of the biggest. I mean, after seeing Tyler Nolan's rattlesnakes, it's not that impressive, but they have easily the biggest albino rattlesnake I've ever seen. It's
How much it costs to get? How much it costs to get in to see the?
It was like
the zoo
10. It
park?
was like $10.
Oh, that's cool.
That's not
It was
bad.
like $10. Yeah, it's a pretty cool spot. They got a bunch of they got a ton of shit there. But yeah, it's pretty cool. As far as
I want to pull. I want to pull eggs. I want to pull eggs off a retic, man. Just to see.
Oh yeah.
you did.
I really want to get black xanthic, not black xanthic. I want to get xanthic black-headed pythons.
It's a African American axanthic. Get it right.
Fucking racist.
African American headed
So
python.
that's so racist.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I want to get xanthic African American headed python.
Thank you.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
No.
What was the question?
Oh man!
There you go.
So the question is what you want to get into?
Oh, we literally just made up a question and then people started answering. I was
Oh.
like mocking somebody, and then like I mean, since we added anything outside of ball pythons that you wanted that you would get now, honestly, like with
Oh,
me though, I think when I make it, when I finally arrive and I have my like covered up yard, I want to get a Jaguar and
Yes.
I want
That's
and
fucking
a
rad.
harpy eagle. That's like my favorite animal in the world.
I want a unicorn.
Jaguars are badass.
I know they'll kill you.
Fuck yeah.
What's up?
Finally, we got some cool people in here.
I mean, cool people.
I'm hiding in my room, man. I'm having a birthday party at my house right now. It's one of my kids' birthdays. So.
Oh no!
Well, happy birthday!
Oh shit, he fell.
Jesus.
He got busted.
There we go.
No, after seeing MJ's post with his little Bell's phase, I've always wanted one of those. Those things are fucking sweet. Those Bell's phase lace monitors.
That's TJ's favorite monitor. He wants one.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, there we go again.
Yeah, those were that was sick. The bells, the
Bell phase lace.
Bell phase lace monitors.
Yeah.
Hey Shane,
I want
is this
what Shane has. I want a bearded. I want a Mexican bearded.
Yeah, those things are crazy, man.
Yeah, they're fun, man. They're fun. They're little garbage disposals too. They're handy.
Yeah, Asian water monitor. That was cool.
Dude, I wish there was video of every time I walked past his Mexican beat, it would turn around like and face me, and I was like, "Oh shit!" You know?
Yeah.
I wish there was video of that. I would laugh.
Fuck.
No.
Yeah, he's tough when he's in his cage, but then when you get him out, man, he's not that tough. So
We have a Tegu like
When
that.
he bites you, he's tough, but yeah.
Yeah. That's rad. And then I saw that video of Earl when Miguel and Harry were over there, and he took that beat it out, and the thing, you have to be like somewhat direct with it, right? You can't pussyfoot with that thing. You kind of just gotta grab it.
Oh yeah. Don't hesitate. Just grab it.
Yeah.
Just get it.
Yeah.
So what's the big difference? What's the difference between Mexican beaters and Gila monsters? I mean, they kind of look a lot similar. Like, is it the tail on the Gila monsters?
I think it's just citizenship. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. You son of a bitch.
No, they're like cousins or something. The Gilas are smaller and they're a little bit more colorful, but I think the Gilas, they have a stronger venom, but I could be wrong on that.
Where's Google?
I had a guy over here yesterday, and from the research I've done, like, because there's different localities of beaded lizards too. The further you get down south, the darker they get. Like the ones from Guatemala are almost all black, and then as the closer they come up, the more colors they start having.
So closer to the equator, they get darker, pretty much.
Apparently,
yeah, but those ones are like critically endangered or something too. Like I think there's only one or two people in the world that breed them. So
apparently the Mexican beaded lizard is larger than the Gila monster.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I knew that was different between the two. And I heard Gilas are more tameable. Maybe that's just.
They might be. I don't know.
I don't know.
Alyssa sends me pictures of her sometime, and they're like upside down on the top of the enclosure. Mine never does that. My beaded lizard's lazy as hell, man. He ain't gonna try to go upside down.
Shane, I'm
just kidding. I'm Mexican.
Shane, you packed up yet or what?
That's what I'm doing right now, bro. Look.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
I don't
throwing
envy
a birthday
you.
party and packing and everything all at the same time.
That's crazy.
And I'm on here with you guys right now. I had to take a break, man. So.
Did the house already sell?
Yeah, house is sold, man.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Congrats, house sold pretty much like the first weekend. Like we had more offers than we could handle.
So you're going to Tennessee, right, Shane?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're in Tennessee.
Hi everyone.
Damn. You're gonna be
Knoxville. Okay.
Knoxville.
That's nice.
Yeah. I heard good things about Knoxville.
I'm gonna roll into town. I want to have Kane. You know, Kane's the mayor of Knoxville. I want to roll into town and just be like choke slam me for my YouTube channel. Be like, welcome to Knoxville, bitch, and then just choke slam.
Really?
You know what I mean?
That's so crazy.
Dude,
I'm gonna try to get a hold of him, man. That would be cool. I'll buy one of those fucking tables, you know, and he can. Oops, sorry, I cussed. I'll buy
choke slam you through.
Yeah. some cardboard boxes or
White
something.
trash, I love it.
Oh, I hate moving. I never want to move again.
Yeah, moving sucks, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
We're
I got-
looking at
Yeah.
a house right now.
Same province.
Yeah, same province. We're trying basically here, if you're a first time homeowner, you only have to have 5% down to buy the house.
The house.
Yeah.
House.
The house.
I do not have an accent, you dumbass.
You do. You sound so regal when you say the house. Like I feel like every time you say house, you should have a scepter and a crown on your head every time you do it.
Then buy me a damn crown. I will.
Scepter.
You should have a scepter.
Hey,
I
Shane,
want
do you have
fucking
a?
crown and a cape. Get on that.
Like I'm gonna get to the James Brown one. He's like, ha! I can't help myself.
I think it would probably be bad if I tried to do a James Brown impression.
You should be like,
I don't think so.
yeah.
The internet will come for me.
1, 2, 3, 4. I mean,
You have a-
you just
White,
can't-
white
I mean-
chick doing a James Brown
I
impression.
mean, as long as you don't have one James Brown face, I think you'll be fine.
God.
Oh man. Oh man, these fights are so good. It's crazy. James Brown face.
I'm gonna call
Shane,
it that
did you-
forever
Hey,
now.
hey, did,
Oh,
did
man.
Dominic Cruz win?
I don't even know. Nobody messaged me about it, so I don't know. Let me go see. Fuck.
Too bad Chuck wasn't in there.
Ooh.
Chuck would win.
Somebody lives in a country that doesn't allow ball pythons
Mhm.
at all.
Yeah, what country is that?
Yeah, I want to
Probably.
know.
Australia, right? I
Yeah,
don't think Australia does.
no, I don't think they do.
But shit, Hawaii, you can't have
Well, guys,
anything
hey,
there, damn
Hey,
near.
I got to break off and go sing happy birthday and do more birthday stuff and more packing. But thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
I do
Yes,
think,
I'll
big dog.
listen.
Right.
If I don't talk to you by the time you leave, safe travels, brother.
Later, Shane.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, be safe.
All right. Thank you,
bye,
brother.
Shane.
Shane.
Someone said Cruz won.
You always-
Oh no shit.
It was-
Okay, cool.
Cruz won
Dominic-
apparently.
Dominic Cruz.
Philadelphia.
Chad's going to change again.
Wardrobe
Chad's paying the
change.
bills.
I
Chad's paying the bills.
had to
These
do the
shirts.
same.
I only have like my shirt, another one of my shirt, and then Casey's. I got one of your guys' shirts. That's it. Oh,
Seriously?
What's up, guys?
my poor innocent eyes.
I love it.
The ball scratch, guys. Just a ball scratch.
Oh my God.
You can breastfeed
Yes,
on
yes,
camera. I
yes.
can scratch my nuts on camera.
Right?
Okay,
That is
okay.
two completely different things.
I was gonna say one thing is not like
Absolutely.
the other.
One thing is much more vulgar and out there than the other.
Dude, I have
There's actual
1,000%
nudity
done.
with yours.
I've 1,000% done a podcast without pants one time, and I'm not going to tell you whether it was mine or somebody else's, but I have definitely just showed up with a shirt because I was like, "Oh my god, I got to be on time," and I was like, "Where's my pants? I don't need those." And then like I almost stood up, and I was like, "Oh no!" And yeah, so
As I go back and go look through our
Yeah, look at
lives-
every one where he's like this.
No, I'm pretty sure he had pants on because he had to go answer the door.
yep. And I had pants on this one because I had to stand up, and that would have been really crazy when I put up a damn sub. Oops.
You did
He
it
just
again.
turns around and goes to his. He just turns around and goes to his rack. See his butt cheeks.
like Ving Rhames and Baby Boy just holding the tray. You want some eggs?
exactly.
You want some eggs?
Guys, I have to post this because like I love how it says Casey's shirt, not Tom's, not Atypicals, it's Casey's.
Yeah, that's why I'm rocking this in honor of you, Casey. Not Tom can fucking pound sand, but I know you're the one that sent it too. I know it wasn't Tom. Even though we
Tom
talk
does
like
anything.
schoolgirls. No, I don't. We talk like
Hey, is
schoolgirls
it-
on the phone sometimes, and he can't even like muster up the energy to send me a T-shirt. So thank you very much, Casey.
Hey, did anybody up here catch COVID yet? Anybody?
I'd have to leave the house.
You have to leave the house. Yeah, I
No.
didn't. So you did, Casey? Was it bad or what?
Yes. I mean, I wasn't in the. I had one ER visit. Didn't get hospitalized or anything like that, but it was not fun.
See, I have a theory as to why I think I didn't catch COVID, because I've done some wild shit in my life where I should have gotten sick. So like tap water in Mexico is one.
Oh God.
Drinking tap, nothing. No problems at
Done
all.
that.
No problems
Yeah.
at all. Do you know what the kiss of Poseidon is? So, all right. In Iraq, they got these porta potties, right, that no one ever changes, right? And it's just like dirty blue doo-doo water. And sometimes when you take a plop in there, that blue water goes up into your butthole or in your pee hole. And I didn't get sick from that either. So if I can live through the kiss of Poseidon, fucking COVID is fucking not gonna do anything to me at all. So
Kiss of Poseidon. That's fucking hilarious.
So
It's
new
terrible.
word of the day.
So I had COVID, and then I got my first dose of the Moderna vaccine, and apparently I'm allergic to that because that ended me in the ER, so I can't get my second one.
Dude, I was fucked up off of the first one, like really bad. Like I've had the flu
So
for
was
like
I.
25 years. Like my arm was numb for like 3 or 4 days, and like I just really weak and tired, and yeah, I was
You got
like,
fucking
what the
Bell's
fuck,
palsy.
dude? Yeah, and then my fucking face started like going like this shit, and
Yeah.
I looked like Conway the Machine and shit. I was like, man, I'm starting a rap career with this fucked up face, and then
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
like Popeye and shit, and then it
I
just,
ended up
I had the
like,
same issue. The first shot really fucked me up. The second one didn't do anything, but
Well-
I know a couple people that happened to as well.
you
Yeah.
got the Pfizer one, right?
yeah, I got the Moderna one.
The Moderna, yeah. No, like I ended up in the ED with like heart palpitations. I was dizzy. I was like,
Oh, really?
so yeah, no second
mine
dose
wasn't
for me.
that bad. I think I already got COVID early.
Yeah,
my
they
chick
think
had it.
I
I think I had
think
it.
I've had it.
So
Tyler's quiet.
I'm always quiet. I think I had it in February too. I was fucked for like a month, but I didn't test positive.
Yeah.
So
I'm
Yeah.
laughing because I was taking screenshots of like everybody's been on here so far, and I'm looking at the top row of my internet browser that's open. Yo, so to the far left is it's a Google search for Cosmot. He's like a UFC fighter. The next one is Morph Market.
Kamayev.
And the next one is Morph Market, and then the next one is UJizz, and then the next one, and then the next one,
Bro.
and then there's another one that's StreamYard, and then another one is Pornhub. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Dude,
I need to change my fucking lifestyle. This is not.
for all
this
you
is- this
adults
is-
out there,
this
is the truth.
Dude, the thumbnails are bigger than all the other sites. Okay, we're not gonna talk.
Exactly.
Oh, kids.
That's all right.
Andy.
It's TJ.
Hi, TJ.
You're monetized. I'm not.
Who's
I
that?
can do whatever I want.
What's up, TJ?
When the kids show up, you have to freeze like Andy's kids on Toy Story and like stop
Right.
saying stuff. Oh man, that's funny.
Mindy said she
So,
grew up
yeah.
playing in a creek that had nuclear waste running through it. They made a documentary about it.
Who did that?
Mindy said she grew up. They made a documentary about the creek she grew up playing in that I guess had nuclear waste running through it.
Where's she from? Chernobyl?
That's what I was thinking.
What the?
St.
Yo,
Louis.
Mindy.
She said St. Louis.
Mindy's from same thing. St. Louis, Chernobyl, same
Different language,
shit.
same
Oh,
thing.
Tom and Casey are gone. We're in charge of their channel now.
Hell yeah.
Dude, St.
we
Louis
do?
is like the worst city in America.
Time for the nudity.
Chad, let's see the shit. Come on.
Oh, they're back now.
Oh, she's back. Shut up.
They were.
Let's see them titties.
Tom was touching things.
No, idiot was pinching me when I was trying to do something and I clicked the wrong button.
Told you not to touch things.
Smack him, please.
No, oh, no.
See you guys make out.
Ew.
She got your makeout. Do it. Tom's gonna be like, what the fuck? Where's the spit trail? Stop it.
It's like a kiss cam.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, damn.
Is that what people
So
say
who's
when
in
it's
here right
uncomfortable silence? Oh man.
Kenny said do it.
Damn.
Why do you do it?
Kathleen's
Kenny's all
frozen.
about it.
Bro, somebody screenshot that.
Screenshot. I already got it.
What happened?
Tyler's got this.
With the screenshot listening.
Tyler, I get the most random screenshots of like lives from Tyler. Like I'll do a
pause it,
screenshot
and
and
have,
he'll
like,
get
the
like
most
the most
messed up
awkward
face. I'm
face
like,
I
I'm
made
DMing him.
live, like half a second face, and he's sending me a screenshot. I'm like, how?
Just gotta hit pause, man.
Tyler, what was it like on the cast or like on the set of Home Alone?
You call him Buzz from Home Alone?
Damn.
Buzz.
I'm not even a ginger. I just have a ginger beard.
Oh my god.
That's rough.
No, I'm
That's-
saying like he looks
Buzz
like
is the
Kevin.
best.
He doesn't look like
But-
Kevin.
You don't
No, he
think looks
doesn't.
like Kevin?
Buzz, he looks like
Macaulay
his
Culkin?
brother.
Oh man, I think it looks like Macaulay Culkin more. He's hotter. What?
He's hot.
It's called Macaulay Culkin hot. What?
Michael Jackson did.
Oh,
my
shit.
god. That's hilarious.
No, it's not. Corey, no, it's
So-
not Proven Breeder.
They're about to announce the decision for the first fight. Let's see who won this thing. It's hard. It's hard just trying to read Bruce Buffer's voice. Read his lips.
First round.
Stupid
His
cell
voice
data.
fucking annoys the shit out of me.
It was
Who you like?
Rekic. Alexander Rekic.
Rekic.
Yep.
I fucking knew it. I would bet money
His
on that
name-
fight so far.
His
1-1.
nickname, he should be Alexander Rekic Ralph. Oh, and he just got his brown belt. He's got his brown belt too by his coach. He got awarded his brown belt for the fight, and there was like no jiu-jitsu this whole fight. So I don't understand that at all. But
That's
whatever.
not good.
He's crying right now too. He's happy. That's cool. And then his
How do
coach
you
just
award
hip tossed him. Dude, there was like almost no grappling in this fight,
No.
and he got his brown
That's so
belt.
gay. Let's be honest. That's super
Yeah.
gay, Antoine.
Yeah, I don't know. It happened.
Uh,
Dude, there's people that was awarded like belts, like when they beat my guys in fights, and I'm like, okay, like when Victor got submitted for the title fight, the guy got his blue belt, and I'm like, okay, I can't really hate on that because Vic is a blue belt and he's good, so you kind of got to do that. But I see some fights, man, I'm like, what the hell? Like Randy Couture got his black belt when he submitted James Toney. You know that, right?
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got a black belt for submitting James Toney. Like, what the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah, that's
you can't
kind of silly.
like the dudes at tournaments, the dudes that get promoted after a win are dudes that have already won like multiple times, or at least several, 2 or 3 times before. It's not like this is their first tournament.
Yeah, I've only promoted one person ever at a tournament, and that was like one of my little girls in the kids class. Got her gray belt like 4 years ago. She went
That's
through
different though. It's a kid, man.
She went through gi, no gi, and she did the absolute as kids, and no one even scored a point on her the whole tournament. So I was like, okay,
Ugh.
you definitely.
Yeah,
So,
but I
Yeah,
mean,
but
to do
yeah.
it for an adult, it's just like you better
Yeah.
fucking
like
not
to
just
me,
have
okay,
one lucky side.
like it has to be like a major tournament, I think too, like the worlds. Like if you're the world
Yeah.
champion, if you're the world champion at purple belt, you should definitely be a brown belt. So I kind of see
Yeah.
that stuff, but your local grapplers quest, you shouldn't fucking be getting.
Right, I agree 100%. Or even yeah, not even the SJJIF. Like it should be the IBJJF, and that's it. In my opinion, I don't know. Because usually dudes that do well there did well in the other smaller tournaments.
Mhm.
Are we boring the shit out of people? I'm gonna stop talking.
Probably.
No, if I
where's the-
find it interesting, because I want to put my daughter in some type of like
Put her
martial
in
art.
Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
Jiu-jitsu.
And Muay Thai.
Jiu-jitsu.
I also want to take
simul-
something myself. So
I always recommend jiu-jitsu first with kids because a lot of times when you do striking stuff, they get popped in the nose once and they go, "Oh, that's it, I'm good." And
Yeah.
they won't.
Yeah, or
They
they
won't do
won't
anything
do
else
Well,
for a couple of years. Yeah.
I want something to
Jiu-jitsu
help
is
her
tougher than
focus
fucking
with
Muay
like
Thai.
ADHD and her autism.
Yep,
TJ and
definitely.
Logan,
That
they
all
used to do
works.
they used to do what? Tang Sudo,
Mhm.
and that helped Logan like immense amounts.
I
Dude,
did
we have a
Tang Sudo
kid.
when I was like 11 and 12.
We have a
It
kid
was
with
the same
Tourette's
way.
that I teach, and I didn't even know he had Tourette's until his mom said, "Oh, he has Tourette's," because he started jujitsu and was fine, never did tics or anything like that. And then maybe like a month in, the mom was like, "Yeah, because this is helping him out with his Tourette's." I'm like, "You didn't tell me he had fucking Tourette's." She's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." And then I've never seen a tic until she goes, "He has Tourette's," and he goes like that, and then fucking, I'm like,
You should
fucking
have been like fucking
you
whore.
putting it,
Shit.
you putting it in his
Yeah.
fucking head that he has Tourette's. He didn't have Tourette's.
You're like, I made him do so many push-ups for all those curse words. Had I known.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
No
So,
wonder his
Oh my
shoulders are
God.
blown out.
and it's because he was so focused, like trying to learn and do things that his brain didn't have time to like be distracted by anything else. You know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
No, you can
I also want to take some type of
good.
like self-defense course.
yeah, self-defense courses are bullshit, and I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
why.
they are.
Yeah, so I'm explaining why to everybody out here, because when you do a lot of self-defense courses, that's like a temporary thing when they tell you certain techniques and if-then situations. But when you
Yeah.
do a traditional martial art like jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, you're always drilling, you're always training worst-case scenarios the whole time. So it's better to go to jiu-jitsu and learn to get better at grappling, so that way you can learn sweeps and learn submissions, defend yourself off your back, than going to some class with some assholes going, grab my wrist, the other wrist, my other wrist,
Yeah.
break the wrist and walk away. And
Yeah.
you get these Rex Kwon
Yeah.
situations where you're only going to do it a couple times, and it's just in those situations where when you're doing live grappling or live sparring, you kind of know what to do off the fly. And in real life, that's what happens. You know, live sparring and live grappling. So
Dude,
it's more
that's the biggest-
realistic.
That's the biggest thing too with doing something like Muay Thai. Is the biggest benefit is not learning how to strike, but it's learning how to get hit and keep like functioning. Because the majority of people that have been in fights rarely have. When they get popped, they fucking vapor lock, and then they're useless
Yeah.
and they can't do anything. And so like the self defense classes once a month or it's bullshit. It's better than nothing, but it's still bullshit because when adrenaline kicks in and all and anxiety, you're gonna resort to your training. So if you got like a combined 6 hours of training, you're not going to resort to shit for what you did before that. So, you know, once you start getting beat in your head, whether it's drilling or whatever, like Antoine was saying, like that's where it really becomes helpful.
Yeah, I just think taking something like that would help a lot with my PTSD that I have. So.
Yeah, and
I think all
off-
fighting would.
Yeah, and off rip
Yeah.
is actually, it's like, especially if you do like a grappling art too, it's gonna trigger some of your stuff to it first, but you just gotta fight
absolutely.
through it. You really have to fight through it, because with jiu-jitsu, I tell people, you know, it's the art of being comfortable with being uncomfortable. So
Well, I
you gotta get to the point.
and body control too, like. But yeah,
We're going
you're
on
100%.
on Halloween it'll be 5 years since I was assaulted. So
yeah. So and then you know, it just takes time, you know what I mean? And then the confidence to kick in and kind of do what you want to do. You just have to stick with it. Like, don't make excuses not to show up once you start, because it's real easy to sit home and go, no, I'm gonna sit the day out. But,
no, because I'll be getting away from my kids. So I'm like, bye-bye. See you.
Typical mom.
That's what's gonna get me to go to the gym.
Yep.
Kathleen, you need to invest in like a solid quality knife.
Yeah, I need to invest. I need to invest in stuff I can actually use.
You don't use a license, did you? Can't use it.
What?
I know you guys can't get guns, but if you're licensed, you can't use a knife.
But I'm more trained with a gun than I am with a knife.
I wouldn't recommend a knife for a girl, man.
No.
It's better than bare hands.
No, I'm saying a gun. Like, get a gun.
Well, I know, but they can't use gun. It's Canada. They can't. Their gun laws are crazy.
Fuck it.
I mean, you have to take like a
safety.
You have to take a safety course. You have to register your stuff, and you have to. I know in my province, you have to just be told from a doctor you're not like insane.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab my charger from my
So,
laptop. I'll be right back.
I dated a girl for a couple of years from Winnipeg, and I traveled up there quite a bit. And her father owned a farm, and her brother was on the shooting, and it wasn't, she had the city friends and the country friends, but I kind of went through with them. They're big gun people down in the countryside about all the regulations they had to go through, and it's fucking crazy. I mean, I'm in California, so it ain't much better. So I'm not trying to flex, but.
It's not too bad because it also gives you time to think, okay, why do I really need this weapon? Why do you know what I mean? It's not like you're just going to a flea market and picking it up.
But you can't even do that here. People think you can do that here from Canada. Like when I talk to people there, they're like, "Oh, you can just go buy a gun at the store." And it's like, no, you can't. I mean, it depends. There's a lot of things that go into that, but. In California, shit.
It's really not. It's not that bad. It's really not. You have to take like a safety course to prove that you know how to use it. Which I mean, I think everybody should.
So I don't know if it's province specific, but if you have a pistol like a handgun, do you pretty much forfeit your search and seizure rights so they can come check your shit out whenever they want? Technically,
I don't know anything about pistols because all I know is like just standard what you would have to do to get like I don't know, just like a 22 cal rifle. You would just
what are you gonna sling a rifle around the city?
No,
you would be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna carry a pistol for self-defense.
In my area, we're all like I live in like the woods.
Yeah.
So
but that's not down the street like he's talking. We can't carry. Like we can't have pistols. But I live downtown too, so you can't do anything like that.
It's insane, but
any U.S. state or territory, baby.
I'm just reading the comment there. No, I do miss shooting for sport though, big time. Big time. I miss it.
That's the cool thing about living in the desert. I just like go behind my house and just run up a hill and just shoot all day. Well, not shoot all day because in the U.S. we have an ammo shortage now. So, so you got to freaking have the real hookup.
Dude, that's the thing too. My buddy hit me up today. He's just kind of getting in shooting, and he got an email saying that for 500 rounds it'd be like $270. I'm like, holy shit.
Of what?
Because I remember a 9mm. Because I remember before all this craziness, they were like, what, 17 cents a round?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and now they're what? Now it's almost 60 cents? It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's.
So, like, for me, if I'm going to buy ammo, I'm not buying in California, I'll tell you that much.
When I was 18, I used to buy 1,000 rounds of 9mm at the gun show for like $100, $99 all day long.
Holy
I
shit!
I used to pay like 130 for 1,000 rounds of 5.56 or 7.62.
That's crazy.
Hey Tyler, what you working on this year, man?
I got a boa that's a week late, and I got an ovulation for balls, but I have only like those two species for breeding, and then the cage above me is actually a big short tail. But yeah, lots of balls, and I have a couple boas that are due. But I could grab her, but she's like boas after ovulation, it's 120. She's at like 128 right now, and she's just like super thick. I'm just waiting for it to explode. But
I tried boas like a lot of people, man. I just had like no luck with them, man. You know,
dude, three years. I bought a 7-foot female. It took me 3 years breeding her, just to get an ovulation.
That's freaking nuts.
Shit.
Yeah. Like, so I thought she ovulated last year, and then she ovulated this year, and I was like, last year I was smoking. Like, there's no way. Like, she's this, she was this. Like, I thought she was gonna explode, but no. So I'm waiting for her. Like I said, she's 7-8 days late right now.
Oh man.
But I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I got a het monsoon ovulation yesterday.
Nice, dude.
So,
Brett, to what?
another Het Monsoon. Black Pastel Pinstripe,
Oh shit.
Het Monsoon to Pastel Inchy possible special. I think it's special. Het Monsoon.
Nice.
Damn, you dropped some coin on those snakes.
Nah, I used to work for Billy. If I told you what I paid for those, you'd puke.
I saw some pos hats, but I'm like, dude, if I'm gonna go with possible hats, dude, like I'm not doing it. I'm gonna wait till I get some like 100% hats somewhere.
I've seen hundreds, and I could spot them out, no problem.
Yeah,
no problem.
So I should send you pictures and be like, hey man, what you thinking?
Oh hell yeah!
I've literally thought about that. Been like, hey Chris or Tyler, can you guys tell me if this is Het Monsoon and go buy a pos hat?
Hey, has it been proven that Moray and Monsoon are the same thing, or is it still up in the air?
Billy has some. Billy just got it, but it's like, I think it's like a 500-gram female. His Moray, I think male or female.
No, I think that was it the Pastel Stranger Moray? Is a male?
Yeah. I think it's a male.
He's gonna put that to that leopard Monsoon. I think he's gonna put it to that one. I think.
Yeah, he has a special Monsoon too.
Just like we were talking about the other day, Antoine, Tyler, we were saying that if we had the opportunity to work for Billy, knowing how not only how generous he is, but how he lets you work off, work for snakes or whatever, we'd be sleeping in that fucking building, dude.
Yo, we did.
I don't blame you.
Oh, it was fun,
man. Sleeping in that building, I'm like, hey Billy, hey, you trying to get your balls tickled a little bit? I mean.
Man, crawl in your sleeping bag and shit.
Oh my god!
Start reaching under the desk again like the last video.
Just start tickling the sleeping bag.
Shit, man. Hey man, ain't no shame in my game, bro.
Oh jeez.
It's one and done, bro. Be good.
Yeah. Well, I was telling before, I was like, dude, I would move to Canada just to be your fucking. If something happened to his rat supplier, dude, I'd go up there and just make rats in Canada and shit. 12 grand a month.
Dude, think about that. You could just supply Billy and you'd be good.
Dude, I was complaining about spending $7 grand just for the year on my snakes on rats, and I'm like, man, that's ridiculous.
We got shitty bylaws for rats too. Certain places you can't even have them. It's crazy.
I'm good.
Is it based on like within the province? Is it based on like I don't know? It's called county
bylaw. Yeah, county. You call it county.
Yeah.
So like certain places, like where I'm at, I can't have rats. Period. But where Billy's at, he can breed rats with kind of a license, and he's like an hour away.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
See, where we're so small over in New Brunswick, we just run off of provincial regulations.
Yeah.
Except for that dumb, stupid law in one of the towns we lived in that you were not allowed to wear a snake as a necklace.
What? There should be a law everywhere.
So Jake the Snake Roberts came up there to visit one day, and he fucked that whole thing up for you guys, huh?
Yeah. And you couldn't take so you know how we moved, and we have some animals in Sterilite totes and things like that. It has to be if you're to take them outside, you cannot have clear containers. They have to be covered.
That's crazy.
I found this out after.
What's the logic behind that?
I have no idea. It's a stupid backwards town. But I mean, I used to always the neighborhood kids. I'd bring a stake around my shoulders, right, and show the kids. And apparently, I was being a rebel.
All I know is that a 2-4 is fucking $56. Last time I was there.
Was that?
Yeah,
a fucking 2-4. Fucking 2-4.
They released $1 a beer on a mayor campaign here, and they put no name. It was the cheap. It tastes like water.
Mm-hmm.
$1 a beer.
I went.
It was horrible.
No.
I was going to my ex's some family function, and I said, "Yeah, I'll stop and get some beer." So I stopped in at some little spot, and I said, "Yeah, 24-pack of whatever it was, Bud Light."
It's not too bad where we live, but we have one of the big breweries here. So in my province,
it was $52.
Yeah, I think we pay $46 for a 2-4.
So here it's $18. So when I went there and I went up to Reg, I said, "No, I just want one." And she's like, "Yeah, it's $52." I'm like, "You fucking kidding me, God." So
And then you paid it
but
anyway.
I was appalled. But I bought it anyways. Because I don't want to look like a cheap fuck going to the family barbecue.
So Drew Dober and Islam Makhachev is the next fight. They're about to fight now. So who'd you have on that one?
I want to watch. I don't have a very valid opinion, but I've seen more of Islam's shit than I have of Homeboy. So I don't know.
They're both wrestlers though, but Islam Makhachev, they say he's the better wrestler. He outworks Khabib in the gym. So
really,
they say by a lot. Like he's the better grappler of the two. So
he's one of those. He's one of those dudes. He's one of those dudes that doesn't have the physique of outward Khabib either. Like he's one of those dudes that naturally, like they just have like a tank, even though they're not built like it.
But Drew Dober looks like an action figure.
Gas. Yeah, he does.
Tom, I sent the link to Zachy Poo.
Okay.
I wonder if I turn my camera around, would you guys be able to see the fights like that, or would the screen distort?
No, what
everything?
you would have actually the best way to do it is if you're on StreamYard on the same like computer, you can hit share screen.
Oh, I'm definitely not sharing my screen. Go fuck yourself on that one.
You can click which
No,
tab
I don't. You can click which tab.
to
People like,
show.
man, whatever happened to that Antoine guy from High Desert Pythons? Well, grand opening, grand closing. Because let me
He's
tell
into
you,
some wild shit.
he fucking clicked over and shared his fucking screen, and boy, the horrors that we saw. Nope, sorry.
Asian foot porn, weird.
Man, Asian foot porn, shit. I'd be glad if I got caught
Add
with that.
Zachy.
That's just the warm up.
For real. Nah.
There's Zachy Poo.
Hey,
What's up, y'all?
What's up, man?
How y'all doing?
Take the hat off and look like a kid again.
There we go.
You know what?
I don't know if that helps.
Hey,
or-
Zach, don't,
It doesn't.
Zach, don't feel bad, man. A haircut's only bad for 13 days, so.
I actually do need a fucking haircut.
Unless
Yeah,
you're
no.
a woman, then it's bad for like a couple months.
Oh
Especially
man,
if you
you're
have
one to
curly
talk about
hair.
some fucking haircuts, Antoine. I'm just saying.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit jealous though, just
It's
because
like-
I feel like I'm like, yeah, fuck it, it's gotta be low maintenance at
Dude,
least.
no, it's not as worse because it's either smooth or it feels like the other side of the hard side of Velcro. And it's like fucking like you can hear it like yeah, so it's a lot more to maintain, man.
Wait, way
because-
more maintenance.
Doing that or they're terrible.
Because some days I look like Luke Cage, but the other days I look like George Jefferson and shit with the fucking cul-de-sac and shit. Like, fucking, yeah, so
Yeah, but
it's-
you should have
So
mustache.
we're going to
you look
be
like
accepting
Islam
donations to get Antoine a toupee.
Oh,
real.
man. I could see Antoine in a wig, that'd be great.
It's a toupee for a man.
Oh, man.
Hey, Zach,
So I posted
Zach,
a
I don't
picture.
think I've seen you without your hat.
No, yeah, you know what's funny because Chris Sexton at one point he was like, "Dude, he's like that Slayer hat's your brand." Because I did a video and I didn't have it on or it was a live stream or something, and he was like, "Dude, he's like, where's your hat?" He's like, "That's like part of your brand," and I was like, "No, it's like in the background." I was like, "It's always in my videos, you know," because I guess that's
Dude.
how people know me now.
I respect the hat and I respect the hair growth. Sorry, Chad. Sorry, Tom.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love.
I saw them. I saw them
with.
with. I saw them with Lamb of God about a year and a half ago. At,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. On the farewell tour.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I saw them with Lamb of God, Testament. Who else was there? Yeah, that whole show, man. Yeah, that was an amazing show. Those guys, they got some talent, man. I mean, they didn't skip a beat. Tom, still being able to hit the notes that he hit, and their set was like an hour and a half long. And he did Angel of Death at the end. And for those who don't know, like Angel of Death opens with this crazy high pitch, like really high note scream that's long. Like, I mean, he screams for like a good, like probably 30 seconds, maybe.
It's like a screech, or it's like a loud shrill,
it's like
or
a
is it like a
no. It's like it's like a mixture of every scream you could think of. Because
Yeah,
it goes high and then it
it's-
drops low.
To the point, like the veins in his neck are popping out. And keep in mind, this is the last song they did. So he's already been singing and screaming for an hour and 20 minutes when he gets to this point. And when I heard the intro for it, I was like, there's no way he's doing the scream. Like he's going to skip that, because you hear that all the time with vocalists where they might not try to hit that high note in that song that they did on the album because they know they can't do it in person right now because their vocal cords are just strained. Dude, he went for it and nailed it. I mean, their sound live was spot on with anything you've ever heard on any of their albums. I mean, it was absolutely amazing. One of the best shows I've ever been to in my life. And Lamb of God, same thing. Their sound's on point.
Lamb of God's one of my favorite bands, so they're fucking legit. Their lyrics,
Hate Blues is great live
once you
too.
figure out
Like when I tell people that Walk With Me in Hell is and that's not even actually the title of the song, but when I tell people that that's a love song that he wrote to his wife, people are like, "What?" Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But
Dude, the guy's got sick lyrics. I know this is a super gay topic, but he's got sick lyrics.
No, it's facts, man. Like when people hear metal and then you read the lyrics, it's a totally different level of something, man. And I mean, you could say that probably about a lot of different industries. Whether maybe not country music, fuck country music for the most part, but I like some 90s country.
Rude.
Hold on.
I'm talking like mainstream bullshit. Because I like Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks is my dude. I can sing like any Garth Brooks song. I love
Brad
Tyler
Paisley is a treasure.
I like Tyler Childers. I loved
him till his PSA, but I love old school country. The new shit is fucking trash.
And that's what I mean. I probably should have prefaced it with
No way. Brad Paisley almost makes fun of
anything
music.
like anything 90s, dude. I'm down. Yeah, any like all the old school, like way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Like I can sing that.
Alan Jackson.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I mean, Brad Paisley sang a song from the point of view of alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah, that song's Andy ass too. Huh.
Legit,
That
he
sounds
sang a
cheesy.
song from the point of view of alcohol.
Well, 50 Cent did a song from the point of view of heroin called Baltimore Love Song, and it was a beautiful ballad as well. No, it wasn't. But,
but he tried. He tried.
I thought you were gonna say like
he tried.
50 Cent sang a song by the point of view of a lollipop or something.
So I thought so too. I was like, it's Antoine. So there's a joke coming up here somewhere. I'm just waiting for the punchline. But there's a lot of hip hop.
There's a song
that's got some deep lyrics for sure.
There's a couple of songs about lollipops, but they all suck.
Oh. That's why with the freaking corny jokes today.
Freaking dad jokes.
Dad jokes.
Right? I was gonna say dad jokes over here.
There's two people in the hobby that like it's nothing but dad jokes, and that's Antoine and Brittany Gobble. That's it. Like that's y'all's brand, 100%.
No. If you actually watched the live I did with Antoine, like it was like, hey guys, no dad jokes tonight.
He was in a
and I'm sitting there and I'm like,
I snuck a couple of them in there.
Nothing. He was sick though. He had food poisoning and vaccine.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's a sick combo.
Well, I feel
that's rough, man.
Well, apparently, I can't eat pineapples anymore, so I feel bad.
Now, what are you gonna put on your pizza?
I feel bad for all the groupies at Arlington that's gonna.
Sorry, ladies.
Hey, Zach, you going to Arlington?
Yeah, man. Yes, I am going to be there.
Speaking of groupies,
that was not set up. I promise.
It's
but, yes, I will be there, Antoine. We'll talk.
I won't
later.
let
I forgive you.
I won't let Antoine.
Just remember, Zach, he's not having pineapple anymore.
That's why I said I'll forgive him in advance. I'll just it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Hey, Tom,
it'll be okay.
Tom, Casey, you guys got to
make it work.
You got it. I'm gonna be there, so I mean, not that that's motivation, but I want to see you guys in person.
I know, like you guys have to figure it out, like for real, like
yes, dude. This Arlington's gonna be nuts.
Like
this Arlington's gonna be crazy.
Like, we need you there. Like, no kidding. All jokes aside, like I'm telling you, like, go find a way,
dude.
Or at least Casey find a way.
It makes me happy to hear that, but I don't see it. I don't see it working out this Arlington.
I'll be come home.
They don't really want you. They want me.
No, they don't want you.
If Casey can hold on. If Casey can find a way, that'll be fine. That'll be satisfactory. Tom, if you can make it, Tom, that would be okay also. But Casey, if you can just get home, no, I'm just kidding. No, but seriously,
I'm working. I'm supposed to work on the 24th. If I can swap that, I have like a good 4 days off, and I can
make it happen. I'm telling you,
make
anybody that does not make it to this Arlington is going to regret it. Like, think about everything that's happened last year.
Sorry, Zach.
Dude,
Our
I'm
borders are
sorry.
closed.
It's gonna be.
Yeah,
It's
well,
gonna be.
you're gonna regret it, Kathleen.
It's gonna be.
We're
so
gonna have
many,
to start a like GoFundMe for Get Casey to Arlington.
You could. It would work. It'd be fine. I literally hit up Bradley and I was like, dude, I financially I can't do it. Like I'm fucking broke. And he was like, dude, he's like, you just fucking crash on the floor of my hotel room. I was like, perfect. That's what I was hoping you were gonna say. So literally, I'm gonna fucking illegally bartend the next Saturday because I have an ABC license to sell liquor in the state of North Carolina, so I can't bartend legally. I'm like, fuck it. I'm bartending to pay for my damn plane ticket out there.
Dude.
I'm not missing the shit.
And it's a tax write-off. It's a business trip.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, you're in North Carolina?
Yeah, Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
I want to go to my first reptile expo.
We'll be passing you late Tuesday. Kind of.
Yeah.
We're headed. We're going down to Charleston.
Hey, Zach.
Charleston's awesome.
Are you in the bad area?
No, my family there.
No, actually, I'm in a pretty good area, Charlotte. I'm South Charlotte is actually pretty nice. We got lucky with where we're at for sure.
So it's good, Charlotte.
Yeah, it's good. It's good, Charlotte.
Oh.
I was like, where's he going with this shit? But I should have already known. Like, I should have been able to connect the dots pretty fucking quick.
That was the whitest ever.
Antoine, are you still thinking about changing coasts and coming out this way?
Oh, I'm 100% moving back to North Carolina in 3 years.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yep.
3 years. That's the goal.
North Carolina also.
I'm definitely moving back.
What'd you say, Andrew? You're coming this way?
Yeah, I've been looking at one of my close buddies is actually they have a house they're building out in North Carolina. They just sold their house from South Orange County and they're moving out there within the next month. And
you know what part?
My daughter. It's like 20 minutes. I want to say south of Cherry Point, wherever that is.
Oh yeah, that's where I was stationed at. So yeah,
yeah.
I'm moving to Jacksonville, which is like south of Cherry Point. So yeah.
So
like
you
have any crayons?
My daughter's stepdad. No, my daughter's stepdad's
if I go to Arlington, I have to bring Antoine crayons.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christian, Wilmington's not bad. It's the same fucking highway. Just you literally get on one highway and go all the way to Wilmington. There's no turns. There's no nothing. So yeah, I like Wilmington. Wilmington's
my daughter's stepdad is in the Marine Corps and they're stationed in Okinawa right now. But chances are he's going to have to serve out his last term at Cherry Point. So that's pretty much the motivation for me to move there because she's going to be starting high school at that point. So. That's the main motivation of my buddies moving there. And then, I know the more I look into it, the more people talk about it. So it's
I like North Carolina, man. Just as a state in general, there's a lot here. There's beaches, there's mountains. California's got everything. Desert, mountains, beach, snow, the whole thing. We don't maybe have as much of all of that, right? And the weather is not obviously nearly as nice as out there, Antoine. But yeah, North Carolina's got a lot, man.
Dude,
you got a lot. You got a lot we don't have. I'll tell you that much because our state's run like a fucking. It's like China here.
It's
South Carolina. Sorry.
South Carolina is definitely better in terms of just like from a freedom standpoint, from a laws standpoint. Like I got denied for my concealed carry permit when I moved back because I had it when I turned 21 the day I could in North Carolina. I got it. And then I moved to Alabama, had it when I was there. Alabama was super fucking easy. Like you literally like apply and they're basically like,
but it's Alabama.
Like, do you need a gun? Do you need a gun with that permit? Like they don't give a shit.
They high five you.
One
time you drop it off and they're like,
yeah. But North Carolina denied me when I moved back, and like because they literally and they don't even have to give you an explanation or anything. So I'm gonna have to get an attorney to get it back and I will, but it's just gonna take some time.
One time I got pulled over in North Carolina and they asked me if I had my freedom papers and I said, I don't know what that means.
Jesus Christ. Hey man,
I'm like, no boss, I don't have them.
At the end of the day, it's the South, man.
Oh, plus we get to restart our YouTube channel tomorrow.
Yeah, Antoine, I'm not gonna lie though, man. Dude, my next door neighbor Ty, one of my best friends when I lived in Alabama, he and I worked at Best Buy together. But he was telling me, and again, because this is Alabama, Auburn is like when people hear I lived in Alabama, they're like, oh Jesus, like Alabama. Oh, okay, I hear you, like you're freaking hillbilly or redneck. But no, like Auburn is like this little bubble that's not really even considered Alabama because it's just like clean and nice and not redneck at all because the college is there. But one of Ty's buddies was driving through this backwoods area of Alabama and got pulled over and was telling him and they were laughing about it, which I guess that's all you can do eventually. But he was saying how the cop kept calling him boy. And it's just this goofy redneck cop. I'm like, man, that's crazy to me that shit still exists. Like,
dude,
I'm fucking nuts.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something controversial right now. You
Please
guys
do.
ready? Hold on.
I'm ready. I'm bracing myself. I got my beer. I'm gonna be all right.
Let me mute this motherfucker real quick.
Dude,
the Twisted Tea.
I'm unfriend this motherfucker. Go ahead.
Dude, the racists in the South were less annoying than the Karens in California.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a bold statement, but you know what? I probably fucking believe it. And the reality is there are fewer and far between. Because that was the thing, like because I met that Ty's friend, that guy that had that experience, and he was like, dude, he's like, honestly, he's like, dude treated me fine. Like he's like outside of that he kept calling me boy and shit. He's like I thought it was funny. He's like I literally laughed it off as just like, this guy's that ignorant and that just like that's like he literally that's just the way his brain is wired. He's just like that was literally almost funny to me, that was the way that he does shit. He's like it was just weird. Like he's like I didn't even get offended. He's just like this guy's just a dumbass. And he's and again he's living in middle of fucking nowhere Alabama, like whatever. But it's just weird.
I think what the annoying thing is I can't speak for everyone. I've talked to Antoine about this at length and Tom too. Mm-hmm. I know there's some fucking retards out there, but I think,
you can't say that word.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Trigger warning!
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to delete this live.
Casey's like fucking blood pressure is through the roof right now. Like these motherfuckers are ruining our channel.
First of all. But there's people out there that have no common sense and they're just fucking ignorant. They're stupid, right?
Exactly. It's true ignorance.
Yeah, and there's also the faction of people that are ignorant without prejudice. So they fucking say whatever the fuck they say. Then there's the fucking Karens that you're talking about. There's everything they do is calculated, which is even more annoying because it's such a phony virtue signal that it annoys me even more. Because it
drives me crazy, dude.
It's them pandering to people that they think they need to pander to make themselves more socially woke.
That's the key.
And that's the most annoying fucking thing. And that's the most degrading thing. Well,
yeah,
not the most degrading, but that's a very degrading thing where it's like, dude, you think that little of me that you're trying to fucking pander to me to think that I need to, like, dude, somebody messaged
I don't need a handout
about me and that I don't even know who the fuck it was and trying to like shit on me. And I'm just like, okay, well, it's and that person, who knows what their fucking agenda was, but at the same time, it's like, dude, there's no, there's rarely any validity to what these people preach.
Yeah, it's wild, man, and you said it best. Pandering. It's because it's literally, to me, it's worse. It is. It really is, because there's that true ignorance of these people are dumb as hell. They've never been taught otherwise. They literally don't even. They were so dumb. They literally don't even know that the shit they're saying is wrong. But then there's the people that do know better, and they literally, it's like you said, it's like a handout. Like, oh, I feel so sorry for you. That and it's like, dude, you're literally putting yourselves above these people through your actions. Like
you're belittling somebody.
Dude, I can see a headline now for just this one sound clip. Black reptile breeder says that super liberal women are worse than racists.
Wait, not what I said. And then Kathleen and Casey are about to go Karen on it.
Yeah.
I got the haircut, guys.
Gets that, dude. Like, it's you're not fucking pandering to anybody. You're calling out. It's something maybe you see more frequently. I don't know, but anyone with half a brain is going to realize what you meant when you said that. It's not
right. Yeah. Well, but that's the problem, Andrew. We're making the assumption that people got half a brain.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
a big assumption nowadays.
I will go full out Karen when it comes to my kids, though.
Well, that's not Karen though. That's just you're defending your kids.
Oh no,
it's
I will ask
Karen.
to see the manager. I will.
No, that's. But again, no. But that's all founded. That's all.
That's Mama Bear right there.
Different deal, right? 100%.
I'm the worst with that stuff though.
Oh,
it's out of my favor.
You guys might already cover this. I want to switch gears. Casey, what do you guys got going on over there as far as projects and shit?
Oh my gosh. See,
Tom text change?
Talk to you anymore.
Yeah, thanks, Zach. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Tom.
Text change coming out.
I'm just mad at Tom because Tom saw me waiting the damn fucking weight room on here and just left me sit there.
I had your back. I seen your message and I was like, get Zach in,
you off
please.
for 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, you guys are good, man.
I also just told Tom I sent you the link.
Seizure warning. Now we gotta put a seizure warning in this shit too.
I just want to know, like, is Tom that guy now? Also, like, in public, is he like trying to take sneaky photos of some funny shit that he sees, and he's got the fucking flash on?
No, so
yeah,
dude. So like
screenshot with another
right
camera.
before winter. Yo, right before winter, we're driving like between two shopping plazas.
Yeah.
And there's like this big parking lot that's just vacant. It's just there. There's no reason for it to be there. And in that fucking parking lot, there is a car, and it is up on the bank, like over like I don't know. It's got to be a 10-inch fucking curb, and it's just stuck there.
This is a Nissan Altima.
So I'm like, I'm dying. I'm like, oh, I gotta go take a picture of this. So I fucking pull in. I pull like 50 feet away from him. I stop. I open my window. I'm like, snap, snap, snap. They're all standing there looking at their car and shit, looking at me like, I'm like, sorry.
He drives away, like doesn't even offer to help, nothing, just drives away.
Casey, you see that comment from Mindy with their side parts? Oh man, we're about to trigger the
my
Gen
God.
Zetters.
My
Yeah,
side
you guys,
part,
you fucking
my
millennials with your
skinny
side parts.
and my scrunchies.
Yeah.
You millennials with your side parts.
I don't
No, that's all right.
skinny jean though. I do yoga pant.
I can't fit in any of my skinny jeans anymore, so I've got leggings.
I have one pair of skinny jeans I can fit in, but they're like the maternity ones that have like the elastic all the way up to under your tits.
Tom's got a pair of those.
I was gonna say. I think
I wasn't paying attention. I just heard tits. So what happened?
Yeah. Did somebody say tits?
Antoine's like, he's like, tits? What? Tits?
It's fine, Antoine. We were just talking about my tits again.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
This is why Antoine didn't want to do it on his channel. Had nothing to do with my channel being the newest. This is why,
bro. You got.
He's like, we already did this once with Chad. We're not doing this shit again.
I just want to know what happened to Chad.
Hours off this shit. I'm jealous.
Do you guys think Chad's still listening to what's going on?
There's no such thing as bad
I
press.
think he's
only 12.
Chad's pooping.
I think he's servicing himself because he left after Zach came in. So
oh God,
I mean, he did say I was pretty earlier, so that makes sense.
Chad's 100%.
And I just helped him keep going by mentioning my tits. Ew.
Chad's
what's up, Luke?
Cracking one out right now.
Ew,
oh, 100%. Luke.
I don't get how what projects you have going on turned into this. This is terrible.
Bridget has all the inside scoop. She has a direct line to Chad.
Yeah, he's listening. Oh God.
He's on the pot, 100%.
No, because he wouldn't turn the camera off.
So, what does everybody have going on for their projects?
Yeah, I tried to make this transition 5 minutes ago, and you guys just like went right back into the bullshit. So I don't want to hear it.
Tyler, I want to hear what you
got. What do you want to know?
Well, I don't know shit about shit other than ball pythons, and I don't know much about that. So, what do you got, ball python wise?
Ball python, a lot of stuff is yellow belly. I'm pushing like super asphalts, freeway stuff.
Nice.
Love it.
Probably my favorite is black pastel pinstripes. They just got like super sides, like granite all across the whole thing with yellow speckles. Butter stuff is nice. Obviously leopard, that kind of stuff. I'm pushing all of that. I did just buy like my powerhouse male from Billy, cinnamon leopard enhancer, het pied.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
So-
nice. Yeah.
So
Holy
I'm
shit,
pushing.
that pied?
Yeah. I'm pushing enhancer clown pied kind of thing.
Yeah.
With the overlap, I have
Anything enhancer DG is gonna blow up.
Yeah, I have a pastel leopard yellow belly clown het pied. So I'm gonna do that pairing first, and then try to hit my visual pie double hets with my combos and stuff. Try to go there, but she's only, I think she's like 1,100 grams, and he's like 650. So probably next year.
Close. No,
Okay.
not this year for sure. I mean,
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
depends
I would say
depends what
depending
you're looking
on.
for.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know, if you breed her once, I mean, hell, she might start slamming rats and hit that 1,500 pretty
Yep.
quick. So it's hard to say.
I was supposed to go
Well, it
today and
depends on
pick up
age,
my
I
mail
guess.
too. My mail's still at Billy's. He called me yesterday and he was like, "When are you gonna pick her up?" I'm like, "You told me you were busy. What the fuck?" He's like, "All right, I'm leaving at 11." He's like, "Come at 10." I'm like, "No, I have an appointment at 9, so no way." So I think next weekend I'm gonna go pick him up at the facility. So try to shoot some video and stuff there.
Do it, man.
On here, I guess I'll reveal it. Remember how Billy was kiss and tell? You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This sounds really gay, but I bought the only copy of that magazine in Canada, and I'm gonna give it to him.
That's so awesome.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I don't
You
know
got
what
you.
anybody says.
Oh man, that is.
He doesn't know yet. I told him, I was
hilarious.
like, I got a present for you. I sent him a picture of like the envelope, and he's like, "What is it?" I'm like, "Nah."
He's
Like,
gonna
yeah.
have a meltdown because he
Oh,
like
yeah.
when I think it was on Kathleen's stream where she kept talking about it and he kept trying to change the subject. Like he kept doing like, let's move on to something else. Like I don't want to, like he was
dude.
being as nice as
Until he-
possible about it.
Until he
that-
talked
that
about
he
tying
wanted-
his cock off with his.
Yeah, I came into the live. I was like, is he talking about cock rings? What the fuck is going?
Yup.
I was like, what did I roll up on today? I was like,
All
this is,
vascular and shit.
I don't know,
This is-
Antoine. Let's be honest. That's normal conversation for you. Come
this
on.
is not the slick I had in mind. Not,
You're like, I don't really
but
have
not
that
from-
problem, but like
not
whatever
from-
y'all need
not-
to do.
But not from Uncle Billy though, man. Come on.
Right.
now.
No, okay, you're right. You're right.
Billy.
You're right.
That's,
You're right.
supposed- that's Uncle Billy, man. They don't fucking talk to him about that
Bill-
shit.
Billy, why is Billy talking about performance enhancers? Come on.
Yeah. Fucking
What-
male
what-
enhancers and shit.
What happened on my live? What? I'm lost.
We're talking about tying off cocks.
Billy.
So Tyler has an exciting announcement that he's going to surprise
Oh,
Billy with.
Kathleen's like the only person that fucking knows. Kathleen
Oh
and
yeah.
Chris.
Oh
Yeah,
oh.
so we were talking about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kiss and
Oh.
tell. Ah.
I'm so.
Oh, when I
stoked.
changed Billy's name tag to Kiss and Tell on this during the stream.
That was
Well,
his
that's
name,
what
though, right?
we were. I was talking about how like you kept talking about his stripping career, and he kept trying to like hit to you like, let's talk about something else, and you just kept going. Like you were like you just were not letting go of that shit.
Oh no, it was funny.
He
had-
was so because I've never seen Billy uncomfortable, but he was very uncomfortable.
he was cracking jokes about it too, though.
I don't even
Oh,
know
I
how
know,
you
man.
guys
That was
found out.
honestly, I think it was
Dude,
a good thing.
that live was so gnarly. Like afterwards, I was like, dude, I probably said something super inappropriate, but everybody was saying something super inappropriate.
Right. Yeah. It's just,
Yeah,
it just
how many-
fucking snowballed.
How many times did I be like, guys, I'm ending the live now, I'm going to bed, and y'all are like, fuck off.
Well, it was like a 9-hour stream. I mean, we were in conversation. It happens. Hell,
It's all about the
Brett-
glory.
About the joke session, that was fucking brutal. I can't believe some of the jokes that were said. And
They
like,
were very
obviously,
they were
I'm
very
filterless, but I was like, oh shit.
Fucking Costco pissing in a plastic bag while
you know,
he's
it happens.
inside the house.
And
Well,
there's
like-
actually people after all of that don't want to go to fucking all this. Man, you guys are crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, Chad, your mic is fucked up. It's picking up some kind of weird,
I'm-
crazy.
I'm
Unless you're
thinking
blowing
he's
into
gonna
it. I
have
don't
to
know.
pick up something like this, and then
Dude,
like
we're doing a live at my hotel room when we get down there, man.
Dude.
We're gonna do a fucking live in person.
In Arlington?
Fucking, yep.
Oh, dude.
hold
See,
on.
Alright,
I'm
guys.
telling y'all,
That's
this
it. We're
fucking
starting
Arlington
GoFundMe
shit is gonna be
for
no fucking joke.
Dude.
Everybody's gonna be there.
You gonna say that, Antoine?
Everybody is so pent up. None of us have fucking seen each other in a
Well,
long time. Some of us have never met in person.
Oh,
And there's been so much networking that has
Dude,
happened. Like,
it's
it's
gonna
gonna
be-
be
it's
fucking
gonna be-
crazy.
It's gonna
Well,
be
let
so
me know
many,
where you're staying, Antoine, because I'm gonna fucking book a hotel room there.
dude. It's gonna be
Hold
so
on,
many.
hold
There's
on.
gonna be so many grappling matches there.
hold
and
on,
fights.
Casey
Wait,
said
Tom's got
something.
something important.
Casey said something.
So, she talked about, she just said that she needs to start her GoFundMe to get her to Arlington. And it was right after you said something, Antoine. And I
About,
said,
like-
oh, so I said, so are you staying with Antoine then? And she goes, I'm staying with whoever will have me.
Oh my God.
Fucking straight up pulling it out. Fucking Arlington.
That's so inappropriate. That's so inappropriate.
Are we guys? Are we not doing phrasing anymore?
Tom ain't shooting me. Fuck that. No,
it ain't worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. It ain't worth it.
Shit.
I wonder if we'll have our expo up here in October.
Probably not. That's
I heard it was
at the
canceled.
fucking rate y'all are going.
What, has it been?
No.
Fuck.
It's like they basically
Canada,
said they skipped planning. They're not planning anymore.
You guys have
y'all are going hard in the paint. Meanwhile, Texas is like, fuck it, let's open. That's why I'm bartending in South Carolina now, because South Carolina just lifted restrictions, so they're open till 2 again, like we used to be.
Oh man!
So I'm like, fuck it, I'm going where the money's at. And the bar that I'm going to be working this Saturday, so it's St. Patrick's Day weekend. It's South Carolina, so they're open till 2, and it's right across the border from North Carolina, so they are going to be slammed. I'll probably make $500-600 that day.
Hey guys, hey, AirPods don't work on StreamYard, huh?
Yeah, I've been using them, but I had to charge them.
But so the AirPod, it does work.
Yep, yeah. I'm using that. That's what I always use.
I gotta plug mine. I gotta plug my shit up because I guess my phone only lasts about 3.5 hours. So I'll be right back.
Cool.
All good,
cool
brother.
Cool story. Damn it, you didn't hear me.
It kind of sucks though, because I mean, there's only like 2 expos in Canada. One in Alberta and the CRB.
What's the Alberta one called?
Fuck if I know. That's other
We
side
just call it the West Coast one.
Your name?
Yeah, it's like all the way on the other side. They do have one here in the Maritimes, but it's like literally like 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not bothering to go.
I'll tell you that might, to me, those are interesting shows. Like those might be the cool ones to go to because they're small. Like you know what I mean? I almost feel like I guess it depends on the goals there.
I was gonna say you haven't been to one, so
yeah,
right.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah, because flip side, the Charlotte Replicons are small and they're terrible. it's just a bunch of rednecks with shitty tables on and everything else. Go ahead, Andrew. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just gonna say that from my time in Canada, I think it would be fun to go back there.
You mute Andrew. You're muted. You just muted yourself somehow.
I hear you.
I just love it. I love the intensity with which he said shit that we could see it on his face.
How's that?
There you
go. You're good now. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom's gonna do it again.
Canada has some of the best restaurants I've ever eaten at.
In Canada?
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
They take pride in their food. No joke.
Okay.
And it's legit.
I guess I can see that with the French crossover. Yeah,
every spot has like their own little thing. Like here in the Maritimes are things like the Donair. Like we're big on Donair.
Very disgusting. So
I've never been to the Raleigh Expo.
Where
Raleigh's
have you had a Donair?
A few hours from me.
Yeah.
But I know there is one coming up. Taurus. If you are you?
Where the hell did you have you been to like the Maritimes and had a Donair?
Had a Donair in Alberta, but I don't know.
No, honey, no.
But the sound of it disgusts me. But you know what else disgusts me?
How is a Donair for us ignorant Americans that don't know anything about it?
So it's the best way I can describe it. It's like the gyros, only it's got like
Euro?
a sweet, whatever. It's got like a sweet sauce. It's made out of vinegar, lemon juice, and sweetened condensed milk. And
that's weird.
How do you say
you put like tomato. No, I'm not saying it again. No.
No, he's not talking about Euro. He's talking about Donair.
Donair.
Oh, don't.
How do you spell it?
I thought that was like a person.
Donair.
Donair. Oh, my bad.
Donair. Okay. Donair.
Donair.
Interesting. It sound the sauce that sounds terrible, but
it's like a Newfoundland thing, right?
No,
it's a Newfie thing?
It's a Maritimer thing. It's not a Newfie thing.
Aren't Newfies Maritimers or no?
No.
Yeah.
No.
He's lying to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Newfie, so I can.
Hey, Andrew,
Newfie nothing to do with the Maritimes. Like they want nothing to do with New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and PEI. Like,
but it's still East Coast. It's still Maritime.
Yeah, it's still yeah.
They're the ones who reject us.
Oh, you're hating.
Yeah, exactly. It's East Coast. It's like saying it's not West Coast. And
Yeah.
BC or Winnipeg, same shit.
We're gonna do a live auction tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's doing a live auction?
I'm gonna do one tomorrow, I guess.
You know what's funny is that
Fun Casey
everyone-
going to Arlington. Figure 3 nights in Arlington. You know, that's three different auctions for Casey.
OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
I was
Tom,
waiting on
again,
that. I knew
Tom.
somebody was going to say something about it.
I'm not gonna sign off.
I don't know. I'm starting an OnlyFans and I'm doing my feet. So I found out you can charge $100 per picture of feet and let them pick out the toenail polish.
And if they're on point, you could do 200.
Yeah, Andrew knows.
Andrew, I was going to say, Andrew, you're trying to tell
Why
us
do you
got
think you
nice
can't afford the
feet, or-
ARS rep right now?
I'm gonna go above that. I'm gonna do like ball pythons on my feet. Let's get real kinky here, people.
Get creative, whatever you need to do. I don't know.
Since it's a specialty, you could probably upcharge for that, so that's good.
Right.
I mean, I do have a Mystic Crystal. It's got special in it. I can charge a special price for it.
Mystic Toe.
Mystic Toe.
Oh, come on. That was an Antoine worthy joke.
Antoine's distracted.
That Jan fight got started?
No, I think what it is he's Antoine's just trying to find Casey's OnlyFans link right now.
Guilty.
No, he already has it open. It's right.
We're gonna go looking for it.
No, I'm watching the fights right now. They just started.
No,
I
you're
forgot.
not. You're
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
You're watching you jizz right now. Don't even lie.
You
Yeah,
just
'cause
the best.
you put out some predictions about that, right?
You just
stuff.
You just is the best, but I have
3
too much
minutes
respect for Tom
in.
So
to find Casey's OnlyFans.
if Sterling loses this fight, then everybody on Facebook is gonna fucking come for me. I bet money on it because you said he was gonna win. I know it's money.
Right.
Like, shut up, bitch. Like this.
Then,
Yeah,
then,
like
if Young
Listen
wins,
to
you'd be
me.
like, you should have listened to me.
Yeah.
oh,
That's a
man.
50-50 down the middle, 100%.
Sterling's pushing the pace right now when they're striking.
It had nothing to do
He's
with
taking
it.
over the center of the cage.
Man, I'm really
Well,
sad they're not
that-
going to
he
hear
better.
me.
He better do that.
I'm really sad.
Yeah,
I don't
I don't know enough about it. I don't follow
Oh,
that stuff
Sterling
closely
tagged him.
enough to.
Oh, he need him in the head.
Oh shit!
That
I needed the head is
You done?
that's usually pretty much like it's fucking game over after that. I mean, there's so much fucking power behind that.
Hey, let me see the screen, Antoine.
You done? What's up?
Tom, can you put up Chad's comment? Thank you.
I don't go to Arlington. Why am I in this?
Tyler on himself.
With me and Antoine doing our own times, none of our fucking business, Chad, you piece of shit.
You forgot Casey and I laughing.
All right, now the stream's definitely
How's the
getting taken
video?
down because
You guys
fucking
see-
UFC is gonna be like copyright
Uh-oh.
strike this fucking video.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
good
Oh
idea.
shit, he's
He doesn't
Can
want
we
to go down
single?
with him,
Can we single screen him?
He doesn't want to go down with him, huh, Antoine?
Or wait, do you
Yeah,
have that
no.
power?
He does want to
Yeah,
go
you're
down
right.
on him.
Let's not. Just keep it
No.
on that screen.
You could tell right away. He's pretty much better knock him
Dude,
out,
they're
or
gonna,
that's
hey,
a wrap.
Hey, they're gonna copyright. They're gonna copyright the shit out of this video if I
Oh,
play it
100%.
on there like that. So
yeah.
So let's not do that. let's
Oh,
not do
god
that.
damn it.
I think
I
I'm
mean-
gonna have to set this one to private anyways.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, but just so you know, if you set it to
Here?
private, none of the hours viewed counts.
Yeah, and I need these hours.
Yeah.
But what
Well,
you
I'm
can
gonna do another
do
live.
is
Hey, Sterling
You
took him
can-
down double leg.
you can download it and edit it out and repost
Hey, Drew.
it.
Sterling
What
just took
happened?
him down double leg.
Well, then it's a wrap.
Oh shit.
Or you can go if it's
No,
not
he's
too
back up.
long, you can edit it in
back
YouTube
up.
Studio. Things I
Or-
know.
We're at 3 hours and
If
37
he
minutes.
if he gets on him on the ground, it's a wrap. I'll concede.
They're back up now. They're
That's
up
what
to
she
the-
said.
He's got that.
Okay.
Mendy says
Got
just
that
show
on
the
back on the
Nunez fight.
What does Mindy say?
Nunes fight.
Just show the Nunez fight.
You
Show
dirty
the-
dog.
this fight.
Towards
Mindy,
the
I'll
product.
take
No,
your-
it's
Oh,
Pornhub.
y'all just dropped him with a right hand. He's back up though.
Yeah.
Clean right hand too. Oh, Aljo with the spinning elbow. Oh, these boys going at it, dude. This is like the best fight ever, and you guys are missing it.
I was gonna say I'm excited about it. I'm not even watching it. It sounds like I'm missing some fucking shit. That's awesome. I'll
I'm too
find
fucking
highlights.
I know.
But yeah, no,
Oh
Arlington's gonna be a
man,
blast.
just drop him with a leg kick.
I'm so jealous.
At least-
I can't wait for like everything to calm down so I can go to some American shows.
At least Chad's predictions puts me on top of Antoine, so that's good.
Do they have like exporters, like an exporters table at US shows?
Yeah, Reptile Express goes.
Oh, I said that.
Flying scissors takedown, leg lock, finish it.
But it's the same thing. You'll just get bulk shipping, though.
Yeah.
That's his boy.
But at least I can like shop and be like, "Ooh, I want that. Okay, let me just go drop it off the table."
Yeah, well, things are tough right now, I think, in terms of export from the U.S. Just from a standpoint of the market is so strong here. And so it's like, okay, I can sell everything that I have for sale in the U.S. for the same money. So why am I going to go through the hassle involved in exporting when I can sell out without having to do that and put in the
No,
energy?
I'm just talking about like at a show in the US. Like if I were to go, like is there an exporter table there?
What he's saying. Local.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah,
Probably
I
at
get
the
that.
larger shows, maybe.
I think what I'm trying to kind of get at is like I don't think that the price is going to change if you're looking to have it shipped from the US to Canada. You see what I mean? Because for me, the advantage of going to shows, I think for anybody, like a lot of times you can get a better price on an animal at a show than you would maybe in person or maybe like online. But I don't think that really applies when it comes to international, because it's like the show price is the show price because they can sell that animal and they can get it out of their inventory that day and it's gone and it's bought.
But the exporter takes it that day too.
Yeah. So I think the idea behind anybody from Canada coming to a US show is not to shop for an animal, but mostly just
but I'm just meaning like if I just happen to see one I like there.
Sure. Yeah. And yeah, I'm not saying that there's not going to be people that are going to be willing to go through that process, because I'm sure that they're, like Kabilka and those, those guys that do that stuff all the time, right? And have that process down pat, and it's not really a big deal to them because they do it all the time. I'm sure those guys are willing to work, but yeah, I mean, it depends on what it is.
Yeah.
So
you plan on buying anything down there in Texas, Zach, or no?
No, honestly, man, I'm not really in the market for anything right now, and again, largely that's because, I was forced into taking this job that I'm honestly not very happy with, and the pay was like 50%, of what I was making before, pre-COVID. So I'm kind of out of the market right now. I mean, I just bought. I'm sure you saw, that Mojave Leopard Krypton Het Ultramel. So Mojave Leopard Tri-Het. It wasn't a cheap animal to buy, and that kind of tapped me out for the moment as far as buying animals. So no, I'm not looking to buy anything, man. I'm just looking to network and just honestly like enjoy myself. I'm excited about that show because I think there's gonna be a lot of opportunity to just, again, like, dude, like I want to meet you in person. I can't wait to fucking meet Cusco in person. Even Bradley, like Bradley and I do a podcast every week. I've not ever met him in person, so I'm just really excited to just fucking meet a ton of people. And it sounds to me like, dude, like everybody who's anybody, and not a knock to anybody that's not going to be there, but I'm just saying like a shitload of people are going to be at this Arlington show. And it's going to be a really, really, really good time.
Wish it could go.
Just so you know, you guys have your guests. And I mean front facing, like pelvis to pelvis hug too. So I'm 6'1", so my dick might get on your belly button or something, and just watch.
No, I'm planning on just hugging on everybody that I see, and just like I said, you guys know I love everybody in this hobby, and I'm a real positive person. I just really can't wait to just hang out and spread some love around. So
do not let me drink. I repeat, do not let me drink.
Hey man, I'll do my best for you. I will do my best for you, but
if I somehow make it, you will drink.
I'll put it this way.
I cracked this bottle at the beginning of this podcast, and
here's the rule.
So Andrew, I'll one up you. Maybe not one up you, but the way that I do most of my live streams, generally, besides like January when I was doing Dry January, I have a mini cooler that has beers, and in fact has beers in it right now.
Hold on. I will.
That's how I.
Because you just did a live.
I will two up you in the sense that I will just set them here without a cooler and go warm after a while.
I will
I've
three
done it.
up you that I have a John that will go run and grab my alcohol.
Yeah, I don't have a beer assistant. I'm not that blessed.
I don't drink much beer.
No, it's not a beer assistant. It's a beer.
Oh
bitch.
man, I'm a beer guy. I can't. I can drink whiskey and liquor and all that stuff, but it's harder for me to keep myself reined in. I guess I'll say.
When I drink whiskey, I'm good all night as long as there's no sugar involved. But like with beer, I
Yeah.
feel I'm already feel fat as it is on a day-to-day basis. So
Sure.
like when I drink beer, I'm
Yeah,
just
you
like,
look it,
"Ugh."
Yeah,
Like
no,
I feel like Chad looks.
Like you look like you got a bunch of nuts in your cheeks, Andrew. Zach, I hear you
Yeah,
have
no,
you have your coolest guest so far on the podcast this week, right? This next week.
Yes, yeah, we do. Dude, I'm really am. I'm stoked for you guys to come on, and that's why I love Bradley, man. I pretty much give the reins to Bradley as far as like tracking down our guests and stuff. I'm excited to have you guys on. So for those that don't know, Tom and Casey will be on with Bradley and I on Connected by Creatures this Friday night.
I'm still waiting for my. I'm
That's
still
amazing.
waiting for
I'm
my
not-
invite.
I'm gonna make sure not to miss it. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
They're a dynamic couple. Zach.
Those people are pretty awesome.
Well, I mean, one of them.
Yeah, yeah, Kathleen.
Look, we could just stop and
No,
text.
I'm teasing you because I remember when you guys were talking to Start and you're like, Kathleen, we can use you like a guinea pig. And then I'm like,
well, the thing is like
sure.
honestly and seriously, this it's a stressful part of doing what we do, and even doing it
Getting
once a
people
week.
on.
Like we're gonna do 52 of these this year, right? And literally Bradley and I talked about this last night. I'm like, we're gonna struggle to have everybody on that we want, because I'm like, we want Kathleen on, we want Shane on, we want Marshall on, like we want all of our friends, we want Antoine on, like we want all
I
these
struggle
people.
to get people on.
Andrew, you're not welcome. Tyler,
figured
there's
as much.
absolutely no way. No, I'm totally kidding. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like just keep in mind, if I'm only going to do 52 of these a year, like literally there's 6 of you guys in here that I would love to have on. You know what I mean? It's fucking hard, and it does stress me out. But that's why I honestly I was doing my own thing too, because I'm like, okay, I could double up. And I can have I can have some people on that maybe we might not get to, or I don't know. But that I kind of stopped doing those because honestly it became tough, because I'm like, I don't want to compete against myself. I didn't want to, because at the end of the day, I'm like, I can personally definitely get Billy on. Like I talked to Billy on the phone the other day, and like I was able to confirm to get him on our podcast. But so it becomes difficult to choose between like,
This
do I
humble
have this
flex
person
has
on
been
my
brought to you by
My point was not to say that. My point was just, do I have a guest like Billy on?
Oh,
Do I have a guest like Billy on my channel, or do I have a guest like Billy on Connected by Creatures? Like, where do I put my energy? And where do I bring that person into? So it was hard.
You were a co-host with Chris Eaton, so I'm not even gonna
Dude, you know what?
Take your humble little statement there.
So here's the thing. I want to talk about that, because literally
So do I.
I was on a call with Cusco.
So do I.
Just throw that out there. No, but another humble brag. I was on a call with Cusco, but I was on a Zoom call with Cusco through his Patreon, and he was like, "Dude, he's like, how did you?" He legitimately is like, "How did you make that happen? Like, how did you like weasel your way into that?" Essentially, and it was funny, because in my mind I heard it as like, "Dude, you're nobody. How the fuck did you like co-host with Chris Sticks the Fat Man?"
That sounds like Cusco.
It does exactly. I was gonna say Kathleen can back me up on this, because Cusco's just a mad shit talker to anybody that's even remotely friends with him, and I love him for it.
That wasn't the Zoom call. That was our Discord call the other day.
Okay, yeah, I was just I knew that it came up, but I couldn't remember like at what point it was.
So how did you do it?
Potatoes, Kathleen.
What?
Potatoes, Kathleen.
Yeah. Whatever.
One showed our faces, the other one didn't.
Yeah, but he did. He brought that up. He's like, dude, how did you make that happen? I'm like, I didn't. I was like, Chris literally messaged me. He was just like, hey man, like I'm doing this thing. This tactics, like
Chris
episode 2.
Shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Chris was just like, yeah, he's like, I'm gonna have like 5 or 6 women on and myself. He's like, and you being like I think the way he put it was like, he's like, you being the smooth talking bartender guy. He's like, I just thought, maybe you would want to do this with me. And I'm like, you don't even have to ask me to do this. You just be like, hey man, like I'm fucking doing this thing. You're gonna be there.
Wait,
like
you're smooth
so
talking?
it was.
He should have
You know what though?
Hey, real quick, Thursday at 7 p.m. Be on my shit or else.
Right, yeah, that's exactly how he could have approached it. And here's the thing: I tell people all the time, dude, I fucking love these lives. Kathleen, I did the live tonight with B&H Reptiles.
Oh, they're so nice.
Because you told them, hey, you guys should have Zach on, and they were like, oh man, like, are you sure you could do this? Like, let me know. Like, does this time work? Is that okay? I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I'll literally like this tonight was random. I don't give a fuck. I'll be on anybody's live whenever. I'm happy to do it because I love doing
nice.
Shit.
They just started. I was their first guest. I'm like,
yeah, they're great.
starting at the bottom. Starting at the bottom. Good.
Yeah,
good
they're
point,
wonderful.
guys.
Antoine, what were you about to say? I'm sorry, brother.
So I gave you a lot of shit for like your role in there because it seemed like at some points I was like, man, he's simping for these girls. I'm like, dude, like, but then like
you talking about me?
But then looking back at it though, I was like, but then looking back at it, I was like, you know what? It was a perfect balance because Chris is gonna come in with his asshole-ish fucking questions and shit like that. So it did work. So at first I was just like, oh my god, Zach's gonna fucking pander to them the whole fucking time, and I'm gonna roll my fucking eyes and shit too. Yeah. But like that's how I was in the beginning of it. But then like the way you two played off each other, it actually worked, because both of you couldn't be like, hey, how many times you shown pussy to sell a snake or some shit like that?
Exactly.
It would have been it'd have been a complete failure if you guys would have did it like that too. So it ended up working out the right way, and for every time he seemed to make somebody uncomfortable, you seem to like turn it back around and stuff too. So it worked. So.
And I do. Thank you, man. That means a lot. And I do. Kathleen, I think I said that. Like when Cusco asked me about it, I think I did mention that. I honestly think that Chris knew that, because Chris is aware. Like let's all be clear. Chris is very aware that he offends the shit out of people, but that's his shtick. That's his thing.
Yeah, that's the part of it. Yeah.
I want everybody to understand that the way that Chris does his stuff, he's a comedian. He approaches it all from that comedic angle. Chris is not actually the person he portrays himself to be in a lot of his episodes with a lot of things. Not
at all. Not at all.
No. Because I have Chris text me and been like, hey man, like, this person is upset with me, and I know they're upset with me over this thing that I said, and he's like, I feel really bad. And he's like, like, how do you think I should handle it? Like, I don't know how to approach this person because I don't really know them. And you kind of, so I know that Chris has a tremendously large heart. He's a really great, sensitive guy. And so I really do. I think that was 100% why he asked me to be a part of it. Because I think that he did know that I was going to take the edge off of some of his stuff without like totally shitting on the concept and still kind of like in itself. So no, thank you, man. That means a lot.
It was genius, man, and fucking it worked.
Dude, Chris appeals to me because like some of my favorite comics are East Coast comics, like Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, Jim Norton. So these dudes that are super crass. Like that are just fucking just assholes. That when you listen to them and you invest some time into who they really are and you kind of hear them out, you realize they're not the person they're portraying. But at the same time, you really appreciate the fact that type of humor is so offensive to people, even though it boggles my mind why it should be.
Yes,
and
but it cuts through the bullshit of today.
Correct, and I think that it's just like there's some people you meet through life that you're just once you like get it or you get them. It's funny to you. Whereas people that don't get it, it's highly offensive. But to me, I love the fact that he just fucking pushes against like the sensitivity of the PC culture. And I can already tell, like, regardless of what you said, I can already tell the dude's not just a crass, sexist piece of shit. That's just his
No.
fucking sense of humor. And that's
Yep.
what makes me laugh, because he just toys around with it. But at the same time, you know, based on the limited back and forth I've had with him, it's I can tell he's like a good dude that has a big heart and
He is, man.
does care. But
Yeah, no, he absolutely does.
Yeah. I have a question for everybody too. How do you feel about the importance of learning about like the old school people in the ball python industry, like the people like we don't hear about nowadays, like Tracy Barker and all those guys, and like Ralph Davis and Sean Bradley, all those people like from like years back who really wasn't on YouTube or aren't online anymore. So do you guys go back and learn about like the origins of some of these like morphs that we deal with, or do you think like there's different ways to kind of learn about the hobby other than like going way back and listening to some of the people who, like, a lot of people now say they're just like the bitter old people, a lot of them, or what I mean, just there's a lot of people that I really don't hear about anymore in the ball python industry because I've been around so long. And do we feel that's important nowadays, or is that just something that we can get by without some of those people anymore because we don't really do business with them? And that's for everybody.
I mean, I'll listen to anything that anybody
weird,
tells me. So, like, we're going in first season. I'll listen to any advice anybody has. I'll research the crap. But there's also the thing that I don't know who I don't know. So if I don't know who these people are, the OG staff, I can't really find them. But if people tell me about it, then I'm going to go look it up.
Sure.
Like, have you guys read any of like the ball python books by like Kevin McCurley and the Tracy Barker?
No, I'm too poor
like
to pay $300 and some odd for Kevin McCurley's book.
I'm not too poor. I'm not too poor. I'm too lazy. I'm not.
No. If you go to Canadian Amazon and try to buy that book, it's like almost $400.
Well, that's due to scarcity. For the record, I want to clarify. That's not Kevin charging that price.
No.
That's because that book is as far as I know, it's out of print now. But so I get what you're saying, Kathleen. But I just want I'm only clarifying that for people that don't know.
Oh yeah, by the time you paid like the exchange rate, the import, the whatever, it's like. Last time I was looking at it because someone was going to buy it for Scarlet and I priced it and it was like $386 plus tax.
Yeah.
And in our province, it's 50% tax rate. So
periodically I go to buy that book just because I'd like to have it, because to me, it's a piece of history of something that I'm excited about and I'm involved in. But it's expensive. And that's, again, it's just because it's out of print and I don't think people recognize, the fact that, again, we do have a small but large hobby. I say that all the time. And so there's a lot of people that would love to own that book. So something like that going out of print causes the price to go up. Because if I had a copy right now, I'd do the same thing. I would want to charge somebody $500 for it. That's just the way that it works. The market dictates the demand, dictates the price.
Yeah,
so I get it. But I want to hear everybody's take on this question, because Antoine, that's a great question. And I think about that a lot. So I really hope that some of you guys will ring in. I have an answer, but I always have an answer. So I don't want to talk this whole stream.
Well,
I will.
Like for us, anyways. Like we'll listen and we'll learn from anybody who wants to give input. There's a lot of people that like we don't know about, and I mean, we got into this because of the kids. We didn't know anything, so we're still learning.
100%, but I think
I'll take advice from anybody. I'll listen to anybody. I don't know. I do feel like some of the people that have been in it for a while that I have talked to are kind of, they're not like the community that we have on Instagram here. Where it's upbeat and it's positive. They're still in that like how everybody say it used to be really competitive back in the day. Like nobody really wanted to about anything. It was kind of like figure it out on your own,
or giving wrong information.
Yeah,
I have
doing it intentionally.
Yeah, I have dealt with that.
Tyler, do you have some thoughts on this in terms of like the importance of knowing about and like understanding what these kind of old heads, if you want to call it that, in the industry?
I think a lot of the old heads purposely hide. I don't think
Sure.
they like the social status.
I think the industry's shifted, so that makes sense.
I think everyone that's new or has adapted to this style is more valuable. I think all of those old
And I would
talk
you
about the
would you
past.
say valuable or relevant? I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No, you're good. I would say valuable.
Okay.
Because I can hit
just wanted
Antoine
clarification.
up way more than Ralph Davis.
100%.
That makes
And
sense.
Ralph was one person I was going to bring up. Sure.
Yeah.
That-
So
no,
I
that
would
makes
say that
perfect
they're irrelevant because that's rude. But I would say that if you had Ralph Davis on your podcast, I would totally watch.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, there's no disrespect there, but I would say people like Billy, Antoine, like even Jay Kiar's video, he doesn't put out a lot out, but it's all information.
Yes.
And all we want to do is consume information and learn.
Yeah.
So I think those old heads that hide. Did you watch Palumbo's like Jeremy Stone thing? Did you watch that?
I personally did not. You know, I don't watch a ton of Palumbo's stuff anymore, and that's not like for any one reason or another. You know, because the thing is, I probably should, because Palumbo, is at least again as last I remember, was involved in the Ultramel project. Which, for those that don't know, I'm heavily involved in Ultramel project.
So,
but I don't. But I, hey, for the record, I made it how long without bringing it up? I've been in here for like an hour. But I haven't consumed. I haven't consumed a ton of.
You guys and stuff.
Yeah, no, my audio cut out for a second. Maybe that was on your end, or I don't know. But yeah, I don't consume a ton of Palumbo's content, and I honestly, like, if you had to ask me why, I really couldn't even tell you. I don't really know. There's definitely some sort of a disconnect between me and him, and like the way that he does things, I guess, is all I can really think of.
Well, what I was gonna say is he had Jeremy on, and Jeremy's like king of Superfires, like a BOA thing, right? But Jeremy Stone.
Okay.
So, but he doesn't do anything, like no social, nothing.
Right. Yeah.
But
so he's an under radar guy.
When I see old heads talking, like, I mean, Palumbo's not an old head, but like when Jeremy Stone, all those hidden people talk, all they talk about is like the past.
Yeah, the old days, back in the day,
like,
and it's so it's not relevant anymore, right?
Yeah, like a 45-minute story about where the first Superfire came, and like that's one of my favorite animals, but I don't care where it came from. Like you can tell me it comes from Colombia, and I'm happy with that. If that makes sense.
No, that makes perfect sense, in the sense that you acknowledge that it's important, and it's cool to hear the story. Like, it's cool and and kind of exciting to be like, oh wow, like that's very interesting that's where it came from. But it's also like, yeah, but like, you know, but in other words, like, that didn't improve your keeping. That didn't like make you want to do anything different in your collection. It didn't change the way you wanted to run your business. In other words, there was, and that's the direct
story
answer
time.
to Antoine's question was like, do you think it's important in the sense of like, like improving what you're doing and benefiting what you're doing. And so yeah, no, I because again, I think that new people can come in literally today, and this has been proven for the record, that don't even know who these old heads are, these old school keepers were. Like, I don't need to know who brought in the first clown ball python, Brian Barczyk and those guys, to be successful. So in other words, like, that knowledge doesn't directly affect my success level, but as a person who's passionate about all of this stuff, I do definitely love to hear about it all. Like, I love hearing those stories because it's so cool. And to me, I get excited about it because I'm like, I love to see how far we've come as a hobby. It's so exciting to hear these old school stories of people literally, like, back in the day, selling snakes out of their hotel rooms. I really enjoy lately, because I had never had the chance to dedicate the time to it. Lately, I've been listening to Brian Barczyk's podcast, but not his group ones. I've been listening to the Snake Talk ones, where it's literally just Brian and Jay talking, because most of those are a lot of Brian talking about old school stuff. I do get excited and like smile and laugh a lot about those, and I love that knowledge. Because it's just like, wow, like, we've come so far. That's why I love it and appreciate it. And I do love to hear from those guys like Ralph Davis and stuff like that, again, because I'm like, wow, it's amazing to know where this stuff came from. And I talked about that tonight on B&H on their channel where that I was live with them, about how I love to hear about the old school stuff. It gets my blood flowing. I love to hear about it. It's exciting and interesting. But at the end of the day, it doesn't impact the hobby whatsoever, because we're way past that. It's not relevant. It's not important.
Yeah.
I think we should always study history and everything. And Antoine, I think that you would agree with that. Like, history and anything and everything that we do is absolutely important. Does anybody have to know who produced the first pinstripe or whatever the hell? No. It's not going to affect your level of success. You and the other things you do will affect your level of success. But is it interesting and cool? Absolutely. So that's kind of where I
call it story time. I'd rather be educated on a primary, and then on my free time listen to story time.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I think the other side of that too is like, if anything, I'm frustrated that these old heads, quote unquote, because there's some guys that in a recent call I was involved in that were kind of shitting on the way that we do things now, because there were people complaining about all these new people coming in starting YouTube channels, and just they think they're important and they're posting all this stuff and all this content and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, do you understand how old and angry you sound?
I get that so much.
Because the point is that as long as they're presenting themselves as, hey, we're new to doing this, and all we want to do is document what we have going on, so that if someone wants to watch it, they can. I'm not asking or begging any 1 million people to watch the shit that I put out on YouTube. I don't care. But I want my stuff documented so that when I have customers that are curious about my animals and what I have going on in my collection, they've got a reference source. Like to me, that's more so what it is. Like, my YouTube channel is more of a database for my business and the way that I'm doing things. And Antoine, I want to ask you, man, and I already know the answer. Do you wish that you had been on YouTube 5 years ago documenting what you were doing with ball pythons? Because I do. I would love to know what you were doing 5 years ago.
Yeah. I started the channel like to watch just snake only stuff back in 2012. So if I could go back then in 2012 and start doing videos, I would have done it. I would have done it a long time ago, man. It's just that, like, honestly, even now, reason being, I'm sure I speak for a lot of other people, but in this industry, coming from seeing how competitive it was for so many years, even where I am right now, which I don't really think is anywhere, I feel a little bit like of an imposter syndrome sometimes. You know, like sometimes I'm like, man, why am I here instead of this guy? You know what I mean? Like that. And I see a lot of people, I've been beating the snakes for 30 years and shit like that. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of those guys that I see posting on Facebook that's been doing it for 30 years, I have no fucking idea who they are, and I've been around since 2005.
Yeah.
You know?
So exactly it. That's exactly it. And you have no baseline to kind of show what they were doing.
We do have to realize that, like years ago, the stereotypical reptile keeper, there was a certain archetype of person who kept and bred like an excess of animals. Can we all agree with that, right?
Sure.
Like half of them look like Ton Jones, and the other half look like Kevin McCurley.
Yep.
And they were like aloof and to themselves and didn't really have a big social thing. You know what I mean? Like it was because they didn't like dealing with people and like being by themselves that they surrounded themselves with reptiles and things like that too, you know?
And so, I would argue that's why Brian Barczyk is hated. I would argue that's why Brian Barczyk is hated.
Like that, he was one of the first people to come out
exactly
and share everything.
He was like, "Hey, why are we not doing this? Why are we not doing this? So I'm going to do it." And then everybody's like, "Why are you changing the way we're supposed to do things? Why are you fucking up
a lot of people aren't meant to be in front of the camera, man, or on radio and stuff too. Like they may have like 100%. A good sense of marketing and good way to promote their stuff, but a lot of people just, you put them in front of the camera, they lose their fucking mind. And I was like that too, you know? So like a lot of people just don't like being in front of the camera, and that's fine. And there's other ways to do it. But if you're that person, you gotta get to the point where you're making your animals speak for themselves. So there's two types of people. There's people who you
can do it both ways.
Like I said, I always use Sterling Nelson as that. I've been Facebook friends with him for a long time, and he's got some of the most dopest fucking animals. And you cannot, if you put $1 million in front of my face, I cannot tell you what the fuck Sterling Nelson looks like. No fucking
exactly. Right. but he's gonna sell out. But he's gonna sell out
and he's gonna sell out. He's always gonna have fire stuff, dude. He lives like an hour away from me. You know,
yeah. and there's nothing wrong with that. And so I agree, man. I do. So, I think people need to understand their own business model and where they need to be and how they need to do things. Because it's like, hey, if you produce,
and this whole thing we're seeing, and the thing we're seeing right now, this whole thing we're seeing Justin Kubelka everywhere. He wasn't always like that either. Yeah, he had a YouTube channel early on. It was producing some cool stuff
when he was like 19. Yeah,
like now he's just not coming out of his shell. And Justin is my age or a year younger, you know. Yep. And now he's like doing stand-up comedy and shit like that. And then and doing side by side with Miguel. Miguel's personality is up there, and he has to adjust. And now he's making jokes and videos and shit like that too. And he's slowly coming along, but it just takes time with some people, you know.
You know what? Honestly, like me having a relatively new perspective into this whole industry, and soaking up as much information as I can. The thing that what's up?
Oh, it's just a sure. Sorry, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh no! So like for me, I'm just taking things off of from a perspective of, where I came from, which was nowhere involved in this hobby. And like I said earlier, it's really hard to please everybody. So you're gonna be who you're gonna be. And I think that there's really no formula to it other than, hopefully your personality and what you're into shines through. Because, for example, like you said, Sterling Nelson, he makes what he makes. You don't know what the fuck he looks like. I know what you look like, and I'm also learning what you make. And same thing with like Dave Hardy. Like, I'm learning more about what he makes, but I know more what he looks like. So it's kind of like, if your personality appeals to a certain group of people, that's great. Like to me, for me, when Dave Hardy, when I started kind of communicating with him, I took him like fish to water. I just something about his personality really, really stuck with me. Same thing with Tom and Antoine and Kathleen and Zach. I don't obviously haven't spoke to you on the phone, but same thing. Like it's just you kind of vibe with certain people, and I think that everyone's got their own style, and it's gonna click with it's gonna click with. And to try and like fit into some type of formula, I think is a futile cause because I
don't think there's a formula like that just works. You can literally do it all of those ways.
Yep.
Nobody's required
to have
a YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's just like taking care of these snakes, man. There's more than one way to do it. And like I said, I always tell people, I do what works for me, and this is how I do it. So don't take it the gospel, and it might be a lot different, than you. So it's always a different way to angle things and do what's best for your personality and what you're trying to do and what you're trying to accomplish and stuff. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows the reason why I started the channel finally is because I know I'm at the point now where I'm going to be producing these high-end animals. And it's one thing when you're trying to sell a $200 fucking snake to somebody when you can risk $200. It's a 50-50 chance coin flip if you're going to get screwed over or not. But I'm ready to make $5,000 and $6,000 and $7,000 animals. So I want to make sure that people have a warm and fuzzy when they purchase from me because they see what I'm doing and they know what's going on. And that's why this whole thing started. I didn't want to start a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? But I had to figure out how I'm going to get to the point. And the reason why I did is because when I sold like a highway male last year, an $800 fucking snake. It was this hell and high water thing where the guy wanted I need proof of this. I need proof of that. I need to see the video. Half of me was like, dude, go fuck yourself. But the other half was like, you know what? He seems really, really serious. So if you waste my time, I'm going to be fucking pissed. But I did make the sale. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, I never want to have to go through that again, So that's why now I can just send you links and send you shit too. And I can send you hashtags so that way you can copy and paste that and look at all the pairings I've done on Instagram and I mean, see how I make these animals and feel more comfortable with your money because now if I screw you over and you put me on blast, I have something to lose.
Yeah,
100%. You know what? So much money and time and effort goes into this whole thing that when I meet people like you, Antoine, and you, Tom, and Chad, and people that I've actually like spoken with and become friends with, Anthony, Granddaddy Herbs, different people, you start to build like this connection, and yeah, you have the reptile thing in common, but you actually get along on a personal level. So for me, the rewarding thing is to gravitate towards somebody that I just would naturally get along with, reptiles aside. And I think that's, people that maybe I haven't talked on the phone, I still feel that way towards. But that's what's inviting to me. That's what excites me about the hobby, because it's like, okay, I can be myself around these people. Plus we share this common interest. So, I think that trying to fit into it, like we were saying earlier, like some kind of mold is just, it's a waste of time. Just be yourself. You're going to attract the people you're going to attract, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
No,
But what's scary though about being a new person and being so into the social media, because I mean, I'm big into the social media, won't lie.
No.
Not at all. Not at all. But what's scary, and I think it was actually Antoine who mentioned this on his live with me. People have already started to trust me, and I haven't produced a clutch, but that's putting pressure on me. Because it's like, damn.
Not really,
No,
though, because
really.
Kathleen, I don't know you personally, but I get the vibe that you're being yourself, right?
Yeah, I'm probably a little perkier during the show than I am.
But for the most part, you're being yourself.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So regardless whether or not you produce,
talking about
I don't
titties
produce
again?
much either. But like, I've made friendships regardless of what snakes I produce. Like, I haven't produced shit.
Yep.
Fuck. I became friends with Andrew, and I didn't realize he's the one who fucking won the Dreamsicle. Almost stopped on my name, and then I was like, "Fuck, I don't even like this guy." But now I'm friends with him. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, that's right.
Well, and same thing, like Andrew, I only know you literally because I've seen Redwood Reptiles in the fucking comments of a shitload of fucking, videos and blah, blah. And there's a lot of people that they only know me because they're like, oh, Zach of, Nava Reptiles, he's always in the comments of XYZ video. Like, he's always in there, and he tags me in comments and the other. And I love that. I appreciate it. And this is like, I talked about this on my live tonight with B&H. Mindy and Tom are amazing people. I love them to death. But the thing is, they were my first actual customers. I sold this year my first snakes. I made money back finally off of this hobby that I've been involved in for the last 3 years heavily. I spent a ton of money, and Mindy and Tom were the first people that ever sent me money for animals that I produced. And the thing about it is that what's even crazier, you'll love this, Antoine. All of you guys will love this because I love it. It makes me smile so much. Where my relationship with those people came from was literally, and Mindy, I hope that you don't hate me for bringing this up, but she reached out and she was just like, hey, she's like, I just want to let you know, she's like, you're literally like one of the first people that ever replied to me in the comment section of a YouTube video. Like, you were like one of the first people that ever just like was like, hey, like said hey to me or whatever. It was a small gesture. And that to me, probably at the time, like meant nothing, because I try to be welcoming and say hi to literally everybody. I'm sure you guys are aware of that. And that, dude, that message when she sent it meant so much. And it literally, when I did it again, it wasn't because I'm like, oh, well, maybe I can sell something. I never expected to literally get anything from her or anybody else that I replied to. It was just it's just something I do because it makes me feel good. And I like to be welcoming and promote this hobby in a positive way, because you never know when you're going to be on a live with Billy, where there's that kid who's, literally just got into snakes and just stumbled upon Billy's live stream. Right. And he's like, hey, everyone. And so if I get the chance to be like, hey man, welcome to the stream. And it's his first stream ever. He feels welcome. And so that's always been my idea behind doing that stuff. But my point is that me as a business, right? Because I guess I am now, since I have actually sold things and made money off of this, where I'm still way in the negative. But that is what started my first purchase. Like, I went from, hey, you're the first person that ever said hey to me in a live stream to, hey, we want to buy these snakes. Like that to me is the power of social media. Exactly. It's insane to me, dude. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
That's
as much as
I love that.
As much as Zach and I jokingly fight over who's the biggest hype man, you know who actually is the biggest hype man and biggest supporter, and it's not even a breeder? Mr. Elliot Perez.
Elliot,
dude.
Yes.
Always interacting.
Thank you so much for saying that. And God, if you, Casey, if you guys can like clip this part, I really would love. I'm not kidding. I would love for you to clip this part of this video. I'm serious, to where we can send it to Elliot because he would appreciate it. Elliot is legitimately everywhere. People think I love that dude.
I have so much
he jokes that his
thumbs are sore this year. It's not even funny.
Yeah, he jokes that his thumbs are sore from supporting everybody, but dude, that dude is legit on it. Every time
I love that guy.
You know what?
Like
I'm gonna call everybody out because he's the biggest supporter of everybody, and he's just always like, I'm there for people. If you are a breeder, if you have merch, I'm going to do it. I suggest everybody send him stickers, a shirt, something. Just
I'm gonna send that motherfucker a snake.
Yeah, like he's
that
dude.
Dude,
it's gone. I don't even know if he's here right now.
Does he actually keep snakes or no? You got.
So that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. It's like that's the thing. Like, it makes me emotional about him because he has, he once in a while he'll throw a comment out there that's personal, where he'll open up a little bit, right, about his life and his situation, and he has talked about it numerous times about how he's like, he's got a kid, and so his financial situation changed, and so he doesn't. As far as what I'm aware, he either doesn't keep reptiles at all, or like he might have one or two snakes. But I'm pretty sure he has no animals.
Yeah, I think he can't have ball pythons where he lives right now.
Well, he lives in New York, and so the New York guys are weird. But yeah, that's it, because he has said that he used to keep snakes, and exactly like he had to kind of make some adjustments, and so. That makes me so emotional to have the support of a person like that who just legitimately loves what we're doing.
Where is the little bastard?
And goes out of his way all the fucking time.
Yeah, dude.
To literally show some love and positivity, like, because I know how hard that is, and again, he's another one that anytime he's in anything, I try to reply to, because he has shared like that, I think that dude has lived through some rough shit and keeps coming back to this stuff, and I really, really, really love that you brought that up, Kathleen. I hope and fucking pray that he sees this moment and understands just how appreciated he is, because he really is. He's
I'm gonna message him, Tom. I'm messaging him, and I'm sending him the link.
When he gets to a situation where he can get back into reptiles, I'm going to make it my fucking business to flood his racks with snakes. Like, I'm sending him visual clown stuff, visual pod stuff. Like, he's the man, bro.
Yeah, we can definitely. You know what's crazy is that dude never asks for anything. Like, he's never asked. It's not like he's got an agenda.
No.
Like, the dude's just straight supportive. And I know he wants to be in the hobby, and I wants to be involved in it. And he, whatever circumstances prevent him from doing so. But at the same time, like the guy, it's not like he's a flash in the pan. 1 week he was hot and all over everyone's shit, and now he's not. Like, this dude, ever since I've been involved, like,
every day,
which hasn't been a long time, but still, it's been like 10 months. This dude's always the first one in the comments and everyone's posts and lives, and dude, the support is insane from that guy.
Well, right around the time was it South Carolina that was doing the Tegu bans? I can't remember.
Yeah.
South
Carolina.
South Carolina was in our area. We're one of the provinces in my little corner of the world is facing a complete reptile ban, exotics ban, agriculture ban. And I was fighting by myself to literally try to get this to not pass. Elliot was one of the few people who actually filled out the questionnaire that I posted. So,
yeah, Bridget was saying we should find out what his favorite project is and see where he can help him out, contribute.
I can find it. I even think like he loves like the shirts and stuff. Like if I'm gonna try to send him one, we're poor right now.
Well, I already told him.
Yeah,
when
he has on mine now too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something we could, especially us that are in here now. Obviously, Kathleen, you're Canada, so it's kind of.
Well, I have print on demand, so I can actually order it through my store and have it sent to him online.
Oh, nice.
Have it sent right from a distributor in the States.
And then, like you said, Antoine, I mean, we could definitely get him some animals between us all.
I messaged him on Instagram. Where is he?
We love giving shit away. At least when I ask permission, anyway.
You know what it is, bro?
I'm poor, but I still love giving shit away.
I've talked to a couple of you guys. Like, I love real people. Like, one of my biggest pet peeves, aside from sensitivity, is phoniness, and that's one of the cool things. I met some people that I really think are who they are, who they say they are, and I appreciate the realness, and that kind of ties into Elliot because. Like, Chad said in the comments, like the guy doesn't look for attention. He does it low key, kind of behind the scenes, and he really does. And not that needs to be, honored every time, but at the same time, it's like, dude, I appreciate the shit out of that. It's like
that is important.
Yeah, and when I got into this, Dale from Patriotic Morphs, that guy was the first guy to really like communicate with me because I mean, you guys know how
Dale, man.
Me too.
Yeah.
He reached out to me and was like, "Hey man, I want to send you some stickers." Like for no reason. He was just like, "Hey dude, I want to send you some stickers. I like you. I appreciate you." And yes, just little things like that go a long way, man. Because it's just genuine.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like it's genuine.
And that's Elliot stuff, man. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
And he's
in the real world. That's hard to find, let alone in this.
And you know what else? And there's a bunch of people like those guys that we all deal with that's in the lives all the time, and we all talk on Instagram too. Honestly, we can all thrive business-wise with just all our big circle of people from that community. Then those bitter ass people that's on that can't get past Facebook and all they do is talk about people on YouTube and Instagram. Like, dude, we could thrive with the community we have.
100%.
Yeah. Antoine.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to pay. You guys got to pay some import fees.
That's fine.
Goofy ass fucking weird ass time zone and shit. I understand.
Go ahead,
Especially when you think of like
COVID clears up, I'm driving some shit up north, but I don't have anything right now, so it's funny for me to say that. But when I produce stuff, but at the same time, like the market's just as big in Canada as in the US. Yeah, obviously there's more volume in the US, but as far as per capita, it's huge in Canada. So you can all help each other. One hand feeds the other, and I agree with you, Antoine, that just the people that support in these chats, or the 20 or 22 people that have been here the whole time, the whole 4.5 hours, or whatever it's been. Those are people that are really interested in the hobby. It's not just, like I said, flash in the pans that just stop in for a minute. It's people that really care.
It's not even just interested. I mean, they're people that we interact with and we consider friends, and
especially because you consider like we have a pretty large circle like amongst us that like communicate all the time, like at least semi-regularly, and then each one of us has like more of a circle outside of that.
I have like 5 circles. Like I hear they're everywhere.
So it's just it's pretty interesting how this goes, and like this live, like you said, like there's been like steadily around 20 people in here. It's gone up to about 30. I don't know if it went higher than that or not, but like everybody that's here didn't expect anything to do with reptiles this entire fucking live. They expected little sprinkles of reptile here and there because this is just what we do.
And it's similar to what I do too. Like I like to get to know the people more while I'm also learning about the stuff.
Yeah.
And I also like to surprise people. That's my thing. I surprise people.
You're like Oprah of the snake world.
I really am.
And like the thing is, like when I pitch it to other people, like a lot of my friends, some of you guys know what I do. Like they're like, "What the fuck?" and they laugh at me and talk shit. But at the same time, like one of the first things I say is like, dude, you'd be surprised. There's actually some cool motherfuckers, snakes aside, that you would actually get along with. And that's one of the things that speaks to me. And it's kind of nuanced, but at the same time, like it's not just this. I've had reptiles since I was 10, and I've always perceived the reptile community to be the fucking stereotypical weirdo, and it's not that at all.
Yeah. I still remember the first time I surprised someone on a live. Zach. He was having such a crap week. I can't remember.
You just came on breastfeeding?
No, the babies wouldn't eat for him.
Yeah, it was my first clutch. It was my first clutch ever. And I was just like really, really like mentally being hard on myself, which is normal. I'm hard on myself about everything. Yeah. I just expect perfection. But yeah, I was really struggling with the fact that none of my babies would eat frozen thawed. And I was really trying hard not to go the live route, you know. But it was literally, it's in hindsight, it's stupid. I was really beating myself up that I had these fresh babies that were literally just born. And it was the first time I've offered them food. And only one of them ate. And I'm offering them frozen thawed. Like, again, it sounds dumb as shit saying it out loud now, but I was genuinely upset because I'm just like, man, like it was just, and it wasn't just that. I had life stuff going on too, where, you know, a lot of times like these snakes are the only positive thing in my day sometimes, you know, and what I do with you guys is literally like the highlight of my life is all of this stuff that I do with you guys. And I'm sure I'm not alone in that.
No, you're not 100%. And people that have everything, let's be honest, everybody in the comment section, everybody on here has their own set of problems and their own set of circumstances. But for me personally, when I'm in there with the snakes, it was kind of like how I used to treat golf. I used to golf a lot. But when I'm in there with the snakes, like I don't think about anything else. I think about my problems. I don't think about, you learn the personalities of your snakes and your collection, and you know what direction you're trying to go with it. And that's pretty much all consuming when you're in there. And it's so nice subconsciously to just exit from all the issues and shit you got going on. And it's really hard to explain to non-reptile people, but it sounds like cheese dick, but at the same time, it's legitimate. Like,
no, those are the facts, man.
Shut out when I go in there.
I remember though, you were having that hard time, and I'm like, okay, I know he's mentioned these two people that he talks to all the time. And it was Marshall. Love Marshall. And it was John Feely. And I have never talked to John Feely up until that day. And I'm like, hey.
And fuck John Feely. Not like that's my boy.
Like, here's the thing.
That's my boy.
Once I said hi to him, he like hooked like into me. And now like I just can't fucking get rid of him.
No, Feely's a great guy.
I had
absolutely a great human being.
Absolutely. He's still an idiot. But
yes, he is.
We're sitting there and you were saying something and you're like, yeah, I built this incubator. Marshall, I can't remember his last name, from Marshall Law Morse. And I'm like, yeah, no, because it was Marshall who taught you how to make the incubator.
He coached me through it. Yeah, as far as like some specific
and you were
issues.
Like, Marshall, you were like, I can't remember his last name. And I'm like, hey, Marshall, what's your last name? And I pop him on the screen and your face, like it was the best thing ever.
No, it was. But and again, those are those moments. Like that's this hobby, you know. And I saw a post a little while ago from Bob Vu, and I loved this post because it's the facts. He said his whole post was, he said, guys, he's like, I've been seeing a lot of posts over the last week or two about how toxic the reptile hobby is and just how angry and just like mean so many people are. And he's like, and I understand that. And for those that don't know, Bob's Asian. He's like, I've experienced racism and rudeness and just terrible things. And he didn't mention it, but I want to throw this out there. Bob just bought a brand new van for his reptile hobby that got keyed. They got keyed at the first reptile show he went to.
Keyed it. Yep.
Literally days after he bought it.
Yes, literally. I'm not kidding. Yeah, it was like 2 to 3 days after he bought it. And he was super excited. He made a post on social media. And it wasn't like a flex thing. He was just like, it was a pride thing. Like he was happy and excited. And again, we should blow stuff like that up. Because again, somebody said in the comments earlier, like, yeah, don't forget that the reptile hobby is dead. The ball python thing is dead. my point is that his whole post, the point of his post, because I was like, where is he going with this? Because I know Bob, and Bob is always a positive force in this hobby, and I have personal experience with Bob. I met Bob at random at a Repticon in Charlotte, which he himself will tell you. He's like, yeah, the Charlotte Repticon is like the worst show that I've been to all year, but he spent he probably spent 35, 40 minutes talking to me, and this was early. This was before. This was way before I ever spent $100, $200 on a snake. You know, this was when I had no money to spend on snake because I was just early on. I wasn't thinking of this as a breeding thing. But anyways, his whole post was talking about how he's like, all I see is these people highlighting how toxic things are. And he's like, I've had these experiences of, you know, racism, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I've had 10,000 experiences contrary to that. Of these wonderful people. This live stream is just a great example of just how welcoming and positive and happy and friendly everyone in this hobby is. He's like, I have slept on, you know, he's like, I've been given a bed to sleep in at people's homes. I've been fed meals at people, you know, at people's houses. You know, I've experienced great friendships. And again, this live stream is a perfect example for me because I knew none of you 6 months ago.
Nope.
Yeah.
You know, and yet I feel as though all of you are family to me. You know, if any of you literally needed anything, whatever I can do, if it's within my means to do it, I'm happy to do that. And I know for a fact that road goes both ways.
And it's so like that though, that like blows my mind is because like, even like we still get messages too, like thank you for being so positive in the community. And it's like, I feel like I've done nothing.
Yeah, like I go.
We're just existing. Right.
No, I shout. We try and shout people out, and like I go on lives and talk about bullshit, and
I don't claim to know anything. If I can help you out, I will. If not, I'll send you to somebody who can. And that's another thing I think that all of us in our circle here, we all add different things, like different pieces of knowledge. And it's so great because if we have a problem, we can go to different people and help each other out.
Yeah. I love
that's why to me.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just
whoever.
That's one.
I was like, you fuckers can never leave the hobby now.
Yeah, you're stuck.
I keep saying
it's gonna suck without you guys. So fucking
I keep saying that
in 20 years.
I keep saying that if I never successfully breed an animal, that's fine. Being able to do like my show and meet the people that I've met that become family and keep these animals, that's enough.
We all play our part.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to have them breed, but
Go ahead, Andrew. I only said that because you're the quietest one of all of us.
For me personally, it's something that yeah, right. I personally think that, like, for me, I'm a sponge. So I told, like, when I signed up for Billy's Patreon thing, I was like, okay, I talked to him. I said, dude, I'm a sponge. Whatever you tell me to do, I'm gonna do. I'm not going to sit here and try and reinvent the wheel and tell you what I think. I don't know shit. You know way more. Tell me what to do. I'm going to do it. And aside from that, it was me wanting to learn as much as I could, and then also seeing the time that he took to dedicate to me. And people will look at it and be like, "Oh, well, you pay for his fucking mentorship," but it's like, dude, for $250 a month, the shit that, first of all, I want a dream goal, and then second of all, he gives a 25% discount on snakes. And then the hours that he takes in a month to like talk to you and legitimately get to understand what's going on with the collection is a tenfold what that $250 is worth. So for people to say, "Oh, you pay him," it's like, dude, the guy ain't making any fucking money, but he's who he is.
Not when
shit, and that's why. So and then to branch off of that, like I said, Antoine, Chad, Tom, people that I've got to know throughout this hobby. Dude, Anthony from Granddaddy Herbs was the first dude I ever bought. I had one steak, and I wanted to buy more steaks, and I hit him up. I saw him on OfferUp. I don't know what the fuck he was. I was just kind of learning about this whole industry. And I went out to Temecula. It was like a 2-hour drive. I drove out there, got some snakes, got 4 snakes, and we talked like an hour. I was like, dude, this is super chill. He's like, oh, I got a YouTube. And I was like, okay, I don't give a fuck. Straight up. but I was like, dude, I don't give a fuck, bro. Give me some snakes. And then, like, the more I got into it, the more I realized how much time this dude has put into it. And I've been to that dude's house 3 times now. And last time I was there, I had to cut him off because we were talking so much. Like, and we texted.
Yeah.
And that dude's become a friend. I didn't even know he'd been in the hobby for so long. Point being is that I became passionate about this, not even realizing that this was something that I'd be passionate about. And the fact that somebody who's put so much time and effort and all this, all these years into the hobby, like him, or even Antoine's been in for a long time, like to take the time to talk to me, even though I'm fucking brand new, like straight new booty, it meant a ton to me, because where I come from and the friends that I have, it's like, you need to put your fucking work in before anyone pays attention to you. And I get that and I respect that. But the fact that people took the time out of the day to actually pay attention to me before I put any work in, it spoke volumes to me, to be honest.
Amazing.
That's why I was
100%.
fucking these motherfuckers.
And I can mirror that, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to get all sentimental though, dude. But like when I came over and dropped off that snake to your house, man, and we hung out for the fucking day, dude, that was the best time I had in a long fucking time, dude. Like somebody, especially somebody that you just barely know from online, just hanging out with you, dude. That was a fucking blast, man. Like this fucking shooting the shit about.
Same here, bro.
We talked about everything, and then snakes and shit too. I was like, dude, this dude's a cool motherfucker, man. I was like, dude, like, he's my friend. I just claimed you that day. So I was like,
Well, you're that way, Antoine. You're
That's
that
why
way.
I told my chick.
Go ahead.
No, bro, but I told my chick, I said, dude, the first time I talked to you on the phone, I got off the phone with you, I talked to my chick, I was like, dude, I feel like I knew this motherfucker. I forgot after like an hour into the conversation, and I just barely, this is the first time talking to the dude. Like, there's something that I vibed with you on, and then when you were here, it was, dude, you were here for 5.5 hours. I talked to you the other night for 5.5 hours, super gay. But it fucking just flowed. Like, it's so weird. And I appreciate that. If I fail in this whole industry, I don't give a shit, because I'll always be down for Antoine and other dudes and Tom and dudes like that. So, that's just, I respect loyalty and friendship more than anything. And I think that if you can, incorporate that into this industry, man, bonus.
See, that's one thing that kind of sucks about being in Canada and you guys down in the States is like, I can text, but I can't sit and have a phone conversation with anybody.
Well, you do everything you can. You stay involved however you can.
Talk through damn Instagram video chat.
Yeah, Instagram video chat.
Those shits are free.
Yep.
Those shits are
I
free.
don't want to, you see enough of this.
Kathleen, you hustle.
I mean,
that's
just turn your phone away.
God,
and just talk.
I miss doing my show. I really do.
Well, give it time. It'll come back.
We're all
don't
waiting.
be in a hurry.
Nobody's going anywhere.
That's exactly.
And we're hoping, I've sit here and I've
nobody's
used
gotta be in a
some of
hurry.
my data. Now I'm using some of John's data. If we use all the data, it's okay. But we're hoping in a couple months, we'll have our internet back. So
yeah, you do what you can. Make
We'll all be
adjustments
here,
where
you
you
know
can.
that.
That's it. Yeah, exactly. Like you're gonna be fine. There's a place for everyone. I keep saying that, for everybody's situation. It doesn't matter. I mean, literally, even if you weren't on here, you still wouldn't be unimportant. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you disappeared for a month from the internet entirely, or 2 months, or 3 months, or 4 months, I'm just throwing that out there. It wouldn't matter at the end of the day, because you've already made an impact. That's tremendous.
Yeah.
really, what have
Kathleen, you hustle.
I suffer so bad.
I don't even want to hear that
syndrome.
shit. So
I suffer so bad with imposter syndrome because I feel like I
matter.
haven't earned what I've gotten so far.
I'm with
We
you
all
on that.
do.
Side. Like nobody
We
wants
all
to hear that shit.
do.
Shut the fuck, Antoine specifically, shut the fuck up, because you are super successful in this industry. You were way successful in this industry before you became, involved in the internet, and I love that about you, man. We've talked about that.
I
shit.
remember.
It's amazing. I'm
I
stoked for you.
mean, I was around. I was.
Yeah, right. Well, and I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna fucking brag on you for you. I don't think that you realized how big you were even when you were big, if that makes sense. Like, because you were selling all your shit and everything was sold, like without you doing YouTube. Like you weren't doing YouTube, you weren't doing any of the stuff that these days, like, people think is like a Jesus Christ! I saw it at the same time you guys highlighted it.
That's why I started laughing. My question though, are they like footy pajamas, like onesies, like
honestly, I legitimately don't even know like where the joke comes from, because what I'm wearing right now is what I wear to bed. But I do know, I don't know if they're in here.
No,
I do have some house slippers that are Bigfoot feet. Those are pretty awesome.
Can I make an official statement on this?
No,
we can talk about this because I don't care what your statement is. You started this.
Yeah.
I sent out a few messages.
But with the help of you,
and a few links.
Troy, and there were a couple other people that were messaging and trying to get people on. Like, you guys helped make this kid's like year.
I may have forced Miguel to send a text message to JKR, but
you guys have no idea. It really came at a time when he needed it. And I might start crying because, like, literally, like, he had some issues.
I'm one of those people that cry when they see people cry. No fucking stuff.
I don't want to see anyone cry. I'm not gonna lie.
No, because seriously though, like, he had some trouble with his friends, his best friend. They were having issues, and like this was just, he's been cooped up in the house. He hasn't been able to do his sports. It helped him so much. And then for him to get to go to Nerd was just like what went on with that kid, and how many times he cried, and just the pure joy was like, I was off camera doing this.
I was having a video call with freaking Tom while it was going on.
God damn it.
Here's the thing with that though, like, not to like.
I have a soft spot for kids, man.
I'm gonna say something, and it's not gonna. I don't want to sound like a pompous ass or bragging, but I have been given a lot of opportunities by bigwigs and shout outs by bigwigs, which made other bigwigs notice me. If I can use my powers for good, I'm going to.
Yeah.
Like when TJ and Logan were like, I love Brian Kuskow. I know I can message Brian and be like, listen, bro, these kids love you. Get on their live. And he's like, shit, I missed it. I'm like, all right.
I mean,
you hold on. I'm going to go start another live. And I literally said, Casey, don't ask questions. Just get the fuck on a live with me, the kids now. And then Brian's like, what's that?
Dude, and just those small gestures like that is going to change these kids' lives forever, man. Like,
if I could have met my
brothers
heroes
and
when I was a
sisters who watch
kid,
my channel, and like their mom, their
and
mom
I mean,
messaged me with like, my kids watch you all the time because I'm just Facebook friends with her husband. Yeah,
I'm absolutely blessed.
And I just shot out a video. I was like, hey, hi, blah 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 blah, and then like their mom was like, watch the video on TV, and they went fucking batshit. They was like, oh my god, he knows who we are.
Yeah.
And then I'm blessed.
Go ahead, Kathleen, and then I want to talk about a specific story. But go ahead.
I'm blessed the fact that, like, I have, like, Miguel follows me, so I can send him a message, and guess what? He's going to see it.
Yeah.
So I can be like, get on that goddamn live, and then I sat there and I literally called him to like text JKR, which he apologized because he was at a family reunion and his cell reception was spotty. So like, and I can message.
He actually jumped in on the live too. Was like, hey TJ.
Well, like,
and TJ saw that and he was just
Dave Kaufman was upset he missed it.
Was he?
Brian Bartek was like, God damn, I missed it. Like,
Miguel may be busy, but he cares because he jumped on. I don't know the dude personally, but I can just tell, like, character-wise, when that guy, when he's capable of doing it, when he's able to do it, he's gonna jump on all day.
And even having the relationship of like,
he's so busy.
And even having that relationship, like, I knew people were coming, and I would hop on with TJ in between stuff. and stall and then call people like Will Morose and Billy out in the chat to pop on with him. Like, yeah, that was fun. That was fun, but I'm not going to take all the credit for that. No.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a huge grief effort. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. This is y'all's live stream. You're welcome to fucking cut me off at any point, especially me, because I know I talk my ass off. But I did want to just highlight again just this particular story. So when I was visiting Garrett, you guys know Jessica that works for him, and Jessica like hates to be on camera. She does not ever want to be shown on camera, period. And she has gotten a lot better about that, where he's occasionally been able to show her on live stream and stuff. But she really does. Like she's basically like his kind of manager for the business, and really is a huge importance to him. He wouldn't be able to do the things he does at the level that he does without her. Anyways, so when I went up there, I'm like, he invited me to come up there, and I'm like, again, it's fucking Pennsylvania. I get up there and I had just started my YouTube channel. I'm brand new to doing this stuff. I had zero plan. I didn't think to plan for videos I wanted to make when I got there, because the reality was I was just excited to get to go. And so I get there and Garrett's like, so like, hey, what do you want to film? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I have zero plan. I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit. Let me clean tubs all day. Like, I'm just literally glad to be in the building. And for those who don't know, Garrett's facility is at his house. It's just in the basement of his house. And I'm just starstruck because I'm just like Garrett hugged me when I should, like, I pull into, it's crazy, man. I'm pulling into Garrett Hartle's driveway. I've got like, my hair is fucking raised. Like, I've got goosebumps even just pulling in, because I'm just like, this is amazing. Like, this is someone that I hold that holds a lot of importance to me. Anyways, so again, Jessica, I get to meet all of his employees. I get to meet all these people. I got to meet his wife and his kids, and it was an amazing experience. And I think it was on it was either the first day I was there or the second day. I think I was there for like 5 or 6 days. Jessica comes in and she tells me that her son Elijah has been watching all of my videos. This is Jessica that works for and even that in and of itself like made me want to cry, because I'm just like, man, that's amazing that like I'm realistically a nobody in this hobby, and yet like there's this kid, like anybody's kid, like just I have a thing for kids, man. Like, and don't take that out of context, you fucking bastards. I love children, and so
in a non-Darthian way.
A kid's opinion of this hobby, is tremendous. But anyways, so she's just telling me like, he watches all your videos, and when he heard you were going to be here, he got excited, and that was amazing. And so I ended up, she tells me, I don't know if it was that day or the next day. She's like, hey, Elijah saw your video where you were talking about how you were kind of nervous to be on camera. And I'm telling you guys, this is real shit. And I almost fucking cried, and I'm about to fucking cry talking about it. Her son Elijah asked her, hey mom, will you tell Zach, give him this message? She said he saw your video where you were talking about that you were nervous and this, that, and the other. And she said, hey, Zach, he really, really wanted me to tell you that he says to just not be scared. Oh. Dude, if y'all think that I didn't get choked up, and I don't still get choked up about that, like that's, yeah. Like I don't need to say anything more, because I'm in a group full of parents, and I'm not one myself, but
you are beloved by the children. Look how excited Scarlett was the other night when you popped into her little.
I know. And Kathleen, I literally got messages from multiple people like, Zach, you have to tune into this, because Scarlett is just screaming that she wants to see Zach, and that.
And it's so funny because I won't use my connections for my own kid.
Well, I get it. Go ahead, Antoine. You're starting to say something.
But like, no, honestly, like, I don't know, man. To Antoine. He knows, like, dude. I invested whatever I had. I saw potential in this. I invested whatever I had in this business. If my house catches fire, I'm fucked. And so,
Yeah.
like for me personally, I've got a lot vested in this. I want to make it into something, financially profitable. And
Yeah.
the fact that people take the time to donate their own personal time and knowledge to that, it not only is it like a big deal on a personal level, but on like the future of what I'm trying to achieve. And most people don't give a shit about what you're trying to achieve. But the unique thing about this industry, in that Billy, hammers it home all the time, but it's like, dude, everyone that succeeds, it's a pyramid scheme that fucking works for every level of the pyramid. And it's so true because the more money people invest in the hobby, the more benefits the people in the hobby already, and vice versa. So, it's I think it's super unique in that respect. And for people like myself that are heavily relying on this to be successful, to have people that are already established in the industry bring you into the fold is a big deal for me. And dude, if somebody was fake, if Antoine was a fake dude, like I wouldn't even fucking. I'll tell you right now, I'll always be down for that dude. And I don't give a shit if he breeds snakes. If his fucking snake collection goes up, if he gets in a wheelchair and he can't fucking roll anymore, I don't give a shit. I'll always be down for that dude just because of the fucking no joke, dude. No joke.
Tom and Casey, you guys are trying to cheat the system for views with the kids.
Damn, I should do that.
But this is why we got into this, is because of these guys.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
He just came in wanting to
I
bubble
mean,
bath, and
I
he
got
told me not
into
right
it
now.
because of my big 32-year-old child, and then the other kids.
Like she just came in wanting to bubble bath, and I told her no, not right now. And she was mad. She left the room. She came back in. She's like, I want to hold Olaf. So he said, move over a little so she could get Olaf. Now she's sitting here happily.
That's the best.
Light you up on that,
It is the best because we've got a 4-year-old who is absolutely unafraid of these snakes or lizards, and she's getting better with the spiders. But
did you touch the tarantula last night? Did you pet it?
Scarlett won't hold the big ones. I think it's a sensory
Dude, Harley's
issue, though.
adorable too.
Yeah.
No joke. Like, I want to know who her daddy is because that guy's a good looking dude.
It's not him.
She's adorable.
What's so funny is watching these young kids. Like Scarlett does her ABCs of morphs and also knows what projects she wants to do.
Yeah,
like
I love that. I don't even know.
She's like, I
don't even know what projects I want to do.
She's like, I want to do a fire bamboo freeway, and I'm like,
earlier I was watching Blue Jar and Kayla from Lucyland, and dude, the fucking energy they had, and it was funny, but it was endearing, and it was amazing to see, like, just it's only a fact, but at the same time, I really appreciate like these kids getting into the hobby, your kids getting into it as well, Tom, Casey, and it's just, I think it's awesome. Kathleen, my brother's not going to like it.
my
Richard
kid hasn't
Ramirez.
just got
Hold
into
on.
the hobby. She broke away from Melusine Exotics and has started her own business.
Yeah, she's like in her own mind. She's her own entity already. Like,
Yeah, it's called Scarlet's Unicorn. It's called Scarlet's Unicorn Snakes, and the slogan is "Because everyone is special."
Oh,
that's awesome.
I like
love it.
And I'm like, and then she's like, "Mother, have you finished my logo?"
Shut up.
She goes, "I need stickers for the expo."
That's about right.
I started that bottle at the beginning of it.
By the way, if anybody ever sends me stickers, please send 2 sets because Scarlett has stole every single damn sticker I have.
Oh, might be some
I love it.
Or she'll have
Yeah, man.
like Shane sent her stickers and didn't send me any.
The shower's clean though, so that's a good.
Whenever we send people stickers that we know have kids, we always try to send
Andrew's not muted. He doesn't know it.
Oh no, you didn't.
I'm muted.
No, I'm saying Andrew's not muted.
I'm
We're getting a lot of feedback.
I did that shit earlier when he started talking. I don't know if you were here yet, Zach. He started talking. I was like, click.
I was gonna say, tell him you didn't for me because Scarlett now owns all the atypical.
Figure it out.
stickers.
You might have been when we were low. Well, we'll get you more though.
We got you muted, Andrew. You're good. See, he was trying to mute himself. He's just checking. Anyway.
There is a comment.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so
and
many
I
amazing
missed it.
things that inside of this hobby with like the people that you meet and stuff back to that, because you guys wouldn't shut up, so I get my word in. But like, what Andrew was saying is like, Nick and Jules from Nibio, like, we clicked with them, and we, like 4 months after we like started, doing our lives and stuff with them, like we're like, hey, like we got vacation, we can't go to South Carolina because it's on our state of, our list of states we can't go to from New York, without quarantining when we come back. So we're not going. We got like a 5-day stretch. We can drive out there, and like we've been talking about it. Can we do it? And they're like, yeah, like absolutely. Boom. Went out there, met literally, to meet complete strangers, other than our dealings on here, and they could have been fucking serial killers, and yeah, but we went out there, we stayed in their house, I joked around with Casey when we got up, the first morning we were there. I was like, we got up, I was like, looked around, I was like, all the kids are here, we're all alive, like we're good. And like, we clicked just the same as we do online as we did in person. It was like a perfect transition.
I can't wait to come into California. Like that's what I'm looking forward to. By the way, everybody go sub to my channel because in order for that to happen, Cusco has to strip on my channel, and he said he won't do it until I'm monetized. So,
and we also set up Harley and Nick and Jules' son Vinny with an arranged marriage when we were there.
I love it. That's funny. No, but
I
no,
mean,
it is,
I have 3 children, guys. Just
so let's figure this out. Let's make a deal. Is that what I'm hearing? Like, let's make a deal.
Actually, if you ask Scarlett, she's going to marry one of Shane's boys. She has big crushes on them. Yeah,
I love it. But yeah, no, that's absolutely true. My Antoine reached out to me after I was on a live with Chris Eaton. I was just I was like, hey, Chris Eaton's doing this live breeder Zoom call, and I jumped in on that and ended up like, I think Antoine, you remember this, like Chris at one point was just like, Zach, I gotta go. You're doing good. Like, just take over. And I was like, all right, I guess. All right, sure. Yeah. But you reached out to me after the fact, and because you and I think kind of ran that Zoom call, verbally, anyways. Like we were just going back, which was great. It was awesome. You and I
don't even know how.
Troy, I wish I could get to California for June. I really wish, but I don't think the borders won't be opened up by then, and I won't be. Yeah, I won't be vaccinated by then because I'm not going into any other countries or provinces until I'm vaccinated.
I assume Troy will be at Arlington. Troy's table setup is amazing. Best dressed balls. I respect the hell out of his marketing and his strategy and things like that. It's very unique. Yeah. Which is hard to do. It's hard to do just in general, to be unique and interesting. And again, as many tables as there were at Arlington, I remembered Troy's very vividly and specifically. And so and Troy and I talk periodically through Instagram, and he's a good guy. I like him a lot.
Right.
But yeah, the hobby's a hell of a thing.
Troy is one of the most amazing people that we've met in the hobby. Like, legitimately.
Oh, yeah.
He's just an amazing human being.
Absolutely. Because
So,
I didn't actually talk to him at Arlington, and I mentioned that to him. I brought that up. I was like, dude, I wish I would have talked to you, but as much as I talk on these lives and things, and I seem super confident in person, a lot of times, even if there's people I want to talk to, I'm a little bit just more like quiet. And so and Troy and I talked about that. I'm like, hey man, I saw your table. Your table is amazing, but we didn't talk because he was working and he was busy and this, that, and the other. But I loved his animals. I loved his presentation, legitimately. And I see him going very far. And Antoine, I think he was on that same Zoom call. That same Chris Eaton Zoom call. I think Troy was there.
Yeah, that's how we. That's how we. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that's how we all met.
Yeah, and so it's funny how things kind of worked out.
Anyway. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Because you hit me up afterwards to do your live, and man, you're, for the record, you're the first person that reached out to me to do a live with them, and man, I'll tell you, like my head was exploding. I was freaking out, like excited, not freaking out, nervous, freaking out, excited. I'm like this is the like somebody wants me to do like anything with them on the internet, like on YouTube, like that was amazing, and man, I will never forget that. I hope you know, like I'll never forget that, and I brag about our friendship all the time. I'm glad to fucking know you, dude. I really am.
You know,
I don't even know how I started.
Every time somebody that like talked to you on Facebook, I was like, yeah, he said you and him are friends. Is that true? I'm like, yeah, man, that's cool. I'm like, yeah. Man,
wait, do you get messages like that? Do you get messages of people being like, oh yeah,
all the fucking time, all the time.
So you know damn well I'm talking about you all the time, and I never ask you for shit,
and that's cool, man.
No, I love it, man.
And I'm like,
I remember
yeah, man. I tell them, because people get weirded out all the time too when they try to like vet people and stuff too. You know, a lot of times people don't take to people like right away and stuff. So they're like, hey, you know Zach? I'm like, yeah, oh, that's the homie. He's like, okay, cool. So he's not bullshitting. I'm like, nah, man, that's my friend.
Well, yeah, because you're like one of your best friends that's also working the Ultramel project. You know, like. We recently, I reached out to him and he called me out because he's like, "Oh, you mean Antoine?" Because my autocorrect had changed your name to like Andrew or some bullshit.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Oh, fuck.
Oh my god,
like,
I'm calling you Andrew from
what
now
the
on.
fuck?
Yeah,
hold on.
I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna think I'm an imposter, just acting like I know Antoine, because I knew that you guys were buddies. You guys were boys, and we're close.
I think you spelled it like Anton or something like that.
Yeah, like it was something weird like that. But same thing. I was so embarrassed because I'm like, hey man, no, I really do know him. I know him. I promise I know him. Even though I got his name wrong, I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, and again, he and I are buddies now. So yeah, it's cool how that shit works out. But
like
he really does talk
my
about
thing
you
is
a lot,
like
though. He
my
does.
thing is
Because I remember when I tried to book that.
That's my brother, man.
Oh. You go, Andrew.
No, go ahead, Kathleen.
I was gonna say I was just making fun of Zach that he does brag he talks to Antoine, because I remember when I was booking him for my show when I first started it, he's like, "Man, I just did a thing with Antoine and it went like 5 hours."
What it was you were telling me, you were like, yeah, I would love to have Antoine on and blah blah, and I was like, well, hey, I was on his live, and I think I said something about like that, like it blew my mind because it still does. It's still, again, in hindsight, it was that for me was that moment where I felt undeserving, where I'm like, I am nobody, and why the fuck does anybody want me to join in on their live stream? That doesn't make sense to me. It didn't compute. And I think you had said you were like,
honestly,
I can't get Antoine to reply to me.
No, I couldn't send him a message at that time because he didn't follow me.
That's it. Well, I was gonna say Instagram, Antoine. You had to where unless you were following people, like they couldn't reply to me. But we had just talked about that because you were telling me that you had like a bunch of fucking assholes just messaging you talking shit, because that was when you were doing like a lot of raffles and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
And I remember, Kathleen, we talked about it. I was like, listen, like reach out to him through Facebook. And because that's where you can actually get to him. But I
text him, and I'm like, no.
I threw it out there. I'm like, hey, like, if for some reason he doesn't respond through Facebook, I will gladly text him and ask him to, to whatever. But that's it's a networking thing. It's a networking thing.
I remember when he finally did like follow me or opened up his inbox. I was like, Antoine opened his inbox. I can email him.
Yeah.
And then you sat there and you're like, did he respond yet? And I'm like, no. So I called him. I was in a live. I literally was in a live with someone, and lo and behold, High Desert Pythons. And I'm like, listen, buddy. I sent you like a message like 2 months ago. Go check it. And he's like, I don't see it. And I'm like, well, then follow me and maybe you will.
And to be clear, Instagram Messenger is the worst. It's absolutely it's a terrible. Functionally, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Dude,
And that's how I met Antoine.
Dude, like I said before, Antoine is I don't give a fuck if he breeds snakes ever again. I'll always be down for that dude because like you guys saying,
thank you, Troy,
for a while that takes the time to
and that's not the first time Troy said that to me.
Dude, when you came over, what happened?
Sorry,
I don't know. I'm better than
You're
all
good.
the people who like banana.
Zach, you're just as important as JKR. I'm gonna say that I'm not just as important as JKR, but that's cool.
Or Mojave.
So that's awesome. And I love
Troy is super positive because I think he and we had a conversation about like, I'm like, man, I'm just trying to market myself and make sure that people who know people know who the fuck I am when the day comes that I produce a $10,000 snake. And Troy's response to me was, he goes, dude, based on your personality and the way that you're doing things, he's like, I see you producing a lot of $10,000 snakes in your future. And man, like that kind of choked me up a little bit. And I appreciated that because again, as somebody that had never been to an NARBC show, had never been to a big show like that, I saw Troy's booth and was impressed by it and still am. Like Troy's marketing and the way that Troy does his booth and everything else is impressive and it's different. And I love shit like that because I love the business and marketing side of this hobby. And Antoine, we've talked about this. And so for somebody like Troy, that's doing things the right way, as people might say, that meant a lot. And so again, just thank you, Troy, because I don't have to say anything else. But Andrew, I apologize again. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to respond to that comment real quick since you brought it up.
No,
Why does Antoine look like he lost his teddy bear at the fair?
Oh no, I'm watching the fights right now. That's why I'm looking down like that.
Yeah,
it's the main event right now.
Okay,
and
timeout.
Yeah, dude. Okay,
Antoine, who won the? I'm gonna guess Jan won the fight because you didn't talk about it.
No, he got disqualified in round 4 with an intentional illegal knee head of grounded opponent, so he got DQ'd. Amanda Nunes won in the first round by triangle armbar, and they're deep into the 4th round right now of the main event, and Adesanya is on his back to get his face punched through the floor. So, but it's been a close fight up to this point.
4th round,
right now, but right now he's getting out grappled. So yeah, all right, yeah, it's in round 4 right now. A minute left.
Holy shit!
So, it's a close fight, man.
I would never bet it was going. It would have gone around.
I think
4.
he'll be
That's
up.
crazy.
He'll be up coming to this fight. Yeah. So,
who do you think's winning so far?
It's right now. After this, is definitely Jan. So I think coming into the 5th round, it's going to be Adesanya needs to finish him. So yeah, and Troy, man, dude, Troy's a hustler. Like the people who
yes, he is.
Shows, that's a whole different fucking grind, bro. Like that's something I want nothing. That's something I want nothing to do with. Like, like seeing Bob travel all the time and seeing Troy always at shows out there putting things together. That's a lot of fucking work. But obviously, it's working for him because he's making sales. Because otherwise, he wouldn't be doing it. But man, dude, that shit is a hustle, man. That's why my hat goes off to him. And like, I'm always stocking some more market too because I got some projects I know he's messing with that I'm gonna spend money on too. Yeah. So like those people like that who bust their asses, dude, I want to spend money with them. Like
not
I'm
just bust his ass.
I got from them, you know what I mean?
Dude,
but it's creative.
That's the thing.
Creative
dude.
enough to market himself differently. Because I'm telling you, again, this is at the Arlington show. Now, granted, a lot of people didn't show up there because it was mid-COVID, and a lot of people thought the show was going to get canceled. But I'm just telling you, in hindsight, Troy's fucking booth was the most memorable booth of any of them. He's wearing a suit and tie with like fucking like glitter all over it, like this. Like he, in other words, I appreciate anyone and everyone who is willing to go out of their way to do something different, to differentiate themselves within a market that's, kind of saturated, which I still don't think the ball python market is saturated. But my point is that
we know
all the booths that I saw that day, his was like super fucking memorable. And I had never heard of Troy before that day. And
he's the best, man.
I went out of my way to message Troy
to let,
it's fine. I went out of my way that day, and he's the only person that I felt the need to message, be like, hey man, I loved the way that you did your fucking booth. And that in and of itself speaks volumes. And so it's yeah.
Dude,
there's
there's
also
a
stuff
fucking
we're talking
way.
about it now is the point.
I feel
There's
bad
a-
because I follow Troy. Troy follows me. I didn't know who the hell Troy was until tonight.
Troy, I will take one of those jackets, man. I will fucking rock it at this next I'll be there.
Bro, you know
That
I
jacket,
will.
his jacket was the talk of the fucking town. That
Can I
Arlington.
have a glitter
So I can say
jacket? I want a glitter jacket.
Say bye.
Dude, that's the thing is like me coming from an outsider's perspective, like somebody that just got in the hobby like 10 months ago. I look at like what's becoming popular, and I've talked to some people about this. Is like a new wave of injecting like the mainstream with our world, and I think there's a solid crew of people that are doing that. Several of which are on this podcast right now, and I think that the thing is if they maintain that positivity and don't get feed into the bullshit. Obviously, we're going to address certain things if it comes up, but when people just keep doing what they're doing, like it's an untouchable like crew that's developing, and I think that it's so positive for the hobby. And like with this whole ball python, one thing jumped off. I was like, I'm naturally, based on my experience, my life, my history, like I'm drawn towards fucking drama and chaos. But when I got into this, I was like, dude, I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. Like, I'm looking to be creative and do what I can do with the snakes and expand as a business artistically, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And when that whole thing jumped off, I was interested, and then it didn't take long for me to get uninterested. And the level of which it like, continued to be like the focus of the conversation, it really bummed me out. I was like, dude, fuck this shit. Like, bro, I could go back to the fucking people I grew up with and fucking deal with drama. Like, I don't need this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I came
100%.
into this, and it's like I'm trying to keep it separate from whatever I got going on in my personal life, and that's what I enjoy about it. And I think that new wave that I'm talking about, if they can just maintain, which I have 100,000% confidence that they will, but if they just continue to be who they are, talk about what they're passionate about, like we are doing right now. There's no fucking outside interference that can affect us negatively, and I think that it's gonna more people are gonna jump on that wave and just create bigger splash. So that's one of the things that I dig about this industry and about some of the people in it is that
me too.
Is there any expos in Maine? Weird question.
There are, and it's strangely, I feel like this was talked about on a recent podcast that I listened to, and I don't remember whose it was. There definitely is, because again, I don't remember if it was Barczyk's thing or if it was Snakes and the Fat Man. There was definitely a podcast or a stream that I listened to. Yeah. And I actually do want to circle back to that because this is something that Chris Eaton will hate me for bringing up. But it's important to me, and because it's an interesting observation. Any market, I just observe. I love to observe markets, even things that I'm not involved in. I get a kick out of just watching things happen, whether it's cryptocurrency or ball pythons or whatever. I like to watch markets and see things that happen and understand the reasons. And Chris Eaton is an interesting example to me because my first direct experience with Chris was thanks to Brian Cusco's Patreon, where obviously he had Chris on as a guest, and then we had the opportunity to interact with him on the Zoom call after the fact, and had a ton of fun with him, man. And honestly, I had not listened to much Snakes and the Fat Man prior to that, so I didn't really, again, I didn't really know what I was getting into. I knew that he had this podcast that was super successful and blah blah, but I legitimately didn't know much about him as a person. And so all of that was very entertaining. But what was interesting to me was that literally within a few days of that stream, he made a post saying something along the lines of thank you and shout out to all of Cusco's Patreon members for shining some light on the hobby for me. Because his podcast for a long time was very negative about the ball python industry, because he's just God, these People suck to fucking deal with. They're assholes. Everybody hates each other. Everybody's lying to one another. Everybody just wants to fuck each other over for $5 and blah, blah. And, he still jokes about that. But and my point is that for so long, that was his shtick, and that's what he talked about. Hearing him for the first time ever, literally days after him being on Cusco's thing, say something positive about the ball python industry, and he has continued to say it. It's been a continued theme that he's carried forth after Cusco's podcast about how he's like, all these new guys that are coming in are actually great people. They're actually really positive and happy individuals. He's like, I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that shift. Because again, Chris Eaton has been in this industry long enough, and Antoine, you're the same way, where you guys have been around it for long enough to be able to say that, yeah, it used to suck, and yet the people that are getting into it now are just way happier, way more positive, and the negative fucking assholes are being weeded out because people just won't spend money with you.
Yeah,
and that was a wonderful thing to watch.
Dude, that guy, I started getting into that dude's podcast like maybe a year ago before I really started getting heavy into this shit. And it wasn't for anything other than the fact that it was entertaining. The snakes thing was like a mild interest at that time. But the dude has a fucking hilarious personality, and I appreciate the shit out of it. But one of the things that I noticed is this dude is that was his shtick. You're right, Zach, is that he shit on the whole thing for a minute. And but when he limited his clutch or his collection, and he started focusing more heavily on certain things and just shrinking his collection, and as well as like seeing what everyone else is bringing to the table, he kind of changed his perspective. But
he got way more positive. Yes,
I'll tell you right now, I'm not, if I gauge people on how they are and what they do and how they act. And the minimal communication that I had with him, like I can tell you right now, like aside from whatever entertainment he provided, I'm always going to be a fan. Now, if he does something that's super shitty and fucking wrong, I have no problem shitting on him. But at the same time, I haven't seen that, and I until I see that, I'm gonna fucking ride for that dude, just like you guys. So it's very, and that kind of ties into the whole mainstream thing, because this hobby, I didn't even know a year ago that I would be into it. It wasn't until like I started getting into all these lives and different things where I was like, man, this is actually a pretty fucking cool hobby, and I actually dig some of these people, and like this is kind of interesting to me. And
that's a weird thing to people like Antoine.
Yeah, and there's so many people because Antoine's
shitty.
been doing it since like 2006.
And that's my point. That's the shift. There's a shift where people like me, for example, if I sold literally every animal in my collection tomorrow, I would still find a way to be involved with all of you guys in this hobby of talking about these animals. Literally just because I love the people that are doing it, man, and it's an interest to me. I will never give this up. I will continue to do all of this shit. Whereas literally, I'm not kidding, like 5 years ago, probably, it wouldn't be worth being involved in outside of the finance. Because this is like the people are fucking terrible. But again, it was largely because just of the exposure, the lack of exposure of the good people. And I love that. I love that aspect of social media. I love that we're highlighting the good people. And also I love that we're highlighting the bad people, because it gives people the opportunity to be like, oh, I don't want to spend money with that fucking guy because he's a dickhead.
Yeah, because fuck them.
And I'm not for cancel culture. I fucking hate cancel culture. But
same here.
I'm all for the fact that people can't hide behind things anymore.
Yeah.
You can't just be a secret dickhead.
What's that?
Because if I was to talk about Chris Eaton, just as an example, because we're talking about him, if I was to talk shit about Chris Eaton right now, it would get back to him. People would be like, hey, Chris, like Zach was fucking talking shit about you and said you're a dickhead. And then Chris wouldn't, support me anymore. And then, again, that just spreads like wildfire. And that's just the fact,
dude, fucking, unless that dude says something totally egregious,
it'll never happen.
Motherfucker.
It'll never happen because I'm telling you, he's good.
I can tell his character. I can tell his sense of humor.
He's good people.
Dude, when I used to work construction, motherfuckers like would rub people the wrong way. But if you get their sense of humor, you fall in love with these people. And most people don't get it.
I got a good friend in the automotive industry. It's the same way, man. My best friend, literal best friend, Adam, hated this other guy. And I'm like, dude, but this was a guy that happened to live in North Carolina. And I was like, hey, man, I met him. And I was like, you know what? I fucking hated his guts too, based on his like posts online and stuff. I was like, and then I met him in person. And I'm like, I realized that's the way he comes across. Like, that's the way he speaks. And that's his personality. Like, his personality like is like very brash. And like, he seems like a dick. I'm like, but he's honestly like a super helpful, nice, like intelligent guy that really just is just a good person. And so again, it just goes back to it. You know, people need to understand, especially in today's age where a lot of things come across one way through text and, you know, and through, you know, things like that. And that's why I love this video platform. That's why I love to be on video on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, whatever, because I understand that people get a much better sense of my emotions and the way that I feel about things through this than they ever would through any kind of message or whatever, you know, in text.
It's just,
Hey,
funny
guys.
that like, was that?
Um,
Go ahead.
sorry guys, we got like 2 minutes. I gotta call it quits. It's like 1:30, and I gotta be up for work in like 4 hours. So, but by all
Oh,
means, like
shoot,
we
it's
can
like
definitely get
2:30
this
here.
wrapped up again like soon and do something like this real soon again. Like finish where we leave off
Yes,
tonight.
sir.
Because this community conversation right now is
Yeah, I
great.
want to
It's
know
huge.
if there is expos in Maine because Zach kind of went on a whole cruise there. I'm like, is there expos in Maine? And Zach's like, yes. I was watching a podcast, but I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah,
I got the ADD. You're not allowed to talk bad about that because it's offensive to people that have ADD.
No, seriously.
But anyways,
I
no,
will
seriously,
talk
Tom,
bad
thank
about
you guys.
you.
No, absolutely. I
Be
mean, this
fair,
was
I invited
That
this
mean-
is
does
probably
that
this
mean
is
you're
probably
good at math
the
because you can add?
What? I didn't hear. I'm confused.
Anyways, it's not important.
Fucking
Tom's trying to get the fuck off
Newfoundland.
this damn podcast.
I just want to say too, I had a blast. Like this is probably the least I've ever talked in one of my lives, and because I was just wanting to listen to you idiots.
Thank God.
I am a lady. I am Miss Idiot.
I'm sorry, Miss Idiot and Idiots.
Thank you.
Miss Idiot.
This bitch.
Rude.
Love you, Kathleen.
But,
No, seriously, thank you guys for all of you.
Just a
There's what,
second.
20
Can
people.
you come
There's still 20
closer?
people. Man, get the fuck out of here with your bullshit.
There's still 20 dumb
20 fucking
motherfuckers.
people still hanging out with us. It's fucking
Yeah.
1:26 in the morning.
Crazy. man.
Kathleen, thank you for the
2:26 my
invite to
time.
this because otherwise I wouldn't be here after I just called you a bitch. So,
Love you.
yeah. Tom, thanks for not letting me in here. Casey had to do it. That's
Oh my God.
I'll see you. I'll see you
I
next
took
week.
I took a picture so you can see how it shows up on my screen. Like there was like a little itty bitty sliver of the top of your screen that showed up.
Angel.
So I just didn't see it. I had
Mindy
to,
says you had Zach on your live. You don't get to talk.
yeah.
She ain't wrong.
But on a serious note, Zach, like if we're doing a live, dude, I like to just have random people that we know in. Like I sent probably like 10 invites to people.
Yeah.
If you
So,
know
like-
anybody, Zach, let them know that we want to have them on. Just kidding.
Usually like if it's somebody that like again that like I deal with semi-normally, like if there's a green dot, I'm like, you know, well, will they mesh
Yeah.
with this crew? Okay, they'll mesh. You
Yeah.
know, if I would have seen you
Is
on,
that why I
would
never
definitely
get
send you on.
invites?
Dude, I've
Because I
missed
don't
busting
mesh
balls,
well
but
with
seriously,
people?
this-
No.
Oh my God.
You mesh well with
This is a
everyone.
great group.
Kathleen. Don't
When
start that shit.
when I saw you guys were
No.
live, I you know, obviously I don't jump into every live, and I try to, but I jumped into this one because I saw who was here, and I knew it was going to be good. So yeah, we'll let you guys wrap this up, and I know you guys got kids and a life to attend to. So again, just thank you for having me, man. This has been a fucking blast. As unscheduled as it was, it's a good time, and I'm always available. Literally, I'm not kidding. Anyone can send me a link to a fucking live at any fucking point, and I'll jump in. It doesn't matter.
Oddly enough,
discriminate.
this was
We
actually
go to
scheduled
Mexico
like
in a
a
couple
week
months.
ago. We just decided not to do anything like until today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get lit. I'm gonna be in Mexico in a couple months. I'm gonna get lit, and I'm gonna fucking FaceTime you for live. Get ready.
That's fine. I'll be there. Let's do it.
Oh God.
All right, guys, take it easy.
All right. Seriously, I love all of you guys. Y'all have a fucking great night, and we'll talk to you soon.
Later, guys.
Antoine, Andrew, Kathleen, Zach, thanks guys.
Tom,
And like I said,
thanks,
Let's try and pick this up here soon.
Yeah, I
For
still have
sure.
cell data left. I don't know how, but I have 8 gigs left. Woohoo!
Everybody that was on here hanging out for so long. Kind of suck. We gotta talk.
Mendy will have to fucking get you on for sure.
Yeah, Mindy and Christy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Like I said, I mean, again, anybody's, especially when I do shit, like when we do stuff, like anybody's welcome to come on. Like, send me a message if you want to hop in. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
good with
literally
comments, so
I texted Tom and threatened him to get on the live.
she was gonna get an invite anyway. I got to work, and I'm like, seeing that Casey posted the story, and I'm like, okay, and I'm like looking, like I see a message from Kathleen. I'm like, click. I'm like, you should let me crash that. I was like, of course. And I didn't even respond to her because again, it was just a given.
Just
We need to get Janae from Angels Cold Blooded on. She has
Definitely. Janae
comments.
Janae's not a big fan of being on camera, but I will definitely get Janae in here. She'll listen to me.
Wow.
Tom,
Absolutely,
shut up
man.
and go to bed.
Yeah. Good night, everyone.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Nice purple
Y'all
shirt.
have a great
Good
night. Love you guys.
Bye,
Andrew, we'll talk to you.
Andrew.
Bud.
Scoot, scoot.